And welcome everybody back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. As we are back here live, this is part 2 of the LifeLine 24-hour classic at VIR. And I'm just going to go ahead and give you a standings here, a rundown of where things are at right now. Rockwell Autosport Development holding down first, second, third, and fourth place with all 4 cars they brought here this weekend. 901 Motorsport in 5th. Then it's Tater Racing, TCR, the EC Gorman EC car, 901 Motorsport in the 901, and Chattanooga Touring Wagon in 10th. So we're just picking up from where we left off. Thanks for coming back and joining us here for our night broadcast. We're going to carry this through into the wee hours of the morning for part 3. And Ben Keating here joining us, stayed with us through the break, and we're just talking car stuff while we're enjoying this race here at VIR.
That is very pretty.
That was my first race car.
So for those of you that are just tuning back in or may have just decided to join the second part, we are joined in the booth by Mr. Ben Keating. You know him from his IMSA competition. He's a businessman, very well-known bronze driver in those ranks, been racing for a long, long time. If you get a chance, go back toward the end of our part 1 and rewatch. We had a lot of fun. He tells some cool stories, but he was just showing us a Viper that he had raced, kind of back to what we were talking about before the break here. Yeah. So, and he was just kind of filling us in on some future Champ Car plans. So at least we know we've got him and his guys here for the next season.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, I know I'll be back for more Champ Car races. I just don't know how many or which ones.
Okay.
You know, I heard a rumor that the 24 might not be here next year.
We heard that same rumor from a source, so we're waiting to hear. He wouldn't give us any details, but some breadcrumbs that it may be right. Changing locations.
That's
so,
right.
More details to follow.
And dates.
Yes.
Which, that's more my concern. You know, that this date always works well for me. My birthday is on Monday, and so
well, happy early birthday!
I kind of get I get this weekend. I get the hall pass from home. You know, as my birthday present for this weekend.
Okay. got to take care of the real
right.
boss, right?
Yeah, but I've got on September 7th. So in I don't know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks maybe. I have the World Endurance Championship race at COTA.
Okay.
On September 7th, and then 2 weeks later, in September also, obviously 2 weeks later, we have our WEC race in Fuji, Japan.
Oh, okay. So quick turnaround.
Turnaround.
Yeah. That's a long flight.
And so September is really, really full for me. Generally speaking, in the WEC calendar, they do 1 per month. But August doesn't have anything. They do 2 in September and nothing in August.
Sorry about to interrupt you there. A couple little side-by-side racing there through Oak Tree.
2 Miatas.
He went off a little bit to try to stay wide and kicked up some dirt. So sorry about that. Back to what you were saying.
So I'll just say that we are in this Integra. You know, we have a 1.8 liter 4-cylinder. We're in the A class. It's our Integra and 8 Miatas. And so every time I see a Miata do something like that, I'm like, ooh, maybe we make up another position.
so you're saying there's a chance for a spot.
Exactly.
You're saying there's a chance. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
Exactly. They're showing I thought that was a replay of it.
No, that's our camera. Got some more cars coming through. Eventually, We're just going to see nothing but headlights coming at us. And then we'll play the overnight guessing game until tomorrow morning. So it's out. So how many races do you have left in your WEC season, and
3.
How's the season going so far for you?
Yeah, so 3 races left, and we're in 3rd place in the championship. You know, I'm this year I'm doing the full season in the Corvette, so a GT3 Corvette, and you know, it's going well. We won the first race. Which the way they handle it in that series is you get success ballast or reward weight, and it's significant. So because we won the first race, that also means we were leading the championship. And so we got double dipped, I would say, on the reward weight. We had 36 kilograms added to our car, 77 pounds or so, and that made a significant difference in the next several races. So there we go.
There we go. Heading back out. Now, now that's not Fred, I'm assuming. His stint
I don't know.
Ended. I haven't gotten an update from the boys yet, so I'm not sure. I'll have to check my phone real quick while we're here.
Yeah, I'm gonna text him right now.
Okay.
We'll find out.
So while you're doing that, Ben, let's do, Paulie, let's kind of give some updates here, hit some of our class guys. So Floor Idiot Motorsports is still holding down the D class. Looks like they've shaken free of a couple of those EC cars. There's only one in there with Gorman Motorsports, who is about 5 laps up on Open Throttle with Faux 30. And then Williams Racing Group and their Miata, the 1999 Mazda, the 288, is mixed in there in 12th overall. The C class is still being led by Rockwell, who has the top 4 spots, and then it's pretty much a BMW party up there in the top 10. And then let's go back a little bit farther. F class, Open Throttle's holding down EC, and they're holding down F class with Specs. We just heard from Oleg a little bit ago, who's one of the big primary drivers in that ride. And then to talk about the B class, Rad Air Racing is 17th overall and continues to lead the A class with a healthy margin over the rest of the field there. So now we're getting into the nighttime hours. The sun is pretty much almost out of sight. Headlights are on, and it is getting quite dark. Ben, you've done quite a bit of night driving that I remember watching on television, and I'm sure many of our viewers know. So what is it as we get into the night here that the drivers at this level may not have experienced or need to be aware of when you get out there?
Well, I'll say a couple of things. Driving in the 24 hours of Daytona is not really nighttime. It's still pretty light outside with all the lights around the track.
Because they run about 40-45% lights when you guys do it, or a little
I don't
less?
know,
Okay.
but I'm just telling you, it's not that dark. It gets really dark on the backside of Sebring in the night. It gets really dark at Le Mans at night. And it gets extremely dark at VIR at night. You get out here up the S's at night, and man, you're almost driving by memory because it's hard to see. The other thing that is significant on these cars is that everybody can kind of do their own thing on headlights, and that's a challenge for 2 reasons. One is that you might not, it might look good when you're sitting in the parking lot and you look out there and you say, oh man, yeah, that all looks good. But when you're going 100 miles an hour up the S's, it might look different. We have seen that a lot through the years of what looks good in the parking lot may not necessarily look good on track at speed.
Well, and then to add in the fact of the speed, but then you're changing directions quickly. Elevation changes where the light changes, the reflection, and things of that nature. Correct?
Absolutely. Okay. And then the other thing is you can have other cars that have outrageously crazy bright lights. And they'll be behind you, and you're getting that in your side mirrors and your rear view mirror, and it's completely blinding, especially if you have older eyes that don't focus as quickly. I actually wear glare-reducing glasses. I don't need glasses to drive, but I wear a glare-reducing glasses when I'm driving at night, to try to reduce that specific
counteract the
thing.
headlights, right? Okay.
It gets really bright when you have, you get some of these guys have these really bright LED light bars out there, and they get right up in your mirrors, and it's hard to see where you're going when all that light is coming out of your mirrors into your eyes.
And if you're a less experienced driver and you're not used to it, it can be very distracting and cause you to miss your marks. And
Absolutely.
you can go.
I don't care who you are; it can be really distracting and cause you to miss your marks.
You'll do some agricultural racing you didn't plan on that day.
So to answer your question, that is Fred.
Okay.
He had to come in and clear the grass out of the grill.
Oh, so he did. Okay, so he was just taking care of getting the grass ready for next weekend. Okay.
That's right.
All right.
Yeah.
Do they kind of reward you with something for that, or taking care of it for next weekend?
I don't know. It's a good question. We'll have to find out.
So whatever the cycling that's happening here, I just want to bring up a point with where we're at with the standings. Rockwell, number 41, has dropped to 6th. 901 Motorsports and the 903 is up to 4th. Tater Racing is in 5th. Still, the other three Rockwell cars are at the front of the field.
So it is still C-Class up there, guys. Again, there's an EC that you're going to see mixed in there. So
yeah, remember that EC car gets pulled out
correct.
because it's not the EC cars are not able to compete for a podium position.
So what are the we're talking about night driving with Ben here. What are the real trouble? A little bit of brake lock up there getting into Oak Tree, look like one of the Miatas. So what are the trouble spots that some of the drivers need to really be aware of, especially with the lack of sight?
So I would say turn 10 here. It's a blind corner to begin with. It's blind, even in the daylight. It's really a guessing game when you get into the nighttime. You hope that you don't turn in too early, because over time of people turning in too early right there, you dig out a hole, and you can really hurt your front left suspension if you turn in too early and hit that hole before the curb. And then, same kind of thing if you turn in too late, you go off the side there. That's a sketchy spot, and so that seems to be a challenge in the dark. And then going up the S's to me is it's just hard to see your apexes when it gets really dark. I think the front straight. Even when you get around through like turn 2 and 3 and 4 over there, you have some lights over there. But going up the S's is really dark.
And then Dylan says, what about that goofy fog roll that comes in around 2, 3 a.m.? And then John said, well, the fog is just for effect.
Yeah. We have fog. Okay, just to give you guys, we have fog machines that we rent just this weekend, and we do it at 2 a.m. because we're getting close. We're getting close to spooky season, so we're just trying to give you a little pre-Halloween.
Absolutely.
Fun.
Yeah, I came out this morning to set up cameras, and there was fog out, but it was pretty thin, and I knew by the time the sun got out, it would burn it away. But that is often an issue here for us, and I'm sure you've seen that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And toss in some zombies apparently as well. So we'll just make it a whole fright fest and call it a day. We are entertainment here along with racing. So, but thank you so much for coming up and joining us. If there's anybody here that is a dealer, how would they reach out if they wanted to work with Wins and potentially use their stuff?
That's a really good question.
Figured we'd plug your people.
Yeah, sure. So the way Wins does it is they have different distributors at every, all around the country. And so it depends on where your distributor is. But Wins itself is located in Lakeland, Florida. Okay. And I'm sure they would be happy to tell you who your distributor is and your location.
Okay.
I would say if somebody was here wanted to support a fellow racer, check out what's available at Keating Auto Group.
Yeah.
There's a shameless plug for Keating Auto Group.
There we go. So I throw that in there. Make sure you guys throw that into. He's going to go ahead and type it out for me, but throw it in your look.
I think it's KeatingAuto.com.
Okay. I think I'm getting fired, Paulie. I think he's taking my job here.
Nah. I'm going to go eat. You've already eaten. I've got Taco Bell down in there waiting on me.
Oh, it's probably cold. You better run.
Well, we better thank you so much for letting us come up. We appreciate it.
Thank you. It's great.
You bet, guys. Have a good one.
Take care.
Mr. Ben Keating, everybody. He's going to go enjoy a nice, well-earned dinner, and we'll keep an eye on how they're doing.
Yep, that's fun.
So as we're back on board here, thanks for tuning in, guys. We really appreciate that. Make sure you check that out. And if anybody is a dealer and wants to talk to, make sure you go out there and support Wins. They're a big supporter of our guys at a pro level, but also they come and return the favor and play in Champ Car. So as we're on board with Trophy Wife here, and as they're navigating the lower S's through turns 6 and heading up the hill.
Yeah, so it's the number 1 car of Rockwell Autosport Development leading the race, followed by the number 10 car of Rockwell, followed by the car number 715 of Rockwell, 19 seconds behind that second place car. And then two laps roughly behind them, it's Tater Racing. Now, those 2 laps are not an exact 2 laps. It's probably a lap and some change. We don't have an exact time on that. And then 4 seconds behind Tater is the 901 Motorsports 903 car. And they're turning, lap times are a little bit slower than Tater, so it looks like they're starting to lose some ground. The number 41 car that's down in 6th place is shown in the pits again. So they may be having some trouble with that car. We're not sure yet. And then we've got the TCR car behind them in 7th place. And then they're shown 3 minutes back. They might be able to get the pass done then because the other car's in the pits right now. And then we've got the 901 Motorsports car 901 behind them. Then it's Chattanooga Touring Wagon in 9th place. And in 10th place, it's MDR Motorsport.
Our buddy Dave, and Dave's in the car, I think, right now.
So that means your C-Class leader is Rockwell. Williams Racing is going to be your F-Class leader. EC is going to be the Gorman Motorsport car. Floridian Motorsports is going to be your D-Class car leader. And then Trophy Wife is, I believe they're part of the C-Class, yeah. And Open Throttle, I would imagine, is your F-Class leader. So I'll go through this. I'll do the flip so everybody can see where all of the various class cars are at in their standings. Because I know that's something everybody appreciates. So it's Williams. This is your A-Class. Williams Racing Group, Hard 6, and Wheels America Racing, the top 3.
So Williams is up by about, just to give a perspective here, by about, there you go, by 11 laps over Hard 6, which is Ben's team. So they're working on that recovery.
So B-Class, then it's Rad Air, AOA, and AOA. And then to C-Class, of course, we've got the Rockwell Autosport Development Team. And then we've got D-Class. We've got Floridian Motorsports still leading that class over 22:44. And then F-Class, we have Open Throttle, MDR, and Trash Panda Racing. And then finally EC, that we have the Gorman Motorsport, Open Throttle, and Denton Cardin. So those teams all are going to be eligible for their own class position trophies. And then, of course, we have our overall.
So we were talking with Ben about some of the night driving and things, and even he was saying even experienced drivers have to watch this. So as we continue to lose the light, you can see it is starting to get very, very dark, and he even said VIR gets very dark. Looks like Warriors in motion. This poor guys, man.
So, well, the camera kind of got stuck, so I refreshed it. Well, and they were sitting like in the pits or in their paddock stall. When I refresh it, they're back on the hook.
That doesn't count as a camera curse.
No, it still doesn't.
No, it still doesn't count as a camera curse.
I think it's just the car might be broke.
Yeah, they're having a day, but you know what? They're still in good spirits, and we appreciate them letting us ride along for 24 hours.
Well, they've been through the mill. This is the car they put the differential in, too. So they've really been through it today.
Mike, we're not sure yet. We'll have to. I'll have to get a text from Andy or Carl or Mike and those guys and find out. We'll see if we can get less on it and go from there. But as you can see, we were doing the onboard. You can really see the headlights now. There's some light. This camera, it's pretty dark out there. If you look outside of our booth, it is getting extremely dark. So one thing you're going to have to be careful about is
it's darker than that.
Drivers sometimes will slow down a little bit at night, especially the ones that don't have as much seat time at VIR. So the closing rates are something we're going to have to pay attention to, where you may inadvertently, like right here, you're going to sometimes catch drivers in what would be the worst spots going up the upper S's. So you really have to judge your closing rates and make sure you adapt carefully, and also watch your mirror. Like Ben said, those lights in your mirror, and make sure they're not a distraction. But if somebody makes a late move on you, you need to make sure you're giving yourself room and kind of an escape route, so in case something happens, you can get away and it doesn't end up taking you out of the race or delaying your progress.
So get this. The Brew Crew team got that broken race car that they wrecked back on the racetrack.
That doesn't surprise me, but in last lap, 2:21.09, right about the same pace they were before they came out, just getting back acclimated, probably just taking some time, feeling it out a little bit before they head up and really try to continue to make up some ground. But so far so good. They're on lap 206.
And the other car, they've got a driver in it, and they're in the pits with that.
Okay.
So
and we know that
both
name.
Cars, they're working on getting back out onto the racetrack, and it's looks like they're making some headway on that. On board with Tater Racing. They've been pretty solid all day long. Things going well for them.
They're about 16 seconds separated from the 903, which rounds out your top 5. With Rockwell still locking down the top 3. And then the 41, as Paulie said, is down to 7th. So that pops TCR up into the 6th position. So looks like the 41 may be having some issues here. Maybe they're trying to get a few things ironed out. But still incredible day for these guys. 4 cars in the top 10 from the get-go, really. And then even after a couple hiccups, they've recovered very well.
Trash Panda being flagged in for brake lights not working right. So they had to get that taken care of. That's a 2009 Ford Focus. We don't have too many Focus eyes that race in the series. You know, we got blue shells, but when we do, it's like, oh, hey, it's another Ford Focus. Kind of like when I see a Mini Cooper. It's like, oh, okay. So we're going to see a lot of mistakes. Hopefully, nothing major. Yeah, I hope we don't either. See anything major from the night racing.
No, and hopefully
not exactly our first time here.
And hopefully we'll see some really, really good racing. But just things for viewers that may have not experienced this with us before, or just for those that have never been through this, as we see Fuse 15 we're trying to work around Rad Air in Wayne right there.
Oak Tree, yeah.
Headed into Oak Tree.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to see. There's a lot of glare. It gets really dark, and you just got to remember where you're going.
Yeah. And honestly, the best thing, I didn't get a chance to ask Ben because I wanted to let him go eat. We'll have to maybe have Les maybe ask him about it. If you get it, and we had talked about this a few times already, this iRacing, if you get a chance, if you have it and you can get on the sim, it'll say, oh, well, you're going to run at an off time and there's no lights. But actually running in a car on iRacing at night, if you set it to like midnight or 2 in the morning, it'll give you a good representation of what you're getting ready to experience this weekend. And that was one of the things that we did with the Rad Air guys, is we did some night sessions and intentionally did this so they would learn where they were going.
Yeah, I did a night race when we were doing COVID. We did a night race at I think it was Charlotte or something. I ended up getting the night stint. We were doing one of those endurance race things. And wow, what a weird experience. But sort of like what Ben was saying, it was very well lit. I wonder, like, if you did a night race here, would you be able to reproduce the circumstances where there's areas of the track that are so blacked out, you really are relying on your headlights to get you through?
We actually did a little bit of that. I would, as the guys were going around, I would actually intentionally go put the car in some of the blind spots and trouble spots and see, and I would tell them, okay, turn your relatives off so they can't see it. And it actually forced them to keep their eyes up and make sure that they didn't, let things distract them. And it actually worked out really well. The guys did an exceptional job of it. But just trying to think of scenarios to throw at them, and even myself. I had a few of my buddies get in there and do it to me to get the same treatment, because I haven't done this race in a couple years at night, so for when I go out here shortly, and just wanted to make sure we were ready to go. Just trying to think of every scenario, to your point, Paulie, to just make sure that we didn't leave any stone unturned.
Yeah, you don't want those stones unturned. Gotta keep them turned, man.
Yeah, we do.
It's just like the stops. You need to pull them out.
You do.
There shouldn't be any stops left. If there are stops left, go ahead and pull them out.
Yeah.
Why would you not take out that stop? I don't know.
I don't know.
People leaving in stops, that's what's wrong with this country.
And not dotting I's and crossing T's.
Come
right?
on.
I know. I'm waiting on the chat to start lighting us up here at some point.
You go ahead and talk about something
we'll talk.
compelling and interesting. I'm going to set the clock. Got to figure out what I'm doing with this clock.
Well, what I'm going to do is we'll just kind of ride on board here with Sean for a couple minutes, and we actually have another interview coming in, but we're going to give you not a driver perspective. We're going to give you a crew member perspective here in just a moment.
Why don't we do this? I'll take us to commercial.
Are you saying Are you saying we have to dot our I's and cross our T's and pay bills?
Yes.
And leave no stone unturned?
Well, just one thing at a time here. I mean, let's not go overboard.
I know.
We got a lot of time here.
I'm trying to. Hey, I gotta stay awake. I gotta drive at 1 a.m.
Okay. All right, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We're going to be back in just a few minutes here with another interview, and lots of racing action here. We're headed into the night, folks. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone here. It's the LifeLine 24-hour classic at VIR with Kyle Lockrow, Les Epps, and myself calling the race for you this weekend, folks. We've got lots of guests coming up into the booth, and we'll continue to have interviews as they come. And race, we're going to keep an eye on it for you, of course, and bring you race happenings as we get them.
Do we want to give them another? Do we owe them another update? Do we have to, Paulie? Do we have to?
No, we really don't.
We really don't.
We really don't.
We don't owe it to them. Okay.
We don't. Not that I'm aware of.
Now you know we're going to get chewed for this if we don't owe it to them.
I don't believe we do.
We always do.
Oh, we do?
I'm just saying we always get chewed out if we don't.
We get chewed out.
We do get chewed out, and they do it in the comments.
Well, we wouldn't want that.
True, we would not.
Okay, so we put this big pylon on the side of the. Okay. Anyway, so it's 901. It's Rockwell Autosport leading in second place as well. Tater's actually moved into third place now, as the number 715 of Rockwell is in the pits. And then it's 903, the 903 of 901 Motorsport. Rockwell Autosport Development, number 41, has slipped to 6th place. TCR's in 7th. 901 Motorsport, the number 901 car is in 8th. Chattanooga Touring Wagon is in 9th. And MDR Motorsport is in 10th place. And what happened to the EC guys? They just must have pitted, and they've dropped down the overall standings. But okay, so there's a quick rundown of our overall standings, and we've also got some guests that have been patiently waiting as we came back from commercial. So Kyle, let's do that.
We have been. All right, guys, welcome back to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance LifeLine 24-hour classic at VIR. I have with me a dedicated crew member, Mr. Charlie Crilly, who is also a very, very good driver. Charlie, how are we doing?
Doing good, just getting through this weekend. It's been a measure of how little you can sleep and still perform as a human being.
Now, in typical open throttle Mike Gorman tradition, how many cars?
We're at 4 cars for this weekend.
4 cars this weekend. Because we got Faux 30, we got Goldie, we got Specs, and who am I missing?
We got Artie, the E46. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. So, and then do we have any other cars racing anywhere else this weekend?
No, actually,
Okay.
shockingly not. No, not tracked anywhere.
I got to ask. I know you guys too
in
well.
a rural racetrack somewhere else. No, we are focused here, and it's our 2 F30s this weekend, which have been really killing it this weekend, and then U46, which are having a few issues, and our Miata, which is currently in first in F class. So.
Awesome. So, Charlie, the reason I wanted to bring you up here, and I wanted to introduce him to many of you that are in the paddock and the garage area, may know Charlie. He's been with Mike's team for a little over a year and change now, or going on 2 years, but I got to know Charlie about almost 5 years ago when I was running. I know it's hard to believe it's been that long.
It's been a long time.
But the reason I bring that up, good evening, John, everybody, thanks for staying tuned in here. But the reason I bring it up is Charlie used to work for Fast Track Racing in the ARCA Menard Series, which is a feeder division development for under NASCAR, and through University of Northern Ohio, he happened to be one of my crew guys, and I'm going to let Charlie explain a little bit. You were one of my crew guys, and that's kind of led into some other opportunities and has really elevated that program, and just kind of explain to everybody how you got to where you're at now.
Yeah, so it was, I think it was, first time was Nelson Ledges, the longest ever race there, which is, it was 2022 there. But yeah, I was there. I'd done with Tim Richmond Racing. I did a spotter session at ARCA for the Bristol race. But yeah, it kind of started. Me and my friend Parker Landon, he really started a program where it was kind of bringing in students from our school, University of Northwestern Ohio, and we would. So the University of Northwestern Ohio is a motorsports school. You can get a degree in motorsports technologies, EV, diesel, agriculture. It's race car college.
And they've opened up a business side of it now too, where you can do like the marketing, the PR and stuff too, right? They've expanded last couple years.
It is. You have a full business program, and then we also have a motorsports marketing program at that school as well. So it's expanded pretty far there, and the kind of the genesis of it was Parker was doing a lot of the ARCA stuff, and they kind of wanted to expand to sports car racing. All of us kind of had a passion for sports car stuff. I've always loved sports car racing, been trying to break into it. And he was like, how can we start getting these people that have really no outlet for sports car, that are doing ARCA and maybe aren't loving it or haven't done anything, how can we get them into sports cars? So he developed a thing where we would start bringing in people that had some experience, maybe even no experience, and they would come in and do Champ Car races with you, or it was back then it was UUC, and we did the 24 here.
We did it with John Fortney and Scott Forrester with the Banana Splits guys up at Nelson for that 24 a few years ago. Was the big first start. This was the infamous race. If anybody had heard about it, we had a monster, lineup, and these guys. There were a bunch of the Parker, Jordan McGraw, Charlie.
That was true.
Oh, that was the OG group right there, man.
Strong team there.
And I remember that night, man. It was the car ended up rolling. Did that lazy kind of flip. They brought it back. I was sleeping because you guys weren't having me go out till like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. And all of a sudden, I come back and I'm like, what's wrong with the car? And I'm like, we have no windshield. And they're like, yeah, it rolled and it's good. 45 minutes, wasn't it? You guys had that thing back on track?
It was the greatest radio call of all time I've ever heard was, hey guys, I'm on my roof, but I'm driving back. So we were I'm on my roof. I'm headed back right now.
In typical John Fortney fashion.
So funny.
Exactly how it was, I guarantee it.
We pulled in, the car pulled in, it's smashed in the roof, and the glass is completely smashed in, the fenders are crushed over. And we had these awesome motorcycle track day guys. I can't remember their names, but they're fantastic. And one of them busts out a pocket knife and starts cutting out the windshield with the pocket knife. I bust out a baseball bat and was slamming fenders, clearance out. I was like, this is the greatest thing ever. And this is what endurance racing is all about. And yeah, we had 45 minutes with no windshield and no rear windshield. We were back out in dirt late model fashion. Yeah, so and visor down, please.
And we were, by the time I got back in the car, I think, was it before we broke the rear wheel going through the carousel?
Yep.
We were second, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we were
clawed.
I don't know if we were going to win it because there were some couple good teams there that weekend. But I mean, I think we had a good podium. But
very much so.
From there, you guys had such a blast that weekend that I think that's kind of what kick-started it, wasn't it?
It really was I found where I wanted to be. And this was just sports car, long form endurance racing was just kind of where I wanted to be. I've always loved Le Mans. I wrote a paper on Le Mans in 7th grade. I've always been a diehard sports car fan. And just being able to experience that passion and just the Champ Car Garage is just the passion and the diehard grit here is just something you can't really find anywhere else. And that just kind of drove me to keep finding those new opportunities. I would jump around for different teams. At some point, I was going with Boxsters, Miatas, in Champ Car, and then ended up with Mike Gorman at Open Throttle at late 2022. And then I became a fly-in guy for them for all of 23 when we won a GP2 championship, and which actually we got stopped right here on our Goldie car right here.
So you guys probably don't know this, but the Banana Splits BMW, I built that.
Really?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
But that was our car. That was the first weekend I was a teammate with him. That's how I really met Paulie.
Yeah.
When we were in Mid-Ohio 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Driving for John and Scotty.
It used to be green, and then it was Johnny and I owned the car. Well, Johnny owned it, and I was the tech.
Yeah.
And then he sold it to Scott, right? And then they repainted it and called it Banana Splits.
It was a good car. It was so fast.
Yeah,
we were really flying back.
Yeah, we drove that at
close.
Daytona. Did really well with it. We drove it. There's a couple places we took it. It did well. But one of the guys broke the engine in it, and then we got it fixed. And then Johnny was out test driving it, and it dropped a valve. And he just got frustrated. Yeah, he's just like, I'm done with putting money in this car. And
we're kind of the same way on the manual car and the just E46s right now. We're transferring to this automatic paddle shift F30 program.
Yeah.
And it's just been this year we have gone through 8 motors in our E46s just on money shifts or just mistakes. It's just one of those things where, especially in rental racing, when you have all these different people getting in the cars, you have all these variables.
Yeah.
The best foot forward is to make sure that they can't hurt it in any way possible. So
yeah, well, that's funny because Ben Keating was just up here kind of talking about going to automatics.
Yep. It especially for this long form stuff, it feels like it's the way forward. It's pricey, but with these F30s, we've been liking it.
It's like Ben said, but if you look at the cost of money shifting,
yeah, exactly,
and all the delay because you got to fix it.
We were talking about that. It's like, well, the initial investment. It's like, well, think about the next 3 motors that someone's going to go through, and we've gone through 8 just on
man,
shifts. Like this year, it's like
smokes.
All right, so if we had an automatic, even if you that initial investment, it's going to pay for itself in the year and not breaking stuff. So.
Yeah, it might be the way to go.
Yeah.
So when you guys did that, has that bled from what you guys did that first year of that OG group, as I kind of call it, that worked with me and everything? Has that kind of bled down and cycled down into the incoming classes and guys that are still there?
I think it really has. You see a lot more push for the sports car stuff at UNOH now.
Okay. What the heck is
there's
that?
There does seem to be a lot bigger push, and you see the school's been. When we first started, it felt like the school didn't really acknowledge a lot of the sports car stuff, and it was kind of we were this ragtag outside group. And now that they're posting about the Champ Car races, they're posting about my friends are with Penske or Parker went to Ray Hall with the prototypes. It seems like there's a lot more of a broader acknowledgement of sports car because it's mostly an oval track and dirt track college. And these programs have been burgeoning there for more sports car integration.
So you're seeing more success of guys getting opportunity, doing
absolutely.
this, getting seat time, getting experience. Well, seat time in that respect, getting what they need experience-wise, and it's qualifying them for quality jobs at the pro level.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, a guy on our crew this weekend, Robbie Brogan, who's a fantastic tire changer.
I remember Robbie.
Absolutely.
Yep, Robbie was part of that group.
He's been with us for. Started last year and he's been working for us, and he got a program or opportunity with a Porsche program. JTR was actually here testing.
Okay.
And he's been doing Porsche Sprint Challenge stuff. So that's just the progression up through there, and it's just those connections you make.
Absolutely.
And it's the biggest thing about that college, UNOH, is that like you learn everything that you really need for success there, but then the connections that you can make through there that are completely unique to that school, that's really that kind of drives people to these awesome programs that they really never knew that they were going to go to.
So he's telling us about the rider. Oh, there's Matt Harbert. Or no, that's Joe Harbert. I'm sorry, it's his brother. That's Bill Snow to the left. I told you guys it'd be spooky.
It's Champ Car, but it's spooky.
But that's good though. So it's good that you guys have seen that progression at the college. So how can, for college students involved or somebody that may want to look at going to, how do they get involved? If you want to type a link here in the chat, how can they get involved and be part of it and work their way up like you and Parker and the others?
Yeah, so for UNOH, it just it's 100% acceptance, and it's putting yourself out as much as possible. University of Northwestern Ohio. It's one of those schools where you absolutely put in what you give, and you can get into that. And we have race clubs where basically the motorsports, that you go to the race club and everyone gathers around a table, and some people are going off to a WRO race this weekend, some people are going off to a race club. So if you start attending UNOH, you can start going to these clubs, and the connections there are just, you can branch off to so many different things. I know a lot of people in rally right now. It's just people in lower formula categories in the United States. But that's jumping off from just this race club program. And if you University of Northwestern Ohio, and just all these the clubs and connections are really able to propel people into these roles that they may never knew that they could do or could get to.
Provides opportunity for the future, right?
I never thought I'd be doing half the stuff I was doing when I was a kid. Like I can't believe where I've gotten.
But you've worked hard, and all those guys.
Oh man,
you guys are some of the most hardworking crew guys I've ever seen, and that was what impressed us the most, and why we always referred you to these guys when these opportunities came up. Was we knew you guys would get in there and just pull the sleeves all the way up past your elbows and just dig in. Yeah, and that was one of the reasons why we knew where you, in some aspects, you were being underutilized. We knew here you would be utilized to your full extent and then some.
And it's the big thing I tell people, just like, one, take all these opportunities that you can, no matter what it is. Like, every single thing is a learning opportunity, and you can take something from every single role that you're in to build off and become a better person, a better mechanic, a better team leader.
It's so true.
Just your attitude. Like, the work ethic is so important. But then just the way you go about, you handle yourself, and always maintain that professionalism, and not coming off as this sucks, or oh man, I'm miserable right now. Like, keeping a smile on your face and enjoying it. It's definitely a draining thing, but then you can't make everyone else miserable.
But people keep listening.
They want more. They haven't told us to cut us off. They haven't pulled the plug yet. So, Charlie, we know you got to get back down there. We know you got a busy night ahead of you. Thank you so much for coming up and joining us.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
And if you go out there, be safe. Hopefully, just wave at me as you pass me. It's all I ask.
We'll do. I think we're out at the same time. We'll be in RD, the E46, and
all right.
We'll do some bump drafting. Maybe I should say it, but strategy talk here.
All right, Charlie Crilly, everybody, with Open Throttle Racing. If you guys are interested, or if you know somebody that's around college age and looking to get involved, or a kid that goes there, University of Northern Ohio, it's well known by. Check it out. Highly recommended. Charlie, and 12 out of 10 approve. Have a good one. Good luck, man.
I appreciate it.
Charlie Crilly, everybody. Thank you guys so much for that. Good luck to Open Throttle for the rest of the broadcast.
Yeah, so Tater Racing has moved up into second place. So they're shown down about 3 laps from the leader, Rockwell Autosport Development, in the number 1 car. Rockwell also shown in third place in the 715 car. The number 10 car for Rockwell is in fourth, and their 41 car is in fifth. So Tater Racing, of course, with all the pit stop changes and everything, if you can believe it, the lead car has made 9 pit stops since we turned on this feed, and so they probably made a few more pit stops than that. But even though they lead the field, they've had the most pit stops of the top 11 cars, and the only other car that's made that many pit stops in the top 12 is Floridian in 12th. so it's like the second place team, Tater, is only made 5 pit stops, and it's like there's only 3 teams that have done that. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Now, again, we started this feed, started recording like a couple of hours after the start of the race, so it's not quite current. But before we bring what?
So I was gonna no. I have a fun fact.
He's giving me that look right now.
No. I've got a fun fact, and you're gonna like this.
Thanks,
it's keeping. Yeah,
it's gonna go to commercial, but okay.
All right, real quick. All right, so we just interviewed Open Throttle in the EC class. Faux 30 is now in the lead, and in second place is Denton Cardin Racing, and our next guest is competing against the guest that is just departing. So it's getting a little interesting here.
The dearly departed?
A little bit, but hopefully it's not doesn't come to blows here as they leave the booth and one enters. We'll be back on the other
stay
side.
With us, where you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's Rockwell Autosport Development leading the way. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back at VIR and more green flag racing, this time into the depths of the night here at Virginia. And
it is spooky season at VIR.
It's country dark, as they say. It's not just dark, it's country dark, because there's no cities, there's no towns around here to illuminate the sky, and there's no clouds. So it is dark out there, with the exception of some of these generators, and the bugs just hate it. They hate our lights. So, yeah, they're all over the place. So anyway, we have another guest in the booth here with us, Kyle.
We do. I want to introduce you guys to Mr. Casey Carden. Many of you may know him if you're in the IMSA ranks or involved. You may have seen him in the Arca Menard series. Casey, welcome to ChampCar.Live.
Thanks for having me up here tonight.
Awesome. We're glad to have you. Good day for you guys so far. Kind of some ups and downs to start. Running second in that EC class. That's the 213. You guys are a Miata, correct?
Yeah, so it's a 2008 MX-5, and actually the car itself has a pretty unique story in that it was formerly a Skip Barber car, and in its day at Skip Barber ran in the SCCA MX-5 Pro Series and was driven at one point in time by both Robbie Foley and Ken Cook as they progressed through the Skip Barber ranks before going on to where they are today.
Okay. So you've been in and around racing for most of your life, and you said you own a shop currently, right? In was it Birmingham?
Road Atlanta.
Road Atlanta. I'm sorry.
So yeah, no, I do spend a lot of time in Birmingham as well, but Road Atlanta, we're based there. That's been home for me for quite a few years.
Okay. So how did you get started? Obviously, you do stuff with IMSA and whatnot. How did Champ Car come into fold?
So actually, I did the first ever Champ Car 24 here when it was on the South Course. I believe it was either 2010 or 2011.
Okay.
Drove an old Z car with a couple guys. So I did that. I did a couple races in the beginning, and then spent a lot of time working at Skip Barber, various other entities. And then as I started a shop, the dollar goes pretty far at Champ Car as far as being able to come take a car and get a lot of track time and get a lot of value through going to an event. So when I have groups of guys that like driving together and they like going to the iconic tracks, we've historically done the Road Atlanta 14-hour year after year. I've come and participated in this event with people that I've worked with before. And, the element of the 24-hour challenge is something that appealed to a few of the guys that have run with me regularly for a while between Champ Car, WRL, and some of the other places. So that's the main reason we're here this weekend.
Okay, that's awesome. So real quick, I know you're kind of on a crunch here. He's got to get down for the next pit stop and take care of his guys. So give a kind of a brief overview of your career, kind of how it got rolling and how it got to now, and then we'll kind of dive into your ARCA stuff, because I know Watkins was a little bit of an interesting run for you guys last weekend.
So, quick overview. My dad raced open wheel cars in SCCA when I was young. So my first days at the racetrack were when I was 4 weeks old. Grew up going to Road Atlanta to all the big sports car races. Sports car racing was something that always appealed to me. Started racing go-karts about 12 years old, and then when I was 16, started racing cars. Ultimately, drove various cars in SCCA, open wheel cars, raced with a group in some Formula Mazdas for a while. And then the sports car stuff kind of started to take off via some HSR stuff, some NASA endurance stuff, and then some Continental Tire Challenge, later Michelin Pilot Challenge. Along the way, also was a Skip Barber instructor for quite a while. Worked with a lot of people that came through Skip Barber that are now racing successfully today. And then the shop kind of came after that, as well as starting to work at IMSA. And a couple years ago, decided that I really wanted to do a stock car road course race, a professional stock car road course race, something in the NASCAR world. So ended up pursuing racing ARCA at Mid-Ohio, and one thing kind of led to another, and now here, 3.5 years later, I'm looking at just having made my 11th start in the series over the last 4 years.
It's crazy to think. I remember when you made that debut there at Mid-Ohio. So, and you're primarily a road racer, but you have started to dabble in the oval racing. How's the transition been?
So, it's been different, but it's cool because, I have spent so much time in the sports car world and the road racing world that, I make my living here. When I go do the oval stuff, I'm learning, and it kind of puts me back in a position to put things back in perspective for the people that I work with that come to me for information. So, I'm going through that same process again. And then it's also cool because you see all these places when you're over here in the road racing side of things, and you think, man, I could probably never race there, but it'd be really cool. And then the next thing you know, you're racing at places like Charlotte, Talladega, Michigan, some of these iconic ovals where you're going pretty fast, and it's a lot different than what you know.
Yeah. Because we saw that. We've seen a lot of those guys like Boris said when he came over and ran kind of a 10-race stint years ago. Max Pappas, ran with Jermaine back in the day. A lot of guys have done it. Jordan Taylor's come over, did a late model. Do you feel that, do you think it's easier, just your opinion, just spitballing here, is it easier for an oval guy to learn to road race, or is it easier for a road race guy to learn to oval race?
I don't know. The oval guys have such good car control, and they understand all the little nuances, and they dot the I's and cross the T's on all the little details, where I think in road racing sometimes people don't spend as much time developing that skill, and they try to carry the car. Whereas I think it's so close over there, you start to think about things with a little bit different level of perspective in some aspects. So I don't really have a good answer for you, because obviously we see with SVG now, he's picking things up pretty quickly. You look at Connor Zilich, and he's good at everything, right? So I don't know that there's really a good answer, but that would be my answer. Okay,
fair enough. I just figured I'd ask, because it's always interesting when you cross over, because I had always been an oval guy and had done a lot of ovals when I first started in my career, and then I transitioned over to road racing mostly. I've thrown in some ovals on occasion, and I just honestly, whoa, big catch right there by Tater. Nice job by second place car trying to chase down Rockwell. So real quick, for those who just joined us or tuning back in, we're with Casey Carden, IMSA director, ARCA Menard Series driver under NASCAR, Champ Car Series owner, shop owner, jack of all trades. But so going forward, I know you're getting close to your time limit here. So what's the plan for you for the rest of the year? What's the plan for the Champ Car team the rest of the year, and then going into 26?
We had sort of looked at this as the only Champ Car race we were going to do this year. My schedule, it's crazy going to all sorts of events through the year, but the Sebring event in December looks like it's pretty appealing event. I think we might have some interest there. Not really sure on the rest of the Champ Car stuff. We'll do the HSR Classic Enduros at Road Atlanta and Daytona with some of the Porsches that we run, and probably look at trying to attend a few more of these. I think the way things are going here, we're having a good time, so probably next year definitely looking to maybe increase our presence here.
Okay, awesome. And then for you, obviously, are looking at any more ARCA starts this year, potentially. What are you thinking next year? You want to increase that a little bit, or is it still just primarily trying to just sprinkle it in between that IMSA commitment?
Yeah, I'll definitely stay committed to IMSA, and definitely the stuff that is definitely going to have a pretty long tenure. I would say I would definitely like to do more. I'd never turn the opportunity down as it arises, right? But, you never know. You never know what's next.
Okay. Well, real quick, because we want to get you out of here so you don't miss that pit stop, where can people find out more about Casey Carden?
Instagram, I think it's at CaseyCarden14 on Instagram, or maybe at Casey Carden Motorsports on Instagram. Should be easy to find there. Also on Facebook, and then also at various paddocks across North America each and every weekend, it seems like now. So, it's a different racetrack. I think it's something like 10 different racetracks since June 1st. So,
wow.
and a couple of them multiple times, like Watkins Glen, I think I've been to 3 times in the last 7 or 8 weeks.
You said you've been on the road quite a bit since March. I'm sure your other half is looking forward to you being home for a little bit.
Yeah, we got to make it to 9 o'clock tomorrow, and then hopefully we can load up pretty quick. And by dinner time tomorrow, I can be at home with the wife and kids.
There you go, man. So real quick, I was going to ask you, is there anybody that makes your programs happen at any capacity that you want to thank, mention, shout out while we're here?
Yeah, so my team, our race shop is Denton Carden Racing. It's founded by myself with sort of my original shop, which was Casey Carden Motorsports. We merged with Steve and Paul Denton Brothers Racing, a few years ago to build our program up. And Steve is certainly really into racing, just raced the Mustang Challenge at Le Mans. His brother Paul and himself both have GT3 Cup Porsches, so they're very much into the motorsports scene. They've done several Champ Car races themselves. So always got to thank what we do together, thank them for everything that we do together. And then my dad's worked for me since we've had a shop from day one, and he's here today running fuel, doing everything he can to keep us going. And then the event that we have here, a couple of my crew guys are actually driving the car too. So
nice. Okay.
One of the guys, Jake Baranak, who's in the car now, never raced at night, never driven a VIR before yesterday, but we put him through an SCCA school at the beginning of the year. He did really well at a regional, and now he's out there turning laps and not too far out of first place. So
all right.
You always got to thank everybody that's been involved. And then in addition, both Robert Pelosi and Anthony Goff that are driving the car for us this weekend have been customers of our shop for 7-8 years now. So definitely a lot of time working with them as well. So always have to thank the people that get you to the track. I like to always remind people that motorsports is about people. So if you're not having fun, it's hard to justify to continue to do it. And people have a big element in how much fun you can have.
Absolutely. Well, Casey, good luck to you and your team, the rest of it. Thank you so much for coming up and spending some time with us. Casey Carden, everybody, good luck. Keep an eye on them. They're running second in EC class, about 1 lap off open throttle, the 430 car. So be on the lookout. They are coming on strong here with just over halfway. All right, so we are on board with MDR Motorsports. Looks like they just came off a pit road here. And let's do a quick rundown. I know we had a few interviews here. Why not? We owe it. Apparently we owe it to the people, so we'll give it to them.
We owe it to the people.
We owe it to the people, to our people. All right, Rockwell Autosport, the #1 race leading car and C-Class leading car is on pit road as we speak, or just recently was on pit road, as they've completed 251 laps in this race.
And 11 stops.
Yep. Tater Racing has worked their way up to second and has definitely broken up the Rockwell party there in the top 5 a little bit. Rockwell, the 715, the 10, and the 41 round out your top 5. They've been on point all day long. So the C-Class cars have locked down the top 11 spots with 903, the 901 Motorsport team. Both those cars are running 6th and 9th. TCR is in 7th in the 97. Chattanooga Touring Wagon in the 423 is 8th. MDR Motorsports in the 831 is in 10th. And Balthazar Motorworks has worked themselves up into the 11th spot. Floridiot is in 12th and is the leading D-Class car. And just behind them by a couple laps is Williams Racing Group in the 288 A-Class car. And EC, as we just talked about, Denton Carden Racing is running second to open throttle the 430 by just about a lap or so. So that's going to be a good battle we'll keep an eye on for you. And then F-Class is open throttle, has a nice healthy gap with Specs in the Miata. And Rad Air Racing is in 19th right now overall and is leading the B-Class by a bit. So hopefully we'll see what happens with that. But that is your running order and your classes. So thank you guys for tuning in, and we appreciate it.
That's the news that's fit to print. Right there. Hope that's helpful.
So as we're on board with Tater, as they're coming through Oak Tree right there and coming down the straightaway. Now you will notice, I did notice where Tater was going a little bit wider a little bit earlier. I have a feeling you'll see some guys probably not push it as hard off there because you also can't see as well. So you don't know if there's debris. You don't know if there's anything that could be questionable that could do anything. I noticed he took a bit of a conservative line through there. Don't blame him. May just be trying to take it a little easy on the car, knowing they're in striking distance of Rockwell, because anything can happen. And we have seen it. Sometimes it's not good to be out front. Claire, we need fog, rain, and zombies, please. We'll talk to our production team, and maybe we'll talk to the boss with Mike Chiswick and see if we can get those effects rolling for you. It's a very aggressive alternate rock. I would mention some band names, but I'll probably get in trouble with the censor. So it just, put a playlist together, and maybe we could play it on the podium tomorrow. That'd be kind of cool. So it looks like we have just crossed over halfway. We're almost 12 and a half hours through this thing. We are over halfway, Paulie.
Is there anything we can do to draw this thing out? I mean,
I don't know, man. I think we're just going to have to. I know.
You know what time I got up this morning?
Probably about 4:30.
No, it was 2:40.
Oh,
in the morning.
Okay, so you're approaching 24 hours already.
I wanted to make sure I got here on time.
Oh, you were there.
I was here on time, by the way.
I think
I thought you should know. I don't know why I got up there. Well,
excitement and anticipation.
That was it.
Did you have to pee?
I was so excited. No, I haven't been sleeping well.
Okay.
It's probably due to a lack of exercise. I know that's what the next person on the chat's going to say. You should get out and exercise more. Well, I know. I've been getting back into my running routine. That's good.
Paulie was waking up as I was just going to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we digress and we keep going. So Paulie's on his own 24-hour plan, and he's almost there. You're working on it, buddy.
So these guys are, what did he say the name of the team was? Something about dropped?
Oh, it's the dropped gear in the chat.
Okay.
Waiting to get something from them. So drop gear, if you guys are listening, throw us. So we apologize. It probably just got caught up in everything. Just send it back to us. We got plenty of time.
I got the stream. I'm just looking for the.
Okay.
I'm looking for the name, and
we can blame Bill. We can do that. There we go.
Denton. I don't see dropped gear.
That's the account name on that. I don't think that's the team name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's what we're still trying to get clarification on.
Maybe that's why you sent me a link and I didn't know it was you. We may have already. I don't think I have this, but I don't know who you are. So you're going to have to tell me what team you are.
We need more information.
Well, I don't.
Trash Panda Racing. Trash Panda.
It's Trash Panda.
We need our buddies from Trash Panda. We're sorry.
What?
We're working on it.
That's the team. I love that name.
Splinter, it's all your fault. Mike, tell Andy and those guys you're holding us back.
That's the focus, man.
Sorry, Trash Panda. We owe you one.
I didn't know it was you guys.
So we'll work on it here. There we go.
I was telling Kyle here. What's your name again? I was telling Kyle here. I really liked that name when we were reading it off. I was reading it off today.
Yeah, Trash Panda's cool. You'll have to tell us the story of how your team name became Trash Panda. That would be a good thing. So Les is working on something really, really cool that we're going to get into as we get into the overnight hours. Our buddies at Floridian have agreed to help us out. We're going to call it After Hours Champ Car, where it's going to be kind of like you're on the Late Show. And Les is going to do some cool interviews in their pit stall. So if you want to get interviewed and have some fun and you want a comfortable place to sit, the Floridian guys have helped us out here. And so some late night television.
You would never make it in management here at Champ Car because you give away all the secrets.
I know.
Trash Panda's baseball team out
But I'm
in
giving them
Huntsville.
something to look forward to.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's not it. That's Marky DeFarmer. He's just having fun. Trash Panda is a baseball team. I know he's saying it is a baseball team out of Huntsville.
Okay.
So this is what it looks like, a team that didn't bring adequate lights to the event. But I'm sure the driver can see better than what we can.
Yeah.
Although I don't know why I would say that, because I'm not in the car. Maybe he can't.
No, he might. He might have some X-ray vision or something kind of cool. He can see the future. We don't know. We don't know.
Well,
we don't know his life, Paul.
When Tyler Pedersen raced here the first time, and it was downpour, it's terrible. It was the worst weather, and he came here. It was their first time. Completely inadequate lighting. They were just having to follow taillights of other people. They would wait for somebody for them to catch or pass. Somebody would pass them, and then they would just follow their taillights because they couldn't see anything.
Oh, they said it. No, it
truly does suck. No, it really does suck. We did not bring the right lights.
But you know what, guys? We commend you for staying out there and staying after it and just do your thing. You got a long way to go.
Glow sticks.
Yep,
anything.
glow sticks, whatever it takes.
I'll take whatever we can bring them.
You know, they could have one of the guys in there hold a flashlight for them. And then the driver could yell at him and say, you're not holding a flashlight.
Yeah, it's like in the olden days when you had a second guy in the car with you.
Yeah, exactly.
A mechanic, and he would. Some of these cars need that. They need They need an onboard mechanic to add advance and add oil and stuff like that.
So the Rad Air guy's just hanging out there having some fun. The gentleman leaning on the wall, that's Jeremy. That's their media guy and photographer for the weekend. We appreciate you guys being here. We know you've been very faithful to Champ Car, and we appreciate you being here and having fun. And we always welcome. We love having Trash Pandas here.
Fuse 15, the tower is just to the right. That's where we're broadcasting the race from. So they are coming behind the wall. Here is Fuse 15.
So, and thank you guys again. We can't thank you guys enough for staying with us and tuning in and continuing to make us part of your weekend. We greatly appreciate it. If you guys get a chance, make sure you guys give AutoZone a shout out for continuing to support us and let us have this fun with you.
Anything to say about the race?
I don't think.
Good. You'll be up live in a second. You'll be up live in a second. Right?
Congratulations, you're famous. You're world famous on a broadcast that's been hosted by Bob Varsha and all kinds of famous people that on this show. I've had the CEO of Indianapolis Motor Speedway and VIR, Ben Keating.
Yep.
All kinds of.
We had the VIR CEO on earlier today. I mean, we've had quite a group so far in this broadcast, and we're still got it a little under half the race to run. We never know who might show up in here and crash the party.
There's a car rolling out,
and this will give you a real good indication how dark it is, guys. And I mean, that's why you really got to stay track right, observing that blend line. Because I mean, when you don't have those headlights, just look how dark it is. You really have to know where you're going, and it's important to learn. Yes, we do have some lighting in the corners, but just knowing where you're going and paying attention to it really makes a difference.
That's such a cool shot. It really looks green, like with the grass there. It looks like a really cool.
That was a good idea
effect.
You had there, Paulie. It was a good shot.
My three other drivers made me do the late practice at Nelson, and I took out a cone at the exit of the carousel, went on 4 off the next lap looking for it. We added a small bar.
And like Ben was talking about, sometimes you don't know till you get out there. I mean, you can point them at a garage or at a building all day long, but until you get out at speed and really see what you can and can't see with it, it's hard to make a really good determination.
This is a look at the S's. And of course, we don't have any lights there. I think we do at the top at 10. So that's why you can see some light up there. And there is, looks like a telephone pole light, so I don't see what the problem is.
Oh, at the top of the hill up there? I think that's one of the lights we brought in, right?
We brought one in that's up there in 10,
right.
yeah. But that one looks pretty high. I'm not sure if that might be ours. There's kind of a hill up there. Oh, don't you start with me.
So you see it's just headlights coming at you, then the drop. And this is where you really got to know there's a little bit of light down there, but not a whole lot. So, and as you can tell, without those headlights there, it is pitch black. You really have to know. And Ben reiterated that, that South Bend section is very dark, and you don't know what's on the other side of that hill. So you really have to pay attention.
Yeah, we got our multi-vapor lamp down there, or whatever it is. So we got that one corner. That's the 11 corner that I told you about. So it's helpful. You look from here, though. This is looking. This is from the same flag stand, looking up the backstretch.
And it is dark. I mean, it is. That is no joke, folks. And it's for some reason this place gets so much darker, and I think it's to your point, Paulie, where you said that we don't have the city lighting. We don't have any of that around, and plus with the tree cover too, because it's kind of in a hole. And it just gets darker than most places we go.
Yeah, it's the same concept of why astronomers put their telescopes on a mountain away from the cities. They stay away from that light pollution. And we're just kind of accidentally there, where we don't have much light pollution. So, and the skies were clear, so there's not much light to give you. I don't know where the moon's at tonight, but it's not helping that much. It'd be nice if it did come out and kind of light things up.
All right, so we're just after halfway here. So, Paulie, what do the viewers, as we're getting in, what do the viewers probably have to look forward to, or what can we expect as we slowly work our way toward the early morning hours and then slowly get into the checkered flag?
Well, it gets difficult. I mean, it's hard on the teams. It's hard for the even the staff and the crews. People start getting really tired, and but they seem to be able to push through it. I was talking to one of our veteran drivers and about racing at night, and he just kind of brought it up that David Twatty, he said it's just at 4 o'clock is just brutal. He said it's just brutal, and yeah, I think that, the circadian rhythm is a real thing, and it affects, they're very careful about it. I'm kind of an aeronautical fanatic, big on aviation. They're very careful with pilots getting enough rest, because this circadian rhythm thing is somewhere between 2 and 4 a.m. Your ability to concentrate, we're going to caution here, drops off significantly. It affects you physically, and so you have to be very careful around that time. They're very careful about that in the aeronautical industry, the avionic, whatever you want to call it, and of course it affects drivers as well. So it's pretty difficult. It's hard broadcasting. It's hard thinking clearly during that time. So that is something that everybody will suffer from, but some people will be affected by it more than others, depending on who's gotten sufficient rest, and age certainly factors into it too. So that is going to become more difficult, focus and attention. Once you see the daylight, once you get to that 5:30, that is really what you begin to crave. And once you get that daylight coming over the hill and you see things starting to brighten up, it just changes your whole mood. But getting to it can be really difficult. As far as the broadcast is concerned, at 6 a.m. we're going to switch over to the third and final part of this show. And so we'll make another change. And again, I will post the link in the garage and on my personal page so that you folks can jump over to pick up the finish of this 24-hour escapade. And then I don't know. I tend to get a second wind around that time. So, but we'll see what happens here as we get into the night. There's no promises about who's going to be able to make it. Historically, what I've been done is I would sleep for about 4 or 5 hours, get up, and then relieve the crew that hung on through the night. And usually, like this is around 5 in the morning, and they are just like zombified. They're like, look, I'm sorry, I have to go to bed. They just got nothing left. So, yeah, it's going to affect us, each of us, a little bit differently. You never quite know what to expect. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Absolutely. So I'm looking on marching ants. I haven't found anything yet. Anything in the race logs from our buddies over at Race Control yet?
Let me get the screen. I'm down to 5 screens, so I'm having to still stack and move things around here. Code 35. 975. That sounds like one of the Rad Air guys. And I'm seeing flashing lights in front of one of your cars. So
that's not good.
Yeah. So this would be the Wayne machine. Oh. So you might end up working on the car instead of driving it. So they're getting out.
This is what I was afraid of. But we'll see. Hopefully it's just maybe something minor.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not, and it's raining.
Yeah. That would be kind of a kick in the teeth.
Yeah, and it's not doing that. And so far, you guys have escaped the rain.
Yeah, hopefully it'll continue to stay that way and we won't have to.
So, because Kyle here has the opportunity to drive that car at 3 a.m. or something like that.
Going in about 1.
1 o'clock. We've got our friend Les here.
He got
on
offered
his scooter.
A ride.
He's got offered a ride to drive for David Kissick in his Porsche. So he may be driving tonight. And I may be doing the broadcast tonight. We'll see if I topple over or not. I've done this before and I've been fine. But so that's what we can expect.
Looks like they maybe saw something. I wonder if they're towing the 975. I saw a car go by. See if we can hear what's going on.
It looks like they're looking at that right front fender with the flashlight, but I can't hear their conversation. Yeah, corner workers never use the R word. I got over that years ago, Timothy. I had to. I'm just that way. I'm just that bold, annoying announcer guy. I mean, I'm not doing rain dances or anything. I don't do that, but I'm not into that. I don't believe in it. But you call it like you see it. So they're backing up here to the Rad Air racing car, and looks like they're going to hook up to it. Are they going to use a rope, or are they going to have to lift the front end?
It's looking like they may have to lift the front end. I'm not sure.
So if they're lifting the front end on a front-wheel drive car, that tells us you've got some damage there.
Yep, that's not good.
Well,
they're getting ready to lift it up.
It looks that way.
Yep.
It looks that way. So we're going to go ahead and take another commercial break and be back in just a few minutes.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Welcome to Parts Badger, where we want to be your online machine shop. Through our online platform, we connect our global manufacturing capacity to your fingertips. You can request a quote, place an order, manage your parts, and even share that information with a colleague right online. If you prefer, you can work with our experienced team of sales representatives who are supported by our design engineers and project managers as well. Whether your project's big or small, simple or complex, Parts Badger can get it done. See if we can help your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And we're working on getting that Rad Air car pulled back. And Ray Frank's back up here in the booth joining us, so we get a chance to hear from him. As he went out and did some laps in the 901 one of the 901 Motorsport cars. So we're still under caution, still under 35 right now. And I saw a BMW on the rope behind the building here, but I don't see it logged down, so I'm not sure what the story is there. But we do know the 975 is being pulled in. And this is the trophy wife car. This is just what it looks like when they're in the pits. You know, it just looks completely different than the daytime. So a lot of the teams will bring some kind of a lighting rig to help light their pit stall. Not all of them do, though. Ray, we got you. You want to pick up, and we'll talk to Ray Frank, who's here.
Glad to be back.
Oh, I'm up on the chip, Paulie.
I bet you are. Has that adrenaline come down yet?
Not much, not much. I tell you, on track is just, I don't know. You people that haven't experienced this stuff, it's, man, we pulled a good stint. I'm not as fast as I used to be, but hey, I didn't wreck it. And
it's back in one piece.
I kept her on the black stuff. I thought I was going off one there about 3 different times, but
kept her on.
Yeah, and actually it pulled down and dropped the gear, come off the corner pretty hard.
So how? What time did you get in the car and get out?
Let me see. I guess well, I just got out. So
okay.
About 20 minutes ago, I reckon. 30
So
maybe.
Okay.
How is it out there? Well, obviously, we have a little bit of lighting, but you got your headlights. How is it? We were talking to Ben about this a little bit ago. So give us your perspective of this.
Well, it's night racing, and I started off in the light and went into the total dark. So night racing is just different. You have to kind of let stuff go. You know, you can't let the lights behind you bug you. If you let stuff irritate you from behind, you're not going to enjoy it at all. I've just gotten to where I don't pay any attention to what's behind me, and when the interior of the car is brighter than outside, you know somebody's right on your, and you know, if they've caught you, you know, in this endurance racing, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to try to hold anybody up, block anybody, or do something. You catch me, I'll make it very blatant where you're going to pass. You pass me quickly, I fall in behind you, we both rock and roll on down the road. Our little team's doing pretty good. I think we're in 6th and 9th overall, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, just a second here, Ray. We'll
got some rock and roll going on. I like it.
Impressive racing. I like it. Good. Keep going. I'll see you soon.
Who's Les talking to down there?
Warriors in Motion. They're working on Splinter. It got towed in a bit ago, and those guys aren't giving up. They're still digging.
Yeah, they are. And yeah, I had a little battle with a couple of them a couple of times. And, yeah, boys, pick up the pace. You'll be able to keep up one day.
This hurts to go to this camera. I don't know what's going on yet. All I've heard at this point is the car has no power. So
I thought that was normal for a Neon.
Yeah, but when it has no go-forward power, that's the bigger concern.
No, actually, I've even had some pro racers go, what in the world is that car right there? Like Road America. This is a teammate Road America with a Neon. And that thing is, I mean, she's potent, man. They put down some laps with it, and it's just hard to believe. And we had a team, you know, years back in my part of life. They won a multitude of races in Neon. So, I mean, it's still I think it's still a competitive car, and they're all actually more of them showing up, you know?
Yeah. Well, they're cheaper to get, and I think we've shown through Radar Racing that they're fairly competitive. So, I think that'll do a lot for it. So we'll have to, hopefully Joe and the guys and Matt, they can take a look at it and see what the story is, and hopefully it's a quick fix and we can get back out.
Yeah. Like I said, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Had a blast out there. I believe I may be getting back in the car, maybe 5 or something like that. So, you know, I wasn't planning on doing but one stint, but with both cars running as good as they are,
Hey, get an opportunity, get you back in there and go again.
So we heard what's up with the splinter car. Blown head gasket is the diagnosis. They're pulling an engine out of another car. Hopefully it's not mine. And putting it in the race car to get it back out on the track. So that's what they're doing.
I'll tell you, these people really want to race. We were just at Ozarks, Missouri, and team had a water leak in the block. The block was leaking water. Got to put a motor in it. A couple hours later, I walked by, and there's a bare block on an engine stand. And, I mean, this thing doesn't even have cam bearings in it or nothing. And I'm like, y'all are going to completely build an engine right here? And he said, sure are. Well, they did it. I mean, all they did was put a short block and swap the heads, but still, that's a tall task. And they got it done about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning and rolled it to the start finish, and they ran all day Sunday.
Wow.
So these people want to race, and that's I mean, it takes dedication. It's hard work. It's a team thing. But, man, when you get it right, it's just so good. So good.
What was that? Where did you see those guys building that motor from scratch?
That was at Ozarks this past week.
Because were you with me when we saw that team doing that in the park? Where was that? That was just a couple races ago. Same thing. Those guys were building that thing out there under a tarp.
I've seen them swap heads. I've seen them, short block. I've never seen them do pistons, rods, and cams.
It was completely taken apart like that. These guys were doing it in the most pristine and clean environment. They just put that thing together and went out and raced it. It was great.
Yeah, I said.
And they said, we're going to be working on it all night to get this thing put together, and we'll be back on the track tomorrow. And they did.
Yeah, well, as you can see, there's several teams working here, and it's... but if you want to be successful in this stuff, you got to put your time in the shop and arrive here with a car that's kind of ready to go.
Yeah.
And all kind of things can happen. Everything under the sun. It's just the prepping these cars and the work it takes to do it. It's a lot to it, but like I say, it's just so great when you get it right. I know I was on here talking earlier about a team that happens to be leading right now, and they're putting forth a good showing. And yeah, they're pros and they're good, but don't think these garage guys can't beat them.
Oh no, we're not saying that at all.
These guys, that they go away with their tails tucked about as much as they do success, if not more. It's racing, and you don't win them all, and they've been humbled by this group many times. So they're up on top of the wave right now, but we'll see how it goes along.
Well, Tater's gotten in the middle of them, and you guys are right there. TCR, Chattanooga's right there in striking distance. No, it's not over by a long shot. We're just they have the experience, but yes, they have had occasions where we know they've had instances where stuff's fallen out. So everybody will have to continue to tune in and see what happens.
Absolutely, ain't over till it's over.
No,
hey, are we halfway
not
yet?
at all. Yep. We're just over halfway, actually. It is almost 10 o'clock East Coast time here at VIR, so we are almost at the 13-hour mark.
Yeehaw. On the downhill slide.
Yep. Now the hard part, get through the night
yeah,
time.
it is. I'm gonna go get me a tiny bit of rest. I got to go back to work here for a little bit.
Okay.
And
well, let us know if you get back in that car. If you decide to, get you a top 5 finish here potentially.
Well, like I say, I have put my foot up on the podium one time and fourth and all the positions on back. So we're working on it, and I realize I'm a tech guy and I work for Champ Car, and we try to get all this stuff done. And is it really fair to have the tech guy driving? And I tell my boss and everything, hey, I'm getting kind of old, and I was born to be out there behind the steering wheel, not, I enjoy my job. I think I've done a good job at it. The club is good, but man, the old guy needs to turn the steering wheel. And I tell you, being out there with these cars and with these teams, I learned so much about where they're getting it done and exactly how they drive. How much are they pushing it? And sometimes it's almost ugly, but most of the time it's not. I mean, they're very courteous. The driving out there was great. There's a couple of, I can tell, newer people that aren't quite in the swing yet, but you got to be aware of them also. And, you know, you just can't go for it every time. And I'm driving somebody else's car, so I don't want to push it that much. And this is endurance racing. You know, 10/10 will bite you up on top of that razor blade. You know, you'll slip off.
Yeah,
so.
you got to, and in an endurance race like this too, you kind of want to dial it back just a little bit because, I mean, we're seeing the attrition. I mean, we just saw there with Rat Air, they had a healthy.
Number one stopped on track.
Uh-oh.
Well, here it comes.
Oops.
Number one stopped on track. I don't have a corner. This is one of the things about the nighttime that makes it really difficult
It's hard
to cover.
identify.
Do you not have the marching ants over here?
We do, but sometimes it's hard to kind of decipher exactly when they overlap where they're at.
Yeah, it takes some practice. I tell you, Bill's been looking at that screen so long, he can catch it up pretty quick.
It's not marked. I mean, if it's not marked, we don't know.
Yeah.
So the number one car is shown stopped on the racetrack.
I think I might have found them, Paulie. I see one not moving.
The leader
just after
probably
6.
It's probably boxed there on the screen. So yeah, it would be the Snake. And so we'll take a look at it.
Have y'all talked about the Code 35 like we're under right now? You know how it does. You know, it's a virtual pace car. Everybody kind of stays the same.
We've briefly covered
blew it off.
but why don't you? We were waiting for you to come back.
Oh no,
I blew it off.
I surely don't know
they'd figure
everything,
it out.
but it's kind of. I don't think it's unique. There's more and more series going to it. This track kind of started it. They had a piece of track equipment, a wrecker or something, that got crashed into at another event, another series, something. So they figured this would be the safest way to do it. The tow truck drivers can go out there and you don't have to worry about a whole lot. Everybody's going the same speed. It doesn't benefit anybody. It doesn't hurt anybody. And it's a strategy you now use under pit stops. You know, it has taken away a little bit of that. You've got to make 2 hours to be competitive because stopping on the 35s is a thing.
Mm-hmm. And when you get extended ones like this, and they got to get around to those outlets, you don't know how long it'll be.
That's right. That's another thing. What is it? Timing and position and where you are makes all the difference in the world.
Luck in racing is a real thing, folks.
I'll take my shot. I wish I had a whole bunch of it, and I'd double down on the luck.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I was going to say I'd give up some of my skills, but nah. Oh man!
This is
and being out there in the Code 35, you know, it's very important that you don't speed, but then again, it's also very important you don't go too slow. Now, the car I was driving happens to have a digital dash, and it has mile per hour on it. You coordinate with the thing, and you can stay there right on it. So,
but you've also got the Flagtronics that'll tell you.
As it tells you when you're speeding, and for a lot of these cars don't have speedometers. I'll give you guys a little tip. You watch your tack in whatever gear you put it in, say third, and you watch your tack, and the Flagtronics, when you speed, it flashes at you. It also flashes at them up here in the tower so they know you're speeding also. So it flashes at you, you look at your RPM, and then you slow down to the resets at 35, and then you bring your tachometer up about 100, a couple hundred RPM under where it flashes.
So it's flashing, it's flashing at a certain point.
Yeah.
Back it down, let's say it's third, 2300 in third gear.
Yeah.
It's just like stock cars. We don't have speedometers in stock cars. That's why the pace car will run a pit road speed. And then you under caution, and then it's give or take 3,700 in second gear, which is 40 miles an hour, whatever.
You hold that RPM there, and you're pretty well good to go.
And they will give you a slight grace period if you go over. They understand going up over hills and things like that.
But it's so slight now.
It is slight. But what I mean is there is that slight grace period as we're going back green here. It looks like they've gotten the one car taken off. We'll have to keep an eye on that developing story for you
Les
guys.
is going to try and get us over there to see it. I don't know where they're going to pull it in, so whether or not he'll be able to catch up with it easily or not. Somebody's sleeping.
I tell you, it's It is just a different world out there. These people are so prepared and stuff. And yes, you've got to get some sleep. You
lay down on the concrete, get up against the pit wall. And
you're tired enough.
Put a hat over
anywhere.
your head.
Yep, and matter of fact. So, matter of fact, I'm gonna go catch me just a little bit of rest, and y'all carry on. Like I said, this has been it's been a good event for me so far. Had some fun.
Good.
Hopefully you get to get in and have a little more in the morning.
Well, yeah, I hope too. Buckets of fun, people. Y'all come get you some Champ Car.
Yep, you go to the ChampCar.org, and you want to come participate, you just want to arrive and drive, we got all the opportunity in the world. You can race against Ray, myself, and pros, amateurs, all the eclectic here. So, Ray, thanks for coming up again. We'll let you go catch a couple Z's before you got to get back to work and then potentially back in the car.
Kyle, it's a pleasure. Paulie, smooth as always.
Thanks, buddy.
Tell old Les I said, hey, I'll give him a old fist pump when I go by him down there.
Sounds like a plan.
I like it.
All right, y'all.
Okay.
All right, Ray Frank, everybody. Looks like Brew Crew, the 86 car, is headed into the pits there. Yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be anything too urgent. Looks like it's just a standard fuel stop, possibly a driver change. Fire bottle over the wall. So
trophy wife behind the wall. So I don't know if that might have been the car that got pulled back. I don't know. All right. Trash Pan is out there turning laps. So yeah, the number one car pulled behind the wall. So that was our leader. So now it's the number 10 car of Rockwell that takes the lead. I thought it was our lead car. Maybe it was our third place car.
No, it was actually our lead car.
I thought it was.
They fell to third because there was only a lap gap. So the minute while they were under the caution, it all of a sudden transitioned back. So
gotcha. So Tater still holds on to second place, and then number 41 will probably move up into third as the number 715 moves up into fourth. No, I'm not on a coffee. Caffeine doesn't usually suit me.
So while Paulie's taking care of some stuff with the production team here, let's do a quick rundown. So the orders changed a little bit. One of our players is in the pits here. Les is working on trying to find out what's going on. Yep.
Yeah, this is the number one car. And they're dropping them off in the pits, so that might be fuel. They're looking at the front tires. Nope, they're just pulling the straps.
Yep. We'll have to see if they can get in there and get a diagnosis.
Maybe they ran it out of fuel.
Maybe.
Oh, they're taking the boot off of it. The frunk. Which I would imagine there's not much there but brakes.
Yeah, he was talking about pants. Their new rule started this year where you've got to make sure you have pants on when you go over the wall. You can't have shorts on. You had to be fully suit, head to toe with suits and everything as far as with fueling, but it used to be where you could go over the wall in a t-shirt and shorts, but they've changed that a little bit this year where you got to have long pants to go over the wall. So that was what they were referring to. They wanted some extra help, but the guy didn't have any pants on, so unfortunately couldn't go.
So Les is reporting it looks like a battery issue.
Okay.
A battery issue on the number one car.
Okay, and usually that's a pretty quick fix. So hopefully they can put a battery in there and it'll fire right off for them and they can get back into the fight. But it's going to cost them a little bit, and they're going to have to, it's going to cost them some laps, and they're going to have to spend some time playing catch up. But they can do it.
And I met Les when I was racing for Round 3 Racing, their Porsche Boxsters, and Les was one of the techs. So he knows these cars very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, both you guys are very good with stuff under the hood, and you know how to work on these things. I unfortunately am at a bit of a disadvantage with that. I can help with a couple things, but I am definitely not mechanically inclined by any stretch.
Yeah, that small battery it's one of those racing batteries. It's not very big. You may think, why is that so small? Well, you don't really need a lot of battery to run a race car. You use large batteries in passenger cars because you need the amps to start them in the winter and for them to last a long period of time. So these racing batteries are actually quite small and very lightweight. But they're not cheaper. They are not cheaper.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they're ready here with a fresh battery. And just like Kyle said, this should be a quick fix. This still could be a good finish for them.
Yeah. Oh no. This is. I mean, with a battery like that, you put this team with Rockwell, they've got spares. They don't come to the track underprepared.
You got to add all the time it took to get the car for them to get the car picked up, to pull it all the way back into the pits. So it hurts, but they could still have a really good finish with that car if this fixes the problem.
So it looks like they're just going back to the business as usual. They're getting the fuelers out there, putting the drip pan underneath, and they're going to work fueling it. So I am getting some updates from the Rat Air guys, thinking it could be oil something related. I'll have to get further confirmation from some sources here in a little bit. So they're thinking we can get it back out, but I don't want to say anything until I know for sure.
Using an AutoZone battery. Duralast.
That is a good. They must have known we were coming over. Good sponsor plug.
Can't make it look too easy, right?
Is she fired up? Whoa. You got is the gas cap on? No, it was a dry brake. Okay. So they decided to fuel the car while it was in, so they get the credit for topping off the car. They're easily in there for 5 minutes, so. Oh, he said it isn't charging. Well, then it's going to be it's going to keep coming back on them. Yeah, it will, especially running those lights. It's going to drain that battery, and they're going to continue to have trouble with it because the upside is it's not a huge battery and it's lightweight. The downside is you don't have a lot of what's called cold cranking amps. They don't have a lot of guts to them, so you don't need much if all you're doing is starting the car and in good conditions and you're just driving it. But running those lights and all of that stuff with an alternator that's not working, you got trouble. So if he was saying it wasn't and they fixed it and it's going to charge it now, they should be okay.
Hopefully everything works out for those guys. But like I said, we've talked about their experience. They do have other bullets in the chamber there and dogs in the fight. So hopefully they can recover from it. I mean, they've put on a great performance, and yeah, that's going to pose a problem for them if it's not charging.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they definitely will not make it to the end of the race like that. With those lights running, even if they're LEDs, I don't know how long it would last, but it's not an ideal situation. They would have been better off throwing a gigantic battery in there because you need that power to run the ignition system, and they're running all the lights and everything too on top of that. It doesn't take a lot of power to run the ignition system, but it will drain that battery down with nothing to charge it fairly quickly. So they're going to get probably stranded out there again.
So the oil toe ring sheared off, cut the line, and they're replacing it now. Yeah.
Oil toe ring?
That's what I was told.
Oil toe ring.
I'll send you the picture.
Oh, they've got a photograph. Okay.
Yeah, they do have a photograph. I've never heard of this, but that's why they're the mechanics, and I just turn left and right. So we'll try to get that shared up on the broadcast. This is what I found out from my wife, who's down with the 975 guys. So hopefully we can get back out pretty quick. Be pretty cool. I apologize if I seem a little irritated with it. I've never won a Champ Car race in my lifetime and during my tenure, and I can smell it, and I'm a competitive person. I really want to get a win and knocked out under my belt, so I apologize.
It's not
just
easy.
It's aggravating. It's aggravating with words.
It's very difficult.
So, but back on board here with MDR, and this is the F-Class car. I believe that should be the 830. They are 30. Well, I would say in the high 20s. There's a bunch of EC cars mixed in there. They're on lap 189. They're a bit back from specs. They've had some hiccups throughout the race, but they've done a good job, and they're running pretty well. Still second in F and top 30 overall, which is not a bad day for them. They just got to get through these overnight hours, and with some of these heavy hitters having problems, it presents opportunity.
Yeah, Timothy, that's what I was thinking. It's too bad they couldn't throw an 850 in there, something huge. Hold cranking amps to carry that car through the night. I mean, it's, yeah, I don't know. If it was the daytime, they would have a better shot at it. But those batteries are almost like motorcycle batteries, like lawnmower batteries. They don't have that much to them.
So we'll just have to monitor and see, and it depends on how much is pulling from that battery as to how quick it's going to drain and how quick.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can. Hopefully they have some extra spares on the transporter rig that came in with, and they can do it. Now the only downside to that is you got 4 cars with you. If you only had 1 or 2 cars, not a big deal. But you got 4 cars. If this is happening in one, who's to say it doesn't happen in another? And then you got an even bigger problem, because if you don't want to essentially take spares away from your sister cars.
It would seem that there's some kind of it must take an awfully long time to replace the alternator. That they didn't take the time to do that, and they just put a battery in it and sent it out.
Or
you have to know it's going to die out there on the track again.
Or you wonder if there's a brake change coming, and maybe they'll have a little more time to do something at that point. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, it could be something like you're thinking, where they weren't really ready for that, but they could slap a battery on it and get it back out there, get some laps while they prepare to replace it.
Right. We don't know, folks. We're throwing around scenarios, just kind of wondering what it could be, what we think it might be, and we don't know. Only the Rockwell guys could really give us the true story, and we'll have to see what happens. The S is for spooky. Yeah, it is very, very spooky. And it seems like it must be the entry of spooky season, because all kinds of gremlins and ghosts and goblins and ghoulies or whatever they are have popped up here at VIR, and it's starting to, the attrition ghosts are here taking toll on the field. We need Scooby-Doo and Mystery Inc. and the Mystery Machine to show up and find out, these meddling kids to get to the bottom of this.
That's a great shot right there. Just for the moment before there's a car coming back, and it's already, the other one's crested the hill and sunk into that pit that you dive into for the setup for the roller coaster there, where it's just completely black.
I bought a battery at Wally Mott. No, it's Wally World. No, down south they call it Wally World. We're in the country south. It's Wally World down here. That's what my mom's family always told me. Wally World.
Man.
That's what my papa called me.
What in the world? I've never seen that much fluid in a pit stall in my life.
Is that oil, fuel?
What in the world was that?
Oh, what's that? It looks like the car's in front of it or something. It's like the whole bottom end came out of it or something.
Les is... I was going to say...
Oh, is that fuel? Okay.
Les is saying it's fuel. I was going to say Les is moving away quickly. It's like, I don't want to be anywhere near that. And by the way, when you see something like that, if you're a part of that, you're going to want to get a hold of one of the pit marshals and let them know they can send a truck down with floor dry, and that might be why they had that whole bag of floor dry down there. Get the track involved to get down there and help resolve that. Is that John? Use it liberally.
He's talking about the fog machine. So
the fog machine?
Yeah, so what he's talking about is the fog machine. This is what happens
when next to our team
has Bikini Baker. Yep. It's welcome to Champ Car After Hours, folks, where the sensors get tested, and we may not be on at 6 a.m. to cover the finish at this point. So, yes, Mike, I do remember when they had pet fish at Walmart, and I remember the lobster tanks and the smiley faces and the stickers and the nice happy guy or the grumpy guy giving you the sticker as a kid and then telling you to get your stuff and get out. Yes, I do remember that.
I do have some good news, though.
What's that?
We heard back from Watkins Glen and regarding the show, and they've decided they're going to drop the charges. So
that's good.
It looks like we're going to be back again next year.
That's awesome. Yeah, it was touch and go there for a while.
It's one of my favorite jokes. I just love that joke. It never gets old. At least it doesn't for me. I can't speak for the others.
Oh, the word is spooky. Okay.
But you gotta.
Again, welcome to Champ Car After Hours.
Spooky.
It's spooky season, and the sensors are getting tested.
So we're back to green flag racing. Rockwell leads in the number 10 car. Tater's in second place, back a minute and 10 seconds from the lead. The number 41 car is behind them by a lap. That's another Rockwell car. And then the 715, another Rockwell car back a lap from them. The 901 Motorsports car, number 903, is back a lap. So there's a pretty good spread there. The 901 Motorsports number 901 is 27 seconds behind the number 1 car at this time. So that could give 901 Motorsports a chance to move into 7th place if they continue to have trouble with the number 1 car. That is Rockwell Autosport Development. So last lap time, a 2:21 for Tater, a 2:17 for Rockwell in the lead car. So it doesn't look like Tater's reeling them in necessarily, but they're obviously a big threat. The lead car working lap 270 here at VIR.
I'm not gonna count on them stopping for me. Oh no. Absolutely not.
So the Bracing AI car there, that's Faux 30. That is your EC class leader right there in the pits, getting some fuel and a little service, driver change, and it should be headed back out.
And I'm going to reset that clock to ring more true to the actual time remaining in the race.
Okay.
Because now I'm at a point where I can do it. I actually couldn't set the clock to 20 to 25 hours and 15 minutes when I set the clock up originally. It won't let me go that far out.
So we had Charlie up here a little bit earlier, and he was talking about he and Robbie and the guys on the team. So just these guys are very experienced, multiple cars. Getting the driver in there, getting him cinched up, ready to go. That's such a beautiful, that Captain America paint scheme. It's so cool. Tim is, you can tell when you talk to him about it, he's very proud of it. So looks like they're getting the jack underneath of it. Don't know if they're just doing a tire change here or if they're checking on some stuff. Looks like they're checking to make sure everything's still intact. So. And a lot of times that's normal. They're probably just checking. They want to make sure everything's good to go before they send the driver back out, especially as much abuse as these cars can take over curbs and things like that.
It's kind of a cool looking car. I like the color scheme on it a little bit. It's kind of a neat design.
Very patriotic and very easy to see.
As the cars head up the S's here, deep in the darkness here.
Oh yeah.
10:18 p.m. here in Virginia, and we're looking for that checkered flag at 9 a.m.
So still got about 10 and a half hours. No, excuse me. No, I was right. About 10 and a half hours to go, and a little after that. So it's really just the name of the game. It's just still patience. You want to push it, but you still want to kind of save some for tomorrow morning and really know when you can push it and get an idea of when you want to go and really start using your stuff up.
So they have black flagged car here, and this is because they've put 4 off. So it's car 244. Now that's Brew Crew, and they wouldn't typically give you a drive-through unless you've been doing it. Like if they see it repeatedly, the first time you get a warning and it's sent down to the pits. But the second time you're coming in, and it gets progressively worse from there. So this time they get a drive-through penalty. And car 222, that was the 2244 Motorsports Mustang, was the pit lane fuel spill.
Well, hopefully didn't get on anybody. I've fueled cars in the past at races and had fuel dump all over me.
Yeah.
And it burns a little bit. It doesn't feel too good.
Yeah.
It's a sensation that I don't want to feel again.
No.
Yeah. It's a little uncomfortable.
And of course, if it gets in your shoes, your racing shoes or anything like that, you can't really use it because it's got all this fuel in it, and it just wouldn't take anything but to touch it off. So you can't use those shoes. It's always good to have a spare set of shoes and a spare suit. I always go with spares because I never know. If something gets fuel or oil soaked, then it becomes a fire hazard if it were to catch fire. So you got to change it. So it's good to have like another set of clothing and a different helmet and everything you use for fueling than what you use when you're driving the car.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times you can go to like Race City Authentics or something and pick up a used NASCAR crew suit or something to go over the wall in that definitely fits the scope of what we use here in Champ Car. A lot of teams have did that for a while, and then you can save your good one-piece suit for when you're going. Their Trash Pandas is still going. They don't have the best lighting, they said, but they're still digging, still doing their thing.
Yeah, I've got what I call my fat suit, and then I got my skinny suit.
There you go.
The fat suit is what I wear over the wall, and it's the cheaper Nomex style puffy. You're gonna bake in it. And then the other one, the nice one I got from Discovery, that one's when I wear it in the car, and it's nice and thin and awesome.
Timmy, that's not exactly something I want to try.
Looks like Floridians are behind the wall.
Okay, so got a message from Les that the Floridians team is behind the wall.
And that's our leading D-Class car, and looks like we are starting to, the attrition is hitting hard here at VIR.
Well, I don't want to say anything negative, but we're just getting started on this. I mean, this is when it starts getting hard.
Yeah.
Because you've got what 12 hours, about 13 hours in the books, and you're going to punish these cars for another 10, 11 hours or whatever it is. You do the math.
Yeah.
Here they are, and they're working on the front end. They're underneath the car.
Looks like they must have violated a firewall and are trying to get front end straight again.
Oh man.
Wow, and this is one of the oldest running Champ cars in the series, and they found a tire wall with it. It's a shame. They've had contact with the car a few years back in a race, and yeah, according to the race logs, it just showed they were stopped off track. It didn't show that they had had contact with the wall. We're going to a full course caution as we speak, so this could lead to another purple 35. Most likely it will.
It's already back out? No, I mean the car's already. Oh, gotcha. I was like, damn.
Paulie, I'm trying to see if I can figure out who it is.
All right, well, we look here. Yeah, again, I don't see anything that's really jumping out on that Flagotronics. But maybe we'll get something typed into the race log. That's one of the problems with the race logs. I find out as the race wears on, it becomes less and less used. Especially towards the end of the race, it's like silent. So it's not really very helpful.
Wondering if it's the 998 car, because I'm seeing something over here, and it looks like it's not moving.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if that's Wheels America Racing. That's one of their entries. They were running really, really well earlier in this race. Maybe not. It moved, so I might be mistaken.
Yeah, there's a couple Rockwell cars that are missing their Delta. It's the number one car that we know we presume has a battery issue, a charging issue, and the number 41 is also showing a little late on its run. And so because of that, it could be one of the two Rockwell entries. And here's the Rad Air team working on that car. So
it looks like they're still working on this. Hard to hear a little bit of what they're saying. I mean, it's Joe to the right on there, and then I'm not sure who's in front. The gentleman that was on the phone a minute ago, that's Steve Brady. Yeah, it's Steve Brady right there in the red shirt. I forget the young man in the hat. Nick Luther was on the phone just a minute ago off to the right. So they must be, I don't know if they're coordinating with somebody or if they're trying to figure out what they can do to find something. Or maybe they're trying to wake somebody up to help with something.
So I'm not seeing the car. Right. I'm not coming up. I can't see anything. Right. Like, It's one of those things. It's like, yeah. And then we got freaking yellow bands for the driver.
Just checking out some of the track cams. We do see an emergency vehicle here over around turn 13.
Could be the... everybody's moving now. So... I got somebody on the hook.
Do we know?
All right, so we just got word from race control. We try to figure out who it was. It is the 110 that they're trying to get hooked up. That is Bruce Innovations, one of their BMWs. So we have confirmed who it is. From what we were told, Bill Strong told us that the car appears to have just come to a stop, and they're working, and that's over by turn 1, actually. So,
Okay, so this is... Oh.
I think it's
so
just,
what am I looking at?
I think
I
it's
thought
just,
this was turn 13.
I don't believe it is, because that's the camera we set up that's looking across at 1, but it's probably based on where our camera is. It's probably just to the right of it. So we probably can't see it at that point. But anyway, while we're waiting on that, let's give you guys a rundown here, what's going on, do some class updates. So Rockwell Autosport, the 10 car, continues to lead. Tater Racing in second. The other two Rockwell cars, with the one car having the issue that they had, they have now dropped down to 11th in the running order. But 3 of the Rockwell cars are in the top 5. Tater Racing in second. And 903, the 901 Motorsport BMW, rounds out your top 5. Yeah. TCR in 6th. The other sister 901 car in 7th. Chattanooga Touring Wagon in 8th. MDR Motorsports in 9th, and Balthazar Motorworks rounds out your top 10. That is also a lockdown on the C class right there. So let's go ahead and hit the classes real quick. So in EC, open throttle, Info 30 has a 3-lap lead on Denton Cardin Racing. And then Williams Group continues to have stretched their lead out over Hard 6. It's about 7 laps now. And then Specs in F class is your leader. And they have a pretty healthy margin at this point. So they just continue to turn laps. And then as of right now, Rad Air Racing, the B class car Wayne that we saw that was in the garage, is that is being repaired, is your class leader at this point in B. And they are up around, I want to say, about 20th overall. They'll probably fall down the order a little bit, but hopefully they can get that problem cured and get back into the fight here very, very shortly. There is a bit of a gap back to the second place car of AOA Racing in B class, so they have a little bit of wiggle room, but hopefully they can get it back up and running and get back out there. So that is everything. Yeah, you're right, Car. That is a problem. Car no go. Yeah, no kidding. So as we're still looking, they're still working on getting the car hooked up. So we are still under a code 35 here at VIR. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Les's More Cam is still rolling. It looks like the 10 car is the 10 car is on pit road. They just put some 4 Mr. Feelgoods on it, 4 fresh stickers, and go again.
All right, we'll be ready as soon as you...
No problem, Timmy. Glad I can help out.
All right, so with that, we're going to take another commercial break and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at VIR. 24 hours of endurance road racing. Plenty more to come. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com. the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
And we're back here. Still green here at Virginia International Raceway. In the pits with Les Epps as they're doing a fuel stop on...
That's Garth. They got the
cars.
976 back out there, which is good. So hopefully they can keep that thing together and keep rolling here. So it looks like it's, and I know they said they were working on getting a new engine in it and going. So looks like they got it going. And then the other half of the crew is working on Wayne, it's still in there, and I don't know what's going on there. We'll have to find out more information. Yeah, you guys are referring to the Connor Zilic. Yeah, thankfully he's okay. They said he's had his collarbone. He's had surgery this week. He'll be back soon. The Xfinity guys don't race at Richmond this weekend, which is a nice benefit for him, so he has time to rest. And the fact that he's won races and he's locked into with the new playoff system, they probably won't put him in for Daytona to risk not having any issues, so in case something happens, because we know that they never wreck at Daytona in restrictor plate racing in NASCAR. So
it'd be pretty easy for him to get hurt.
Exactly, and the high risk. So at that point, it wouldn't surprise me if they put Larson or somebody in the car to run it, or one of the guys to get some seat time and just keep the car up in the owner's points a little bit. And then once their championship starts, or once Connor's fully good to go, they'll probably put him in, and the goal is probably try to get him back right as the playoffs start. So
the number 1 car has dropped now to 11th place since that whole shakeup here with the other cars. So that's really pushed them down in the standings. So right now, Tater Racing, as far as I remember, for the first time today, has taken the lead of the race. They are leading over Rockwell in the number 10 car, followed by the 715 car of Rockwell. Then it's 901 Motorsport, Rockwell in the 41 car, TCR, 901, Chattanooga, MDR, Balthazar, and that's your top 10. So it's amazing how things have
it's changed
whipped around in a fairly short period of time. And we've seen this before in Champ Car. We've seen cars carry it to the last 15 minutes and break. We saw it at Road Atlanta with a team called Arbank Racing. That might bring back some memories. We've seen some pretty dramatic finishes. Those last 15 minutes, 30 minutes can be very dramatic and can completely change the look of the race. I didn't say complexion.
Well, the NCM race last year, the championship race, where Rockwell had a pretty good lead and something happened, and Atlanta Speedworks ended up getting coming out of it with the championship. And then they went down to the wire last year at Daytona between was it Premium Dudes and Team Salem at Daytona. That finish where they finished by mere inches.
Yeah, that was an incredible, very exciting race. And Nathan actually still talks to me. Sent me a message here recently. He said, with the 3 segments of the race, if I called each one of them a half, that would be a nod to the car guy talk. I don't know the joke, but I guess that'd be the first half, second half, and the third half of the race. I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. Hey, I just don't know the joke.
Whatever works. If it helps you get up on the top step of the podium or up there, hey, you know what? We'll roll with it. So. Okay, getting you a late night snack there, Timmy. Microwaving you some cheese curds, and never had them. That's got to be that Wisconsin thing. So, yeah, John, you say you've been over NASCAR for a while. Dylan, we'll have to introduce you to it. You'll have to watch some tin tops every once in a while. If you get a chance to go out to a race, even at a local short track, it's a lot of fun. It's a little different than what you'll see here, but they're like Ray and other guys have said, there's a lot of NASCAR guys that have come and played in Champ Car. You just may not know it, and there's a lot of guys that like to do road racing. So, and it's good practice for them with NASCAR adding so many road courses to the schedule, with going to new places like Mexico City and going to Mid-Ohio. Well, when they went to Mid-Ohio and Lime Rock and places like those, other than just Sonoma and Watkins, it's really helped guys hone in and keep the road racing ready to go, just because they do it so much more often. And that's a lot of points on the line that people don't realize, that if you aren't good on road courses, you really have to. Looks like the 244 is back in the garage area.
Yeah. The other Brew Crew car is still out there turning laps.
Yep, Tom, looks like Tom was in the 244 earlier, and he is up. There's the BMW light flash. Lizard, 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 lizard. You headed down to turn 1. You'll definitely know when they come up on you because you will get the infamous light flash from the 86 or the 244. So if you get the light flash, just you know which car it is and you know they're coming. So just a heads up to the drivers, but it also is a way to get the guy to make sure he's in his mirror. But it's an IMSA thing too. So channeling a certain driver I won't mention the name of.
Well, that was the cool thing about Doc's cars. They had it set up with that flasher. You just hit a button and it goes through the sequence. And that was a lot of fun. I didn't use it during the race except when we took the checker. I used it there. That creates a really cool photo, shoot the film finish. It was really cool. I don't think I used it during the race.
You might have. You just might not have realized.
I might not remember it if I did it.
So it looks like they're chasing. I want to say that's hard 6 racing. That they're chasing up the hill there.
Oh.
Hitting that button there. Lizard, 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 lizard.
Go ahead and say it.
What? Lizard, lizard, lizard.
No, go ahead and say that it's hard 6.
Well, I think it is. I couldn't. It looked like it was.
You wanted to say it. You did.
I kind of did, but I wanted to be sure. I didn't want to be wrong.
Nathan Gardner, this is the Premium Dudes. He's saying their next stop is Road America.
Okay.
Which is kind of in their backyard, and they're hoping to do the 24 next year.
Okay.
Or excuse me, do the 24 next year if it's closer than VIR.
Okay.
So if they do move the VIR, the 24 another track if it's closer, they're hoping to do that.
Well, we'll have to wait till what is it? It's October 1st. Right,
yeah, I think. Well, we used to do it November 1st. Maybe it's going to be October 1st. We'll get that announcement. We'll know what's going on. I didn't get a chance to ask him why the wait. I rarely understand the why. I mean, I understand if things are kind of half-baked and you don't want to send out a message and get people going in one direction, then you got to get them going in another direction. But if it's been decided,
right?
If it's inked, why not just announce it?
Well, but probably, anyway. You gotta keep everybody in suspense and. Well, like you said, it's good I don't work in marketing because I had the idea for the couch thing, and I didn't want to give that away either. But I was thinking, it'll give people something to look forward to if they need, if Timmy's eating his cheese curds and he wants some entertainment, after hours Champ Car. We're just trying to keep people entertained. So, but yeah, I mean, it would be nice to maybe give them some type of hint, even for planning and things like that too. It'll be interesting to see where the 24 falls next year, if the with the change of the venue potentially. We're watching Tom head up the hill here. Getting around one of the cars. He's trying to. He's getting a run on him.
Yeah, I don't know where we would do it.
I don't know. That's kind of what's got me wondering now a little bit.
I don't know if we would want to do it at Road America, or Mid Ohio.
It depends on time of year, maybe too, because that's kind of
we've done Nelson Ledges.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad one. We just it was a shame we didn't have more cars that year, but that was a good race. I mean. For the car count that we had, it was a good time. I mean, that's what Charlie, Curly, and I were talking about from Open Throttle. We had a blast running it. I mean, that place is, for a little bull ring, it's a challenging little place, and it's very tight and narrow, and you really have to know your way around it like you do here. And I mean, it does get dark, not VIR dark, but it gets pretty dark up there. So and you really had to know the track. So
and we had the fog.
Oh, we very much had the fog.
It's hotter than stink. And, you get the same weather.
Yeah, our sweat had sweat that day too. Yeah, I think is that one of the AOA cars right there? Looks like I don't.
Yeah, I don't know if we could do it. I don't know if we do a 24 at Road America. I don't know.
Probably.
Have you ever heard of that?
What 24
at Road America?
I'm not going to say it's out of the realm of possibility. I would probably beg to not say Daytona just because we've never done that. But I mean, maybe.
I don't think we would do that because it's such a big event anyway.
Well, and plus we don't get a practice day before that either.
Yeah, that's a pretty special race for us as the 14, I think is what we were on there.
Yeah, but we never know. I mean, we don't know.
Expensive. Yeah,
but it might. Yeah, Daytona would be expensive. So I don't know.
But we have so many people that end up on the outside looking in that never make the event.
Road Atlanta?
Daytona.
No, I'm saying potentially. What about Road Atlanta?
I think it's too soon in the year because you would have people that want to run that race, and then they would be pushed to decide, do you do 24 there? I don't know.
We'll have to find out. It's going to be interesting as Tater Racing is now out front here. It looks like did the 10, wonder if the 10 came in for a pit stop. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like they came in just a short time ago. So it looks like we're getting ready to go through the cycle here. It's about 12 minutes to the top of the hour as we're approaching 14 hours here, Paulie. We've been on the air.
Time really has flown.
It has.
Just doesn't feel like it's been 14 hours. As I've often said towards the end of these broadcasts, I wonder if we can contract in a few more hours. Let's just keep it going.
Yeah, Sebring, that's a good possibility. Sebring might be an option.
Yeah, because we've done like right now these last couple of years we've done this night race. And we used to do races that would go into the night, I think, 12 and 14 hours. I know we've done that. So why not just do 24?
Yeah.
Get it over with.
Well, I mean, they did kind of do a test with that overnight, and it seemed to go fairly well. So maybe.
It feels the same. I mean, you're really no different. You're starting the race later in the day. You might be able to get a nap in or something, and then you're up all night into the morning. Honestly, it feels the same as a 24 anyway. Why not just do a 24? I don't know.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. We'll have to. You guys will have to stay on the Champ Car site and social media channels and find out. And you'll find out when we find out. So looks like Rockwell is back in the pits. The number 1 car is. So I wonder if that old battery issue is starting to rear its ugly head once again, because we did overhear that conversation where they said they didn't think it was charging. So it may be, what was that, about maybe 45 minutes ago?
Yeah, it wasn't long ago. Yeah. Less than an hour. That'd be about right.
Lizard.
I don't know about 24 at Daytona. I'm kind of on board with Marky on that. To me, Daytona is just not, there's just not much to it. I mean, if we're really honest with ourselves, you're racing the name. There's not really much track to it. But, more interesting racetrack.
It'd be a little easier on the cars, I would say, track-wise, because the curbs aren't as horrific there, and you don't bang on them as much as you do here. I would just say that part of it, but there's other tracks, and plus that would kind of be like ripping something from IMSA, and we really don't want to do that either, because then that kind of takes away a little bit.
I don't have a dog in the hunt because I won't be racing, so it's really for you guys what you want.
I would love to do 24 hours at Watkins Glen. That's one of my favorite road courses. I think that'd be kind of cool.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, 24 at Watkins would be pretty cool. But I've had some of my more successful runs in my Champ Car career up there, and just I enjoy the way that place flows, and it's a lot of fun. So that's just more of a personal thing for me. But hey, it may not be 24 at Watkins would be a riot. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool if it came true. But maybe one day. Maybe in a lifetime somewhere.
Maybe that's a surprise, John. Maybe it's going to be a 24 at Barber.
Maybe.
That would be completely unexpected. That would be a surprise.
Maybe, and
we're going back to Barber, and it's a 24.
It might be it could also be one of the new facilities, or, because that would be kind of an unknown, and nobody'd really have an advantage. We don't know. We're speculating, trying to stir up drama. It's late here on the East Coast. And
why do you discount us? We're usually right, about everything.
I'm just...
Why people don't ask us? Because we clearly have it figured out.
Well, we're trying to be humble about it, too.
So maybe you are.
I'm trying to
be. Shoot. A look as the cars come at us on the front straightaway. This is the part where the cars either take the front straight or they split off into the pits.
And it gets, with it being so dark right there, you really, as you come down out of Hog Pen, you really want to make sure
you got to make sure you're not looking at your phone when you're racing.
Yeah, you want to definitely do that. But when you're a broadcaster and you're trying to get updates from the faithful members that are out there, nice enough to provide it, you kind of have to learn to multitask. And 14 hours in, my multitasking is starting to slide a little bit. So, Suns Out, Guns Out just said they had an off-track experience caused the power steering. Fluid leak. We are back out now, and I believe they're up to 4th in class. We'll take a look here. Oh, the 244s.
They're working on it.
Still in. Yeah, they're still working on it. Dun, 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 dun.
Trash Panda. Lurking about in the evening, but turning laps.
Where's it out? Sun's Out, Guns Out.
Here's the Sun's Out camera.
Yep, they're they are 4th in class, and they are only they're about 7 or 8 laps back of Goldie. So right now Goldie has worked themselves, and now Open Throttle has 2 cars currently in podium position in the EC class, which is good. So
every time you guys type in the word spooky, I keep thinking of Christopher Walken. And googly eyes. I don't know why. I just keep hearing that. You need to charge them. And Timothy's. Yeah, Kevin, they're still racing, man. Did you step away because you're not as dedicated to racing or something? Yeah, I'm not seeing any fog. Not yet. Maybe it's too early in the evening. We gotta get into the morning. Coming up here close to 11 p.m. And there's some cars coming in the pits.
Yeah, it looks like we got one peeling off there. It was kind of hard to tell because it's so hard when you see the flat with just the headlights coming at you, then the glare, and by the time you think you'd get a clear shot of the number panel, the car is pretty much almost out of the shot. So
yeah, that's why I try to put some cameras up that are facing the cars as they leave, so at least you get to see something besides headlights.
I'm wondering if that wasn't the 903 that might have been in, because I'm seeing one of the 901 Motorsport cars on pit road. So I'm wondering if that was one of the BMWs there.
Yeah. Balthasaurus pitted. Yeah. Hendricks, Chump Change, Warriors, and Balthazar. So since they've crossed the pit loop, it's a fair shot. But you've also got, you've got 901 Motorsports and the 903 car.
Balthazar Motorworks is in there as well.
Yep. I think there's an echo in here.
Spooky.
It's coming off that wall.
Spooky googly eyes. The racetrack doesn't count as date night at my house.
Yeah. Did I say my wife never watches them? I don't.
You said it. You did say at one point that
I've probably said many things, Timothy. But she's watching. She's watching tonight, apparently. Yeah.
The spooky echo. Yeah. All right, so Tater Racing still leads this race. They have, a little bit there. Very blue, too. Definitely, but it's got to be nice to have those lights in there. It makes it easier to see what you're doing. Nice benefit for those crew guys. But Tater Racing continues to lead over the number 10 with Rockwell. They just came in not too long ago. So Tater will probably be doing here in the next little bit, so we might have another change, but one of the other Rockwell cars are covered second through fourth, and then the 901 Motorsport 903 entry is in fifth. It is a lockdown on the top 5 and top 10 with C-Class right now, with TCR, 901 Motorsport, Chattanooga Touring Wagon, MDR Motorsports, and Balthazar Motorworks. Rounding out your top 10, Open Throttle Faux 30 leads your EC class over Denton Cardin Racing. Sorry, Casey. I'm tired. And then the A class is led by Williams Racing Group. They have about a 9-lap advantage up over Wheels America Racing. And then F class is still being locked down by Specs for Open Throttle. And as of right now, Rad Air still has a bit of a gap on AOA Racing. I think the car is still off the racetrack in the garage area, and it is still being worked on to what I know. So, but there's a little bit of wiggle room, but hopefully they can get that thing fixed. But they are still leading B class at this point, but anything can change. And I thought I heard some tire screech in the background. But maybe that is the spooky voices in my head.
Could be. So coming up 11 o'clock now here in Virginia. We're going to take another quick break and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the LifeLine 24-hour classic at VIR. More to come. Stay with us.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast Gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Back, everybody, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like Root Crew's got one of their cars back out on the racetrack. So there you go. Thanks for signing in, everybody, and hanging out with us tonight. And just checking out the all the chat coming at us. Thank you for the kind words. head into the evening hour. It's like Trash Panda is, I think they're in the pits from that shot, getting serviced. As I mentioned, it's been kind of a thing where teams would bring these rigs into these races for the pits to light their pit area. And that's why as we go to some of these pit stalls, wow, it's just really well lit right there. How'd that get to be? It's not because the pits are well lit from, the facility. These guys are bringing their own lights, and some of them are pretty cool. They have like these poles that hang out over the pits, and the lights shine down over the pit stall.
All kinds of cool, innovative tricks to make sure your guys can see and to light up the pit stalls and make life a little bit easier.
Looks like they've brought the Brew Crew car back in. Again, this is the car that was in that accident we saw earlier in the afternoon. And, okay, the car's rolling again.
Yeah, it looks like it's headed back out.
Yeah, it does.
We don't know what it was in for. It might have just been in for some service or to check some stuff. The driver doesn't appear to be too phased or rattled by too much there, so it may just be business as usual. As Matt puts it up into first gear and rolls up, get checked.
Thanks, John. We'll stay after it. I mean, it's not like I really got anything else to do. I mean, I'm here.
All right.
Might as well just do it.
All right, so he just got released, and the 244 will get back into the fight here. As you can see, guys, yeah, they got pretty bright lights on the 244. Argent's guys always come pretty loaded for bear when it comes to being able to see, which is a good thing. So, but you see just Matt trying to get a little bit of heat back in those tires here. Just kind of working the wheel a little bit and keeping the car stable.
Yep.
But now he's got to get reacclimated and go again.
So Jenny, Timothy races, you probably remember, Timothy races a Volkswagen Rabbit. And Timothy, you may not know that Jenny is a gigantic Volkswagen bus fan from like the 60s, with the 35 windows and all that. So yeah. So Timothy's auto mechanic and knows a lot about them Farfignugens.
As we're watching Matt go through South Bend here, still on board with Brew Crew. Potato Racing still out front. They got about a minute 17-second lead over Rockwell in the 10 car. So, but they are getting up there and probably getting close to another pit stop here in the near future, as we talked about. They're on a little bit of an alternate strategy.
I got to show Trash Panda. Got to show them some love.
We do, yeah. They've earned it. They're out there chugging along with the limited lighting they got and still getting after it.
I can't see anything. Are they actually moving?
Yeah, slowly. I don't know. I don't know if they're off track.
Maybe they're in the grass.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're...
I'm hearing stuff. Maybe he's not sure.
He might have been up on one of the... With the limited lighting, he might be up on one of the curves just trying to stay out of the way, I'm thinking.
Well, yeah, he's getting past quite a bit. He's moving. He's not up to speed.
Well, they were kind of a bit off the pace because they can't see. So if any teams out there have something that would help the Trash Panda racing team, it would be very beneficial, because these poor guys are being put through the ringer, and this is going to be a nightmare to have to drive for the rest of the night.
Okay, so the 998, which is Clapped Out Racing, is being black flagged for parts falling off the car. And so is the 999, but I didn't even know we had a car.
Yep, that's Wheels. That's Wheels America Racing.
Okay. So
those are both team cars.
Both those cars.
That's the teammates. Oh, geez.
Being flagged in for stuff. Okay, something dragging and sparking under. I was going to say, how would they know? But it's sparking under the car, like it's a light show, so they know something's not right.
And it's better to err on the side of caution on that one. You don't need to have something drag, light up, and then all of a sudden you're dealing with more.
Does the open throttle 69 car have it? I don't think so. I mean, if they do, I didn't know about it. Because I would have, I certainly would have brought it in. It's not a car that we put a camera in.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, we've got some pit lane speeding violations that were handed out very recently.
10 car just got a 4 off. Continue. They just got a warning from race control. That's your second place car.
Oops. And
the 770.
Yeah.
Those guys have been having a rough race. It was just as of a bit ago. But yeah, so that's a warning there for one of the Rockwell cars. We'll have to keep an eye on that. It looks like if they happen to have another off, that may lead to something different.
Anime and Warriors in Motion, Little Red, both black flag with a drive-through for speeding in the pits, and then the 770 for their running lights. The Animal Speedworks.
That's another group that's had a rough 24-hour. Let's see where those guys are running.
MDR's under the pace for this lap. They might be coming in.
So Animal Speedworks is actually sixth in the A class. They're hanging on pretty strong. They're not too terribly far behind one of the D class cars, and they're still rolling. So they're still out there, top half of the field.
So Trash Panda, it is a Ford Focus. And I'm just looking through the standings here to see where they fall. They are 45th, it looks like, overall. They've turned 120 laps so far.
They're still going. They've actually gained 7 spots on the day from where they started, even with what they're dealing with, and they're not too. I mean, there's a few EC cars mixed in there, but they're not not too far off.
Yeah, and Tater Racing, they've pulled a lead of over a minute over Rockwell. So their lap times, they just ran at 2:28. Rockwell in second place ran at 2:19. I mean, that's a gigantic, colossal difference in lap times. That's almost 10 seconds faster. So you got to figure that there might have been an off or something. That's 9 seconds. Okay, so there's their last lap. They just crossed. They ran at 2:23.
But Rockwell did just have a 4 off not long ago. So, yeah, they're pushing it really, really hard. But they did get a warning. And so far, Tater's been on the money. They might have backed it down a little bit to make sure they don't do that.
So we'll see what Rockwell, the number 10 car, what their lap time looks like this time by.
Tater picked it up last lap to 2:23. So I wonder if they got caught up in some traffic and maybe they just decided to wait it out till they knew they had a guaranteed hole to get through to get out of what they were in.
Okay, it's a 2:19 on that last lap for Rockwell. So there the lap times were a little bit closer, but still shaved another 4 seconds off that deficit. A 2:16 turned in by the 715 car. A 223 by the 41 car of Rockwell. And MDR shown in the pits, as well as Wheels America number 999. And we know that that car was meatballed. So they're probably working on that car. A shot at turn 1 as the cars come around.
So we got one of the cars going through there. I think that might be the Speedway Creations car.
Yeah, I don't know, Marky. Maybe we could get a WRX engine and stick it in the bus, and still got to figure out a way to cool it. Need to run a radiator of some kind.
As you can just see, the cars really, it almost looks like they come to a stop in the corner, but you turn in, you don't realize how tight that corner is there. And where we've got our camera, they're just really making the turn in, still scrubbing off some speed, and then you kind of see them, it looks like they're stopping, but they're getting right to about the curb, and then you'll see the acceleration as they come off the corner. And it doesn't just completely open up off the corner, it just continues to turn a little bit. And then as you smoothly open the wheel up, you just kind of liberally apply throttle based on the grip level you've got. So this is really kind of a cool shot there. And this is what, after you come out of 1, coming through 2 and then into 3, which is the NASCAR bend, and then head to the 4-5 combination. And as you can see just how dark it is, you see the headlights coming around. That looks like one of the cars going through 4 back there. Yep, and there's the turn 4 camera. And this is coming through the lower S's and onto the straightaway. Just, it's so dark back there, like you really just have to make sure you put your best foot forward and really know where you're at. Yes, there's a little bit of lighting back there, but it goes away very quickly.
And then they climb the S's here. This is the part where Ben had said was probably more sketchy because of the dark.
Mm-hmm. Because you don't know, and you don't know who's sitting up at the top of the hill. If you're not, especially if something happens. I mean, how many times today did we see cars spin and be in various locations in the daytime unexpectedly? Imagine coming up on that at night and you have not much time at all to react, and you really have to make a split-second decision. So it adds an element of surprise, and knowing your track really makes a difference. But you kind of have to run this. You don't want to completely just back out of it, but you kind of have to run it that you're going to have a car there every time, or else you're not going to be prepared to mentally make the move to get yourself out of it. And then the steep climb up the hill past the south pit lane there. Go up over the hill and then just see them, the lights just disappear. Almost kind of looks like it's falling off the face of the earth almost.
It's so bizarre. And how wide, it looks like a Klingon battle cruiser, how wide those lamps spread light for those corner cameras, or corner lights. It's a pretty cool shot. And some of them just don't have that, you know, and then others do. But this is probably a good example, Kyle, of you can see how wide some of these are shooting light, and to give you an idea of what you might want to set your car up. so that you can see these corners as they're approaching for the turn-in. They need to be, you can see how wide they're pointed. That's what these guys need to be able to see.
Yeah. And
it's not just looking straight ahead.
No, and you need to make sure they're angled because you want to see the curbs. You want to see where your limitations are and how much room you have to put the car if you need to.
Yeah, because you got to know, you got to be able to see the depth of the corner for timing purposes. Know where you're going. You need to see the curbs and everything as you're coming in.
When you're
see those apexes.
When you're in traffic like that, it's easier. But when you're that solo car behind them, and especially if it's cars that tend to pull away from you a little bit, you're kind of playing a guessing game a lot of times. So
right.
you want to make sure that there's the length, not so much. It's more the width. But you kind of would like a little bit of a balance, I would say. Like that, the car going up the hill there, you can definitely see it to the sides, but it's not as abruptly out of the front of the car.
Right.
Yeah, John, I think we go ahead and lock you in to finish 60th in the event. So congratulations on your
way to go.
60th place finish there, buddy. We'll go ahead and call that one and make that one official for the night. So you can start your podium celebration right now.
That's a cool shot.
Yeah, it is.
I
cool.
like it.
So Tater Racing still continues to lead here. Rockwell Autosport, and Tater's also your leader in C-Class, but probably coming up on a pit stop here very shortly. I keep saying that, but I know they're getting there, just not quite there yet. And with the pace kind of as it comes down just a little, you don't burn as much fuel sometimes, but I mean these guys are pushing these things pretty hard through the night here, so we'll have to see how that goes. But Rockwell with the 10, the 715, and the 41, second through fourth. 901 Motorsport with the 903 and fifth. So buddy Ray, if he gets back in, I know he's in the 901. They're in 8th right now, so it may. If everything works out, he may get him a top 10 finish, which would be pretty good. Like he said, he's been up on the podium. TCR is in 6th, Chattanooga Touring Wagon in 7th. The 901 we just spoke about is 901 car for 901 Motorsport in 8th. MDR Motorsports, the Porsche, is in 9th, and Balthazar Motorworks in 10th. Faux 30 continues to lead in the EC class right there. And then we have on back.
Yeah, Rockwell's number 1 car slipped to 12th.
Yep. They've actually gotten a spot back a little bit right there. They
well, they're in 11th, really.
Yeah.
If you pull the EC car out.
Yeah, I thought they fell to 13th at one point, but through cycle of pit stop, I wonder. Yeah, because Williams has come in. They're on pit road right now. So Williams Racing Group still leads A-Class over Wheels America Racing. Got about a 7-lap gap on those guys. Specs is still laying laps down and worked themselves up into 13th in the overall. D-Class is still being led at this point by Floridian, but I don't know if they are still in the pits or not, or in the paddock or not being worked on. And the gap is starting to close a little bit to 22:44. And then Garth is still in the pits as we speak, or in the paddock being worked on. But I did get notification the car should be going back out shortly. They should have the problem cured, and hopefully they can start turning some laps. There is a bit of a gap back to AOA, but hopefully they can get out and start to get a little bit of that back.
Now, I'm liking to see Tater just turned a 217 on that last lap to Rockwell's 220, so they can get those lap times down there if they want to.
I think they're choosing to lay back a little bit. I really do.
Temperature right now is 70 degrees. It feels like it's 71 out there.
Okay, so it looks like some of the humidity's tapered off a little bit, which is be a nice change of.
We're at
guys.
Yeah, we're at a 47% chance of showers, 51% up through 1 a.m. And then by 2 o'clock, though, it drops to only 12%. So Just got to get through a few more hours here, and then that rain should drop away.
Is that the? That's. Oh no, that's the 330 car being towed in. That's Ben's guys. Yep, that's Hard 6 that just got towed in there. Wonder what happened. Hopefully they can get it fixed pretty quick and get back in the fight as we're back on board with Brew Crew. Matt's still at the wheel, grabbing. Looked like he grabbed is it third gear right there. Yeah, like just downshifted to third gear. He's headed into. Really sure where he's at this. Oh, he's coming down the front stretch. I should have known he was coming out of Hogman. Okay. So last lap you're in a 220.3. Let's see who runs this lap. Might be a little bit slower with dealing with some traffic here. Yeah, a little bit. Usually if you see, so if you're watching folks and you kind of see a consistent set of times from a driver and then all of a sudden they just kind of bottom out temporarily. Usually what that means is they had to back off for some traffic, or maybe the car stepped out on unexpectedly, or maybe they dropped a wheel and they were just taking a corner or two to get the junk off their tires. So usually in those instances there's a reason why something happened. So and in that reason we saw him have to pedal a little bit there through Hogpen, and that's a place where you can really lose some time if you get caught behind the wrong car.
Pinnacle Motorsports has been warned for a 4-off and continue over in turn 15. So right now, all looks clear out there on the racetrack, and they managed to sneak the Acura off of the racetrack without having to go to caution.
Right, big catch. He is working that wheel.
Could be that they brought the car into the pits before they decided, nah, we're going to need it towed back to the garage so we can work on it.
Right. See him just working up the hill, going down the back straightaway here. Up over the crest, down the hill into the brakes. Ooh. Whoa.
Is he? Whoa. Oh. Is he having trouble braking?
Yeah, something.
I think he's catching it. He's all right.
But I think he got hit.
Wow, that was sketchy.
Let's see. I wonder if something broke.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Turned up the volume to see if we can hear. I heard him call the crew.
He just grabbed first. Trying to find a hole to get back, because then now the hard part is he's coming through Hogpen. He's trying, because now he's got to cross the track. And I wonder if something broke in the steering. Yeah, I hear something. Yeah. Something broke on it. See if he can jump across here. I don't think it was the initial thing that, I don't know if he got hit or something snapped. It was a loud bang as he got in there.
Oh, he's right on pit lane, so this is really fortunate. He'll be able to just roll right into the pits.
He did a really good job of getting the car under control. I mean, that could have gone really bad really quick and could have ended up in the barrier. So kudos to Matt for keeping the car under control and really getting it back there. So, and I'm sure those guys will get it back going.
Let's go back to instant replay. replay. So he looks all right here, and then he's actually checking his belts.
See, right there it's stepped.
You can see the back end is just loose. It's all over the place back there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's almost, I wonder if, I don't know if they run like a track bar, but I wonder if it's like something, like a track bar or something in the rear suspension broke, because it just sounds like something's dragging.
Yeah. Yeah, they have like a trailing arm that controls it, and if that were to break, you would have something like that. Oh, I hear him saying tire dismounted from the rear.
Oh, okay. That would explain it.
Yeah. All right. Plenty of drama. All right, we're going to take another break and be back in about 5 minutes. So off to commercial we go, but we'll be back with 9.5 hours of racing remaining here at Virginia International Raceway. It's the LifeLine 24-hour classic at VIR. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
In the zone, AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to Champ Car Live. The race continues here at Virginia International Raceway with under 9 hours and 23 minutes unofficially on the clock. And Paul Veltum with Kyle Lockrow and Les Epps. We're bringing you all the racing action here from Virginia. And as someone asked, the weather temps are coming down. Not quite as humid and nasty out as it has been. And so that's good news. That's welcome news for everybody.
Yeah, everybody definitely needed a break from the heat and the humidity that they've been getting throughout the day. A lot of the crews and drivers and families, and everybody was taking a pretty good beating. So this will be a nice reprieve for them until in the morning. And hopefully with a 9 a.m. checker, it shouldn't get too insane in the morning. So hopefully it'll be relatively comfortable for the rest of the race for these guys.
So yeah, Rockwell still holding that position there in, I guess that would be 11th spot because of the EC cars. And the 715 car now of Rockwell showing a lap time difference deficit. So they may be coming into the pits here shortly. We'll see how things work out for them. Tater Racing has dropped to 3rd place. So it stands to reason they've pitted as these cars the teams continue to work through the sequencing of their pit stops and their strategies.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, Paulie, to see how this kind of unfolds as we get into the later hours of this race with about 9 hours and change to go. And it's really going to be who can get through the attrition, best of all, worst of all, who can manage it, who can minimize the mistakes, minimize the hiccups, things of that nature. So it'll be interesting to see. And there's cars that have made some comebacks from some hiccups earlier in the race. So.
Yeah. Talking about batteries here, I'm not sure why they aren't able to just change the alternator, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe if they juggled them. I don't know. Look at the cars as they go back up the straight there. So it looks like Tater Racing has come into the pits from 3rd place. And see if we still have their camera running. Here we go. So they've already gone back out.
Whoa!
Just as we went to there. Yeah. I got a little disoriented there.
And that happens as we get into those early morning hours, and that kind of haze sets in, and you sometimes in the shadows and the lights, and where those lights are at the top of the hill with the glare, sometimes it can fool you and it can distract you, and even if you're just off a little bit, it can put you off the racetrack, and that's what we just saw with Tater. Yeah, we'll go back to that replay here and just see It's going.
Just see what that happened
that's
there.
Up the hill there.
And you can see, oh, it looks like he just drifted off the racetrack there, but brought it back on.
Yep, just stepped over the cushion there briefly, and so, and that happens. I mean, we see that all the time. Oh, coming down through track. I wonder if the track, with as much as we've been running, I wonder if there's debris and junk out there that guys are hitting, because we see that in some of those races where you have that kind of good line, and then you put a little bit of a tire off, and you just get out in some dirty stuff. So it'll be interesting to find out what happens here. So still on board with Tater as they work through, I think that's turn number 1 here, headed up to 2, and then NASCAR Bend.
Yeah. I was just asking Les, because I asked, is it difficult to change the alternator on the Boxster? He said, yeah. It was a grimacing yes, but they may be forced to do it, he said. So
it looks like if they do have to go to that, it looks like it could be a little bit of based on Les's diagnosis and what he was telling us, it could be a little bit of an extensive repair for those guys. Looks like the 715 just rolled past our booth here, so that will give the lead back to the 10 car. I believe they were up there. Could have been mistaken. Ooh, big move right there. Nice pass by Rockwell. And Tater with the crossover and the return. So as you see him climbing the hill, under braking there, going into get ready to turn into 14. Just rolling into that throttle, just taking it easy, coming down the hill, all the way out to the right.
And the 715 of Rockwell from 3rd place, they've pitted. And the Chattanooga Touring Wagon car may be coming into the pits as they've slowed on the last lap.
Heavy under braking right there. Nice and smooth through the corner. Just having to play with the steering wheel a little bit as he rolls into the power. Looks like he's got a car coming up behind him. That may be one of the Rockwell Boxsters. He's been kind of going back and forth with them for a little bit, and if so, that may be for the race lead. Well, no, I think no, that may be because Tater's down. Oh, there we go again. Wow.
Yep.
Whoa.
Ooh, got a little crossed up trying to get
that
through
was
all of that.
Very gutsy move by Rockwell, and I bet Tater may not be very happy about that one.
Yeah.
So we'll have to
I'm not
see what
sure
happens.
that's who that was. Yeah, it looks like a Miata to me.
Nah, that was a Boxster. That was. I saw the blue on the car. Yeah, that was. He got in there and just. I don't think he saw him. I think it was late and just got Tater. You saw him really having to chase it. I mean, watch it again.
Yeah, I don't
here.
know how he couldn't see him because he's filling the cabin with taillight or with headlights. So. The deed is done. And there he's catching one of the Miatas and getting by. And we're not seeing any really close competitions right now. between the top runners. We'll scale down here and look to see if we see anybody in close proximity to one another as far as for position. And I'm not seeing anything. Cars are spread out pretty good right now. But, yeah, no, not so much that a pit stop wouldn't make a change. Yeah, I don't know how many batteries do you carry to a racetrack when you have 4 or 5 race cars. If you're carrying 4 race cars, you better have some spares.
Probably 8, you would think. 1 spare for each car, or at least 6, you know. Hoping you're not going to lose every battery, but you never know.
Well, when money's no object, you just go ahead and buy all that stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, tires, batteries, just add it to the list.
It's Todd's money. It's not mine. I don't care. Go ahead and buy it.
Alex's money.
Alex's money. He can buy it.
Alex and Aaron.
Yep. Kevin's like, spares? What's that?
Yeah.
It's the stuff you take off the car you drove to the track to try to keep your race car going.
What's that, honey? Yeah, I got to take the battery out of the minivan and put it in the race car.
Yeah.
Then the battery dies on the way home from the racetrack. Why are you late getting home? You had to put the battery in the race car.
They're really just parts we haven't used yet.
Exactly.
Yeah. I choose to employ the just-in-time Toyota inventory process by leaving the parts at the dealership at AutoZone. I'll go get them when I need them. That's my spares.
Paulie, we've been invaded again.
Oh, Ed's up here.
All right, folks. Mr. Ed Stein is joining us. Infinity Shark Ed. Everybody knows Ed. What's going on, man?
I was just checking out what's going on with you, actually.
Not much. Trying to stay awake and keep all the spooky folks in the chat entertained for the next 9 hours and 11 minutes.
That's why I'm here.
All right, cool. You may have to take over for me here in a little bit because I'm if the 975 isn't ready, apparently I'm possibly going in 97. I may be going in Garth at 12:30. So I'm waiting to hear. So I might need you to fill in for me.
No, we're gonna.
I set the bar low, so you're all set, man.
We'll have Les come up and hang out.
Who's going to fill in for me when I'm supposed to be driving?
I can't answer that one.
Paulie, can you take my seat?
Les can drive it if you want. There you go.
Les can drive?
Les can drive it. He can wheel it. So how's it going for you guys? I know you've kind of been up and down the board here on occasion.
We've been up and down the board. The Speedway Creation car doesn't get out as much as it used to. We're poking around the fuel system a little bit.
Having a little bit of pickup
issues, and we just keep trying different stuff. We're mostly experimenting. It's like trying to nail it down more than anything else. Just keep an eye on the competition, and probably in the next hour we'll have second in class.
There you go. You having a good time so far?
How can you not have a good time?
Well, I mean, are you having a good time being back at the 24?
Oh yeah.
It's been a little while since we've seen you at the 24.
It's been a little while, and you got to take these things in moderation.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys have stayed in the fight. You've run pretty well throughout the day, even with the hiccups here. Let's take a look, see where you guys are at. So,
we're 30.
Yeah, yep,
30. Where are we at?
Take out the EC cars. You're about 29th, I want to say, overall.
That's not bad.
Nah. And then you're about 11 laps off of second in your class. And right now, you guys are, so I mean, there's still time.
This is what we're looking for right here.
Well, they've been having some issues. That's not out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, they had some unfortunate contact, which may have actually been with this car here.
Ah, okay.
So, not sure exactly what happened. They're not sure exactly what happened. They haven't reviewed the video. They're thrashing right now.
Okay. Well.
They fully intend upon returning.
Oh, I don't. Oh, we know that. We know they're dedicated.
Oh.
That's a big old curb hop right there.
Yes,
Looks like they got that car back out.
Apparently, it's driving, so.
Yeah, they got it working again. So I guess whatever Brute Crew with 244, I guess they got that car fixed back out, and Matt is doing his Duke Boys impression there and keep rolling down the back straightaway.
They just keep kicking it back out.
They do.
The guys bring it in, and they just fix it, do something to get it back out there.
Car's trying to keep telling them, and they're like, nope, you're not done yet. Keep going. So we're talking about, we know you're traditionally Sebring in Daytona, so business as usual. We're going to see the 2-car effort at Sebring end of the year, bring in the new year?
Possibly 3-car effort. Looks like the Ranger, the Team Sharky 2, and our car, we're currently doing some maintenance on both of those.
Okay.
The Sebring race had... I was pushing a little bit towards the end. I was looking for that win at Sebring, and was chasing the Floridians down when I think I found the peak temperature of my transmission's reliability. It started kicking out a large plume of smoke that gave you guys something to talk about. Backed off a little bit, and the smoke went away, and we were able to finish the event. We got a second just by backing off a little bit, but that automatic transmission fluid wasn't a nice cherry red anymore after that.
That's good.
And so I pulled the unit out. I haven't taken it apart yet, but I'm expecting to find a little bit of heat damage on third gear.
Yeah.
That seems to be kind of a normal maintenance thing, but it's been years since it was serviced, so I can't really complain.
You definitely gotten your money's worth out of that thing, and it's been fast. I mean, you guys were really good at Daytona when we were there, and you guys are all, I mean, you're always fast when you guys show up, and you've got that core group of guys with you and Dave Costello, and you got your one guy that comes at your...
Yes, that would be Lewis.
Lewis that comes in.
He comes in from Mexico, and he puts on a good show with us. Dave, I love Dave. And we got Mike, who's a co-owner builder.
Yep.
And, we occasionally have to pick up a render, but it looks like this Christmas here, this New Year's race is not going to need that. Lewis is going to come on in. He usually skips the New Year's race and stays with family for the holidays. He decided to bring everybody on over here.
Okay.
And have a holiday together.
That'll be good.
So that's
a little bit of lock up there. Nice move. Good heads up by Tater right there. That car in front locked up, and he did a good job of timing that to get around him. So anyway, sorry about that, Ed.
That's all right. That's all right. The race is. We got to talk about the race.
We got to talk about the race, but I think Tater about had a code brown right there. So all right. So it sounds like you guys are going to be back, possibly with 3 cars. So. It sounds like there may be some changes on the schedule next year. They haven't given us an indication of anything, and it sounds like from what we were hearing, the 24 may be in a different venue next year, and we've been kind of speculating, just having a little bit of fun. Are you guys, other than you sound sleepy, you talking about you or me? So 2 things here. So what if they're talking about moving the 24, where would you think a good spot for the 24 would be that maybe could be a good spot and put on a good show?
I mean, if I had a vote at the table, I'd bring that straight to Sebring.
Think so?
Yeah.
We had mentioned that a little bit. We were throwing around like maybe they're thinking about Road America, maybe Watkins, and then somebody in the chat brought up Sebring. So, and the fact that they just did the overnight race there, and you guys did that, how was that? Because I don't think we've done that really before there, have we?
We've done the overnight race once before, and we had to make some adjustments in our lineup. I learned a lot last year when we did the overnight. Who works best at what hour? I mean, we're not young, so who's awake? Who's got good eyes?
Those important things.
So Dave and I took the night shift, and we're really putting in some really hot laps in the middle of the night, and had a great time at that overnight race. I'd like to see that go on for a 24. We can really put on a good show if we do.
Okay. So outside of that, we know you guys traditionally run just Daytona, Sebring, and occasionally you'll pop up the road Atlanta. Are you guys looking at any potential new venues you might want to take Gold Shark and Sharky 2 on the schedule?
We'd like to, but realistically, for me to get here was a 12-hour drive.
Right.
That's why I'm with somebody else.
And we're going to go to full course caution here, folks. Waiting to see what the cause is here. But likely go to code 35. Slow that field down for safety and tend to that stricken car.
So what's one you would like to get to? If you had the opportunity and all the stars align, what's one that you feel your car, the cars would run well at, that you feel you guys could go contend for a win?
That's a tough one. That car likes to stretch its legs. It's sprung really soft, so it likes Sebring. Obviously likes Daytona. Road Atlanta, we do show up there quite often, but not every time.
Right.
We usually put a strong show in there. I don't know. We haven't been that creative lately. I'd like to get out and expand it, but realistically, we're closer to Homestead than we are anywhere else, or Sebring.
Looks like it's the Wheels America car that's stranded on the racetrack, number 998. So more drama for the 998 car.
Yeah, they're fourth in class right now, and only 2 laps up on hard 6. So that may smell opportunity for Ben's guys to make a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, this is over in turn number 5.
So as we see, that's the camera there coming to the lower S's. I see some safety trucks on the track moving around, trying to get to the stranded car. I don't see the lights coming. They're coming at us a little bit. So I'm not sure that there's the tow trucks going through 4, 3, and 4.
Oh boy, I haven't had a chance to look at the chat on the broadcast. You guys have been busy.
We have been very busy, but we got a lot of faithful people that have been hanging with us here, working with it.
Yep. So we're going to take a quick commercial break here and be back in just a few minutes. So under caution here at Virginia International Raceway. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
So welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And we're going back to caution here. We're under Purple 35 for that Wheels America racing car that was stricken. So getting ready to go back to green. And Alex would help me a lot winning a Powerball tonight. You know, that would be great. Going back to green here, folks. What's that? You're welcome. Stay. Ed's not sure if he's going to stay or not. As we're just past midnight now, so now we're into Sunday. This is that, I don't know, you might say final stretch. We've gotten through, we're past the halfway point here. Les is down in the pits. Kyle has left the tower to go down and get suited up and get ready to go out. If they get this car up and running, they're planning on getting it out there. So I think that's the car that he would be jumping in. So we're up here in the tower right now, and this room is it's a fairly large room that I get to set up in every year. And it's kind of nice. It gives us a lot of room to set up. We've got a really good view of the racetrack. We've got windows that go all the way down to the side and out in front, so we can see everything really well. And race control is over to my right, and then further down in another room is where Troy is at, and he's handling, Troy Trulio is handling the timing and scoring, working with another staffer named Steve, who's being trained in and learning kind of the particulars of how to do that. And you might notice I'm wearing a little bit of a jacket. It's because although it's been hot and humid out there, it's, you know how it's kind of like overdone in certain areas where they have air conditioning running. It's actually kind of chilly sitting in here long enough. So, but it's so much better than being outside. So there's a look at one of the BMWs coming in. It might be Brew Crew coming around the corner there again. Yep, it is. They've just been in and out of the paddock and the pits with that car several times today, unfortunately, for that team. So here's a look at that racetrack. 3.27 miles, running the full course this weekend. 17 turns. I used to have I used to race in vintage. I had a Datsun 1600 built in 1968. And I did some research on it and found out that it had been raced here before they shut the track down. So the initial time period when the track was open, which really wasn't very long, that car had been raced here before they shut it down. I found it in the logs. And there was a way at the time you could track all that information down from a stamping that was on the roll cage, and that's how I was able to track it down. I had some logbooks, but I didn't have the logbooks that carried back to all those races from years and years ago. And we've talked about doing roll cage stampings, but it hasn't gone further than that. Here's a look in the pits here. Les has been out there all day long. If you see him, give him a high five and a thanks for being out there and bringing us all this great coverage. And he's been outside all day long. He took a temperature reading of the asphalt. It was over 120 degrees. He's been out there standing in this stuff just to bring you the info, bring you the coverage. Hi there, how's it going? I shipped out your camera. You should be getting it pretty soon, if you haven't gotten it already. They're looking underneath the left front corner of that Miata. Yep, around the back of it too. Probably it looks like they're looking at the tire tread there. So we'll get back with Les here. Got it yesterday. Good. So the Brew Crew car back in the paddock area. Back on board with the Tater Racing team. And we'll take a look at the standings here. Rockwell in the number 10 car leads the way by 2 laps now over Tater Racing as they made that pit stop. Then it's the 715 of Rockwell in third, the 41 of Rockwell in fourth. 901 Motorsport is in fifth place. We'll go ahead and flip through the standings by class so you can see what we have there. So looking at Class A, you can see Williams Group leading over Wheels America. Then it's RS Racing in third in class there. And down to B class. You can see it's Rad Air Racing over the 2 AOA cars. C class, our largest attended class this weekend. Looks like Rockwell, Tater, and Rockwell again. On to D class, unusually small D class this weekend. Floridian Motorsports still in the pits, and was talking to Ed. He said, you know, if they stay in the pits long enough, I think we can overtake them. We've got 2244 also in the mix there. The 3 D class entries this weekend. And then on to our A class. These are the 300-point cars or under. Open Throttle Racing, MDR Motorsports, and Trash Panda. And finally, to the exception class, our EC cars, which another heavily attended here. It's Open Throttle leading Denton over another Open Throttle car. So that's a quick rundown of the class leaders, class positions. Top 10 cars, all C-class cars. On board with Tater Racing. They've been kind of cycling up and down through the standings, but here lately, these last, I'd say 2-3 hours or so, they've been in that top 3 pretty solidly. Timothy watching Champ Car. You live at Road America. Oh, live at Road America. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, the show. We will be bringing the show to Road America. And looks like car 55 has been black flagged for just having one headlight. So it's a courtesy black flag, just to let them know, hey, you just got the one. And that's the one of the AOA racing cars. And a 4 off and continue for FuelYourWander.com. They're given a pit lane warning, so that'll be their first and only warning. After that, they will be black flagged and have to come in and do a drive-through. Dylan's going home from work now. Okay. Yeah, it gets really dark out here. Tiffany used to say it's country dark. Have we had the frozen rotor commercial with the Scirocco? Yeah, because I've cycled through them, so yep, it's been up. We actually nearly lost that commercial because Mark wanted to do a fresh commercial, and we were supposed to get together, and then we never got together. So one of these days I need to give him a call and look at putting a new commercial together. On the show? No, I think Les is going to come up in a little bit, but oh, that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. And Ed's up here just kind of hanging out. And it's definitely way more comfortable in here than it is down there, so just nice to get out of the heat and just kind of rest. I think Les is working his way up here. Well, okay, yeah. The way the cameras work and everything in the cars, they've got a battery, a hotspot, and a camera. And if it shuts off and that battery's, the camera's not coming on, the cameras themselves don't have batteries in them, so you can reseat the cable. The cameras don't. They run purely off of that external battery, so you can reseat the cables on both ends and then try to turn it on. And the batteries have I think it's like an anti-phantom drain feature. So if they don't really think they're doing anything, because battery banks are designed to charge something, and then that's it. They're not really designed to trickle something for 35 hours. So, and those batteries will do it if they're in the right mood. So what we try to do is when we put them in, we hit that blue button on the side, and that kind of wakes them up. And typically they're fine then between the hotspot connection and the camera. They tend to be fine. Yeah, the hotspot has a battery. It has to. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. And it could be the camera, it could be just shot too. It's a possibility, but I test everything before I bring it out. You know, I have everything running for quite a while before I bring it, but you could try it. You can fiddle with it a little more if you want. If you can get it up to come up, great. If not, that's fine. Yeah, like you said, you got bigger issues. Let's see, they were right. Yeah.
They got so many electronics in their car, they put a battery charger on.
Yeah. And my wife's Hummer's kind of like that. I gotta kind of stay after it. Yeah.
It looks like car 6 is out. I collected their camera.
Oh. Car 6 is that? Yeah. Let's take a look here. I don't know what car 6 is. I don't see that. Yeah, Floridius looks like they're still working on the car. And when Les was over there, I mean, they were underneath the front end of it.
Well, I stalked them. I played. Cars is down.
You guys standing out there and watching.
I caught one of them doing it. He just let it go. And I'm like, hey, fast.
Yeah, sure.
You gotta have fun.
That's funny.
Yeah, how'd you go back and forth?
Yeah.
I was in better energy free.
That's okay.
Looks like an hour or maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I see driver's gloves. So it looks like it doesn't look good, Ed. Doesn't look good for 2 hours. It looks like they got somebody suited up. Yeah. Oh, there's no clothes and there's no person in that glove. And he's putting his gloves on. Yeah, the Mine A5 has a battery in it. So what I do with the Yees for the in-cars is I don't run a battery in those because they will fool you into thinking when you turn them on, you'll think the cable's plugged in and it's drawing power off the battery, and it's not, because the cable, you have to look very carefully at the battery light.
Right.
And so to avoid that mistake, I just remove the batteries, and because what would happen is you'll turn it on, it'll connect and it'll run for 20 minutes and die, and the car's on the racetrack. But if it doesn't start when you first turn it on, you know it's not connected. That solved that problem. So the yeah, I don't know what he's doing. But yeah, that would be fine. Yeah, he comes up, we'll find out. Oh, it's probably CCL5. Yeah. Yeah. Just swap them out. All right. Thank you. All right, 1224. We're knocking them out, guys. We're knocking them out. Floridian, they've got power on in there, and they're getting ready to get out, and that's making Ed kind of nervous. He was hoping they'd be out for another couple of hours. But it looks like they may be ready to put that Porsche back onto the racetrack. Yeah, well, the cameras I sell to my customers, I run them differently. Those, I want them to run power off the car, and this is just makes things simpler. Once they get it wired up, then I do give them a battery for the cameras, and that's to carry the camera through the pit stops when you kill the power to the camera, to the whole car. So it's a very different system than what I run in the cars for the show. I run them from a battery bank, take the battery out of the camera. It's sort of the opposite. And what this does makes it easy for us to install them in cars, and it's not connected to your electrical system at all. So there's nothing that can go wrong electronically with our equipment that could affect your car. So Rad Racing, hood's down, so maybe they are getting close to sending that car out. Brew Crew in the paddock area, they're looking at that car. Trash Panda, not sure where they're at right now, but it looks like they're on the racetrack. All right, and then there's sun's out. And there's no audio on their camera for some reason. And Balthazar Motorworks, we got their latest feed connection. And so Balthazar, I think they're still doing pretty well. Let's find them in the standings here. Yeah, they're in 10th place overall and 10th place in C-Class. Balthazar Motorworks, a 96 BMW 328i. You can hear those brakes squeaking. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It really just depends on the brake material, how well the brakes were bedded to begin with. Things like that can affect the brake squeak, and there's different brake quieting things that can be put on cars like shims. Sometimes grease helps. Sometimes, racers, they don't care about that stuff. They're just putting it together, so they don't care if it shatters a little bit. Yep. Les Epps in the tower.
Hello.
Hello. He's back.
Had to get an ice cream sundae before I came back on up. This is the best time of the night because everyone's having their midnight snacks. And
yeah.
I'm all about that. Sugar cookies, and it's great.
Bring it.
Right? It's like I'm a celebrity, too. They're like, oh, put this on the live stream. I'm like, sure. So good.
Yeah, Timothy's saying, hello, Les.
Hey, Tim. Look forward to racing with you again one day.
Yeah. He's working on it. So, how's your day been?
Fantastic.
You survived the heat.
Yeah. Hey, you guys all know I've never had a bad day. That's my my slogan,
It's great. It's a great way to live by. So, brought us a lot of really great footage. And I know you took a lot of B-roll as well. So, you've got a lot of great stuff that you can work with. And so, have you ever done a 24?
As a crew member, I have never driven one, but as a crew member, I've been a reserve driver too. So you
were always ready to jump in.
Right, ready to jump in. I'm changing the tires and putting the fuel in, and like, the guy's not back from his RV yet. You might get in less. I'm like, okay, gotta acclimate yourself, and and then the guy shows up last minute. You're like, all right, well, it's fine.
I think that happened between you and I at Road America. There was a. Yeah, I was told, I think Brad said, okay, well, around this time you'll be getting in. It's like, okay. So I'm like, oh, I still got another hour or so. I'll be cool for another half hour. Then I'll get suited up. And then within 10 minutes, she's like, hey, are you going or am I, which I was like, I'm going. I mean, yeah, it's cool. So have you ever raced at night? Have you had that opportunity?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. It's really cool, too, because I was talking to Andy that we were talking about earlier, and it's like, at nighttime, it's like your brain just kind of clicks and you just kind of focus in on it. It's almost like you hit that flow state. For me, I should say, you hit that flow state and you're just like, yep. You can't really see, but you feel the rumbles. You're like, then you're like 3 seconds on the gas and then hard brake, downshift, and time it out. And if you get it all wrong, then it's all bad, right? But but for the most part, once you hit that flow state, you're just cruising. It's so cool.
If you get it all wrong, do you have trouble then getting back in, finding where you are on the track, or are you always able to kind of see?
I always just kind of, I usually say some encouraging words to myself and say, get it together, Penske's watching. And then I'm able to usually kind of focus right back on in.
Yeah. So you don't get too lost or whatever out there from it?
No. Yeah, usually I just try and hit a reset in my brain and go, all right, anything else that just happened, it doesn't matter. Just focus in. Penske's watching. Your mom's watching. Go for it.
So what tracks have you been able to race at in the night?
Oh, Daytona. I know Daytona's not really not like a night track, but it's my favorite track to race at night because all the lights coming down and it's just like that magical feeling in your mind. You're like, yeah, I'm one of the big guys. Look at me.
I know, it's great.
But yeah, it's that I've done Gingerman at night. It's pitch black there.
Okay.
Yeah, that was incredible.
All right.
Yeah. Then Black Hawk at night. That was a good time. Never done Road America at night. I don't think they actually do anything at night. Yeah, I really want to do that.
Black Hawk at night. Did they have lights, or were you just using your headlights? Or?
Just headlights.
Okay,
yeah, it was just, and Black Hawk has turkeys, so it was one of those.
Yeah, I've raced there, and I kind of grew up there. My dad raced there a lot when I was a kid, and I never saw a turkey, but I did see a large, like a painted turtle, a big, one of those big turtles. Yeah, man, I come sailing around turn 1 with the other guys, and there's a turtle.
Right.
A big turtle on the racetrack hissing at us as we're going by.
Right, you're like,
that's so strange. And then we came by the second time, and he was still there. And then it came by, I think, the third time, and he was gone. So I don't know what that was all about. But it was really strange. Really strange, I've seen dogs and deer and all that kind of stuff, but not while I was driving on the track.
Right.
Just, I guess TV or whatever.
Yeah, there's one time I think I was instructing at Autobahn, and it was like a complete novice thing. I was instructing there.
Okay.
There was a small turtle on the track, and I like animals, and he's like in turn 3, and I'm like, I compromised my student's line to get them from hitting the turbo. It's like, no, you want to go super wide here, and they're like, really? I thought I was supposed to be on the inside, but the turtle was on the inside, and I know they didn't see the turtle, so I didn't want to we're going to miss this turtle because that flow state would have been broken. So I was like, no, they're just going to go super wide. And they're like, really? Okay. I'm like, and so after the turtle kind of cleared the track, I was like, all right, cool. No, okay. Now really just turn in. Feel that grip,
Yeah, exactly.
So, if you're listening, Tiffany, I'm sorry. You're right. You're supposed to go tight there.
Yeah, don't hit the turtle.
Right.
All right, we're going to break for a commercial and be back in just a few minutes. It looks like the number 10 car leader might be coming into the pits, so might shake things up a little bit. Tater Racing there in second place, licking their chops. They would love to take over the lead of this race again. Well, we'll see what's going to happen here when we get back, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Very interesting. Welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Back here with Les Epps, who's come up into the tower here. Boom.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So far, it's been a pretty good race, and I'm I don't know. Everyone, when I'm down in pit lane, everyone's like, "How do you still have energy?" I'm like, I think I just like racing a lot. I think I just like this a lot. So it's been good.
So Tanya just texted me and she said Kyle just went out onto the racetrack in car number 975.
Nice.
So that would be this one here. This is the car that they brought in. We thought, oh, he might not be able to go out. And had that part that was broken, and I guess they got it put together somehow and got him out there.
Kyle's so cool.
Yeah, I'm just listening to that thinking, does that sound right?
Sounds a little rough.
Oh, no, that was a short shift. It's not quite running right.
Yeah. The part that it looked like broke on there was it looked like a tone wheel for a crankshaft sensor. So that could be part of it. Maybe the timing could be off, and you have to shift early to keep it from kind of breaking up at the top end.
Yeah, I saw that with all the cog teeth. It had to be timing related. And I think Kyle's just trying to limp that poor dog around the track. It's my suspicion, but I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, short shift there.
And he's going to complete a lap there.
Kyle's so cool, man. Like, he's a very humble person, very meek, if you will. but the way he remembers people, places, and names from, you know, ARCA series, from IMSA, from, you know, old school ChampCar, even like IndyCar days, like he has it, you know?
Yeah, he's got a really good memory of things like that. The things that probably most people would struggle to remember.
Right. I forget what race we were at. We went out to dinner, and they had some NASCAR Cup team on the wall that was from that area. And he's like, oh, that's so-and-so's paint scheme from, you know, 97, and they only had it for 2 races. And I'm like, yeah, man, cool. I played NASCAR 98. Thumbs up, man. He's like, oh, you remember? I'm like, nah, I don't remember that, Kyle. But I'm going to take your word for it. He's good. Anyhow, I promise he actually does smile. A lot of people are like, does he ever smile? He smiles a lot, actually. He's a good dude.
Man.
He's moving along, though, as you can see. I mean, you can tell he definitely has practiced and practiced and practiced. Because the lights on this car are pretty good, but they're not that good.
Got another car coming around him here. Like one of the Porsches, the Rockwell cars.
It seems like they're figuring out their stuff down there too, so it's been good kind of covering those guys and talking to them. They've been pretty open with me, at least, so it's been fun.
That's great.
Sun's out, guns out. Let's see here. Recklets. They're doing here. Paulie, have you ever stayed in one of the villas over there?
No.
They are.
Yourself?
I have one time. They are super nice. Super duper nice. Yeah, it's one of those things. It will be great if it wasn't at a racetrack because you're here for the racetrack, so you don't really want to spend too much time in the room. But it's super nice, comfortable. So the amenities of VIR are very, very nice. Kind of wish more tracks had like places to stay in at.
It's like another yellow flag for FuelYourWander.com. We just got done with that at 12:30. So something about turn 3, but no specifics listed yet as to what the problem might be. All right, John. Yep. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us on the show.
We're going to see you in the morning, though, right, John? You're going to sign back in?
Wait, it is the morning?
Oh. Well, you're going to see it at sunrise, then, right?
Yeah, come on back.
Right.
Might as well. I mean, you know, you've been with us this long, you might as well hang out to the end.
Might as well finish
That's
it
what
out.
Doc would say. Going to try. All right. Well, I'm very trying. At least that's what Doc would say. I got to do one of Doc's jokes here. I'm going to play my favorite.
My favorite Dilbert cartoon is the one where he says we're going to give you more responsibility and so there'll be more pressure on you, but there's no money. And he says, and his boss says, it's how we recognize our best people. And he says, I thought our best people went to work for the competition. He says, that's the other way we recognize.
That joke never gets old. I love it. That's the other way we recognize our best people.
That is the corporate truth, isn't it?
We're going to give you more responsibility, but there's no money. It's how we recognize our best people. Oh, man. It's so funny. Okay, still no update on 889 for that local yellow flag. And I would say I don't see it in the marching ants either. But the person who does the marching ants and the race control logs may be asleep. There's a possibility. So, oh, wait a minute. Just as I said that, over in turn 1, looks like there's a yellow that's being thrown.
Oh.
And I don't see a car over there. Okay, now there's a couple cars over there. So everybody going down there is picking up the yellows. So that might be coming from the starter stand, which would be this camera here. And I don't see a yellow.
No.
So I'm not sure how they're getting yellowed at that point. Yes.
We're getting fog in turn 1, so we've set that area yellow just to, keep them safe over there.
Okay, I'll let them know. Thanks. So, Kawinkadink, Bill just called and said, so we're getting fog over in turn 1, so we've just put yellow over there to let them know to be careful, I guess. Yeah.
Cue the fog machine.
Clear, so we've gone back green. That was quick.
Oh, he's saying they're going to send it back green because it looks like the fog cleared up. It seemed to me like you would drop the debris, but I guess it's not really debris.
Right.
I don't know what you do with fog. I guess this is it. I guess you do yellow.
Yellow, yeah. I guess, I don't want to do the Michael Jackson Thriller. Thriller! When you guys are making the fog jokes about the zombies, is all I could think about.
Yeah, I don't think Jenny sees me as trying, so... But, no. That was Doc's joke. I just stole it because I thought it was hilarious. The first time he said that, it's like, all right, me and this guy are going to get along real good. As I brought him in to help me with the show, and I could tell Doc was a lot like, he was like always in the chat. He was like every time he was there. And then I invited him. I knew that he and Bill were friends, so I invited him. Said, "Hey, you know what? It could be helpful to have somebody else with me on the show. You want to do this?" He's like, "Oh, I would love to." And then we did this Sonoma race together first time, and he was doing this self-deprecating thing like that. I was like, "Oh man, this guy is awesome. This is going to be so much fun. It's perfect, And then I didn't really know. The biggest problem I had was I didn't feel like I really had a sense of humor for the show. I was just kind of focused on what's happening in the show. And I didn't know how to do it. And when he came in with that self-deprecating thing, I thought, oh, that's perfect.
Right.
We'll just turn the whole show, not into a joke, but into sort of self-deprecating. And just, oh my gosh, it was perfect. I just had so much fun. So the whole thing I came up with was, we don't want to do too good of a job because then we set the bar too high and everybody will expect it so we got to keep the bar low and all this kind of silly stuff. And it just became just a lot of fun.
Awesome. Good personalities and good people.
He was definitely that. And kind of like Kyle, Doc was one of these guys that just like remembered all this stuff.
Right.
Just the depth and the wealth of knowledge was just amazing.
I can remember my own races, and I can remember, I remember the people that, beat me, I should say, or cut me off or did something to me, right? You remember those people's name, you write it in blood. But, it's like, oh, who won the race that I wasn't at? Like, I guess I would have won it, but, it's like, but Kyle knows it and Doc knows it too. They're like, oh, this person, and they ran fastest time of the day on their first stint, one of those coolest, and you're like, okay. That's when you just have true love for the sport,
Yeah. Yes, Timothy. I mean, the additional announcer, he was so good. The additional announcer thing, if you don't recall, the story was, it was very simple. As much as I love Doc, he was a little bit sensitive. So if you said the wrong thing, he would remember it because it would hurt him and he would never forget it, and he would make you pay for it. So one day I called, I said I was looking for an additional announcer to help me with the show, and he's like, what? I'm an additional, that's what I am? An additional announcer? And he just ran with that. And, you know, like a year later, I'm like, Doc, let it go. I didn't mean anything by it. It's like, no, I'm not going to let it go. So in the credits, I have him listed as additional announcer at large. So to carry his fun of poking at me for calling him the additional announcer, which he did not take kindly to. Oh, we got Taco Bell.
Ooh, nice.
I wonder if this has anything to do with Ben Keating. All right. The Jackie Stewart story, yes. That I've got that. There was a couple of them, wasn't there?
My favorite, I have two favorite Jackie Stewart stories. When he was a color commentator for ABC, he was with Chris Economaki, and they were out at Riverside Raceway, and they took him to Ascot Park and showed him a sprint car, and said, Jackie, would you like to race one of these? He says, no, I don't think so. And he said, well, Jackie, would you at least like to take a ride in one? He says, well, to tell you the truth, I don't have my helmet. And so they said, well, we can get you a helmet. And he says, well, I forgot the other thing I need. And then he goes, what's that? And he says, your balls.
All right, so that's one of the Jackie Stewart stories. And then the last one.
The story is Chris Economaki was interviewing Jackie Stewart. Jackie Stewart loved racing in the rain. Mm-hmm. So it's just miserable. I mean, it's pouring down rain, and Chris Economaki sticks a microphone in front of Jackie Stewart and says, what do you think of the conditions today? And I mean, it's literally appalling. And Jackie says, it's a great day for a motor race.
Yeah, so that's the other one. But Mark, I think with Don't Start, I could hear him. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh. So, I mean, the additional announcer thing was kind of funny, but the thing that really had me on the floor was the LOLs, the little old ladies, and the joke that we had made. Like, you could hear the walkers in the distance clanking as they came towards the tower, and all the tennis balls were sold out at the local Walmart. Just go on and on with this thing with these women that were coming to see him. That just killed me. We had so much fun with that, and he did too. It wasn't just us. He was having a blast with it, so he would just go on and on. So, yep, we had some good times. And I was just thinking about him the other day. It's like, man, it's been quite a few years now since we lost him, but it just doesn't seem like it.
It really doesn't, because I remember I was actually just getting into Champ Car when, he had passed away, and I was like, oh, this guy seems pretty cool. And then he passed, and I remember seeing all the stickers and stuff, and I was like, oh, well, all right.
Yeah.
But Champ Car is definitely good for that, of meeting some of your best friends you ever know in life.
So
cool.
What we did then, I came out of the SCCA lesson, and what I learned when I was there is we would have a Christmas, like a Christmas party, and they would always have these awards that they would hand out, and they would have awards that they had named after certain people. So these awards would be for, basically for staff or volunteers. Most of them were volunteers, and say, oh, like this person was like really above and beyond, that kind of thing.
Okay.
And it would be named after this person, usually somebody posthumously,
right,
to honor them, but then also to honor the person that they wanted to honor.
Right.
And so I developed the Spirit of Champ Car Doc Waldrop Award, and we've been able to give that away to a few of the Champ Car staffers, and who, kind of exhibited that passion for racing and for Champ Car the way Doc did, which was like undying. I mean, he was the guy who was like, oh no, we get the 24-hour. No, we got to go all the way. We got to do the whole broadcast, and he was just like that, And I was like, oh man, I don't want to do all that work, do we? It's like, oh yeah, we got to do that. And it would be like, are we going to do the race at such and such a place? We're going to do a broadcast there. And I was like, oh, I don't know if we need to do that. And Doc was like, oh no, we definitely want to do that. So he was the one that was, he'd push you, he'd push you and out of just the love and commitment for the show and for the sport. And I just love that about him. And that inspired, that's the inspiration. You look around and you see somebody who volunteers, who works hard in the club, and you're inspired by them. You're like, wow, this person really goes above and beyond, and they should be recognized for that. It's something special, and that's kind of the spirit of Doc Waldrop. So yeah, Spirit of Doc Waldrop Award.
Nice. Yeah, looks like Florida Idiots are back out. It really looks like they're turning some lap times. Pretty good lap times there.
Timothy thinks we need to have a 25-hour race. We need another hour.
Right.
Yeah, these quotes I pulled, from stuff he had said. I think I have another one I was working on, but these are the ones that I've had for a number of years that I put together. It's kind of actually difficult to go through all the old footage and listen for stuff. Well, check in with Kyle. All right, he's staying out there. He's sticking with it, Les.
Oh yeah, Kyle doesn't quit. Short shifting, giving point by. Awesome. Good heads up driving there.
And we'll see if we can find. 70. I think he's in 975. Now they're in 29th place. Now, not really in 29th because there's going to be some EC cars up ahead.
Right.
So that's where they haven't scored. He turned a 247 on that last lap. So it's definitely underperforming by about at least 20 seconds, about 20-25 seconds a lap. It's pretty hard. So it's got to be pretty much the fun factor is about 0 right now.
Right. Yeah.
But he's keeping it going. At least he gets to be out there on the track.
Right. And with his, he has I shouldn't say sprint car, but he has a oval track training, and he's a, trainer for that. Like a lot of times, like for those type of races, like sometimes you gotta have to follow like team rules or team orders. Like hey, just go out there, turn laps, shake out in the car, and I guess we all like to win, right? But sometimes when it comes down to certain things, you just gotta go out there, turn laps, and just gotta be in it to win it. So.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, there's been quite a few races that I did where you kind of go from, hey, I'm just going to go here and have a great time, to, well, no, you're going to go out and do a job.
Right.
Your role in the team is to go out there and do this for the sake of the team. Click off the best laps you can. Just do the best job you can out there. Bring the car in for the next guy, and we're just going to hammer this out, because if you get you know, you're like, oh, I don't want to drive. You know, well, then the other guys are like, hey, you know, come on, we're doing this. You know,
right?
Pitch in, just do your part, man. I just want you to do your part. Everybody wants you to have fun, but at the same time, they want you to do your part.
Yeah.
So you know, I can remember racing at Gingerman in the rain. It was pouring. It was raining so hard, and the windows were fogging up, and we're just all I'm kind of struggling, but just kind of working my way through. It's like, okay, I'm not having a great time. If it was my own car, I'd probably pull off and stop.
Right.
But I'm here with the team, and I'm just going to push through this and do the best I can. And it's kind of comical when it's raining that hard. You're just driving, and you're kind of just trying to stay on the racetrack. To think that you're also racing, that you're like you're also supposed to be competing and going fast and passing people at the same time while you're doing this is kind of funny in a way. It's just like, this is so ridiculous. But yeah, we had a timed defogger for the front window, the windscreen.
Yeah.
So it would run for, I don't know, 10 minutes or something, and then you gradually begin to notice it's getting harder to see. It's getting harder to see. It's like, oh, it's fogging over, and you got to push the button again.
Right. And then once you once you get the muscle memory, every 3 laps or every 4 laps, make sure you press it again.
Yep.
You know?
Yep, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah, a lot of racing is it is a team sport, and sometimes it is about just doing a job.
I think so. I mean, not always, but I think that's, if you look at what a great race car driver is, you know, they all go through that. They all have to do those races that stink. You're just miserable, but you just go out there and you do your job. You just pull your weight, you know, and then you're going to be invited back to do other stuff. You know, I did something like that happened. Oh, I don't remember what was the circumstances. But I had gone out to race with a team. I think it was it was our bank. And I can't remember, something happened where I didn't get my stint time or something like that for whatever reason. I don't know what was going on. And a number of months go by, and I get a phone call from Robbie. It's like, hey, we're doing this. We're going to do this race. It's an oval race there in Fort Wayne, and I want you to come out and, you know, drive. And he didn't charge me anything. He just let me just go out and you know, do a stint or two or something like that in that race. And so it comes back. You know, you do the right thing. You know, people do right by you, I think, for the most part.
For sure.
So,
you know, you could be the fastest guy in the world, but if the person doesn't want to have dinner with you, they're probably not going to invite you to drive on their team.
Yeah.
So. A lot of, I guess, a lot of racing comes along with, you know, like marketing and selling yourself. I mean, that's why I always say, like, got to be likable less, you know. But it's, you know, it does come along with that, and just getting rides and seats. But it's nice to be nice too. Like, you know, you get to meet nice people. I mean, we started off as, you know, I think you were renting from round 3, and I was just like the crew member.
Yep.
And then we wound up driving together. And now we're working together. So,
yeah.
hey.
Yeah. Yep. So with that, we'll take another break and be back in just a couple minutes. So another commercial break here, 1 a.m. Closing down on it, folks. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Welcome to Parts Badger, where we want to be your online machine shop. Through our online platform, we connect our global manufacturing capacity to your fingertips. You can request a quote, place an order, manage your parts, and even share that information with a colleague right online. If you prefer, you can work with our experienced team of sales representatives who are supported by our design engineers and project managers as well. Whether your project's big or small, simple or complex, Parts Badger can get it done. See if we can help your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
In the zone, AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everybody to ChampCar.Live. Tartar Racing, looks like we are under a code 35. And all I'm showing is a black flag courtesy. And we've got some flags on turn number 1. And it was the fog. And then that was cleared. And then they have something on corner 34, which doesn't make any sense. Maybe people are really getting tired over there.
Yeah.
Because this race control log makes 0 sense right now. Let me see if we look around the racetrack and maybe I can see a car. Okay, what do we have here? That's just the flashing. And Floridians talking to people. We know they had concerns about their car. Looking at the marching ants, I don't see any updates there. Oh. I thought cars were accelerating, but I'm looking at the Flagtronics and it's still saying 35, so that doesn't make sense. Okay.
Thinking maybe, no, but not quite.
Yeah, not really seeing anything.
Oh, it's a whole lot of darkness.
Oh, what?
Got EV out there.
Okay. Yeah, that's the oak tree turn right there. Now they're turning and coming at us. Out of oak tree. Someone coming up to say hi.
Come on in.
Trash.
There. Put on a headset there.
Taco Bell for me.
If you like some, Kyle
If you
might
want some, go right ahead.
Kyle might be a little upset, but he's in the car right
No.
now, so.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think handling coffee is back in the car without serious consequence.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't get another driver's suit, right? You'll be fine. Oh, okay.
Because when you drive it,
Yes.
I don't want to drive.
With fuel on you, yeah. All right. Well, let's not be rude to the listeners. Who are you and what do you do, sir?
Yeah, so my name is Jason Seibert. I'm team captain of the mighty Trash Panda racing team.
Nice.
And we're the theme for this weekend is fear the focus.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Fear the focus. All right.
Absolutely. So the problem with the Focus, obviously, is that it's really not the right tool for this track.
Understandable.
But it's still going.
Right. I mean, you're doing better than some other people out there.
Well, yeah, and we're doing our best to stay out of everybody's way. It could be. We understand there's a race going on, and we're just not in it.
You're not at the pointy end of it.
No. And so I just got off the track, and it was my first time actually being able to get at speed on this track, and to do it at night was awesome with the lights that we have, which are terrible. It's absolutely terrifying to go around that track with those lights, which are completely inadequate. But Dan's out there now, and what you're seeing on the screen is actually what it looks like from in the car.
We surmised that. We surmised that. It was like, no, it actually does look like that.
It does. And so as terrible as it is to be passed, it's a godsend because you actually get some illumination.
You see for just a moment.
You know, there's this moment where you're like, oh, thank Richard Petty and Cale Yarborough, the patron saint of speed, that we've got a little bit of illumination.
I was talking about that too because when my friend Tyler came up here and raced for the first time, it was like one of their first races ever, and it's like the first time at night, and all that stuff. And it's the same thing. They just brought the BMW, and it was like this.
Yeah,
and it was, but except it was a torrential downpour. It's unbelievable rainfall, and so they were doing the same thing. It was like, just find somebody to follow, so you know where you're going, so you can see, because it was that bad.
So, I believe in preparation, and I probably have 40 hours on this track on Forza 7.
Okay.
In a similar type car, and I had the full course, and I practiced in day, at night. In day rain, night rain. I tried to get as much visual cues as I could so that if I had the situation like I did where my first time running was at night, I would at least not, I would have the course memorized.
Sure.
Obviously, hog pen, you can't get that in a simulator. You don't understand the butt feel of that. And even with all of that time, there's still a pucker factor because, there's just not enough light to really hit those cues. But I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's a beautiful track, and it's a nice test. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Hallett in Oklahoma.
I have been there once.
Hallett is a fantastic track, and what I think VIR really is like Hallett and Atlanta had a baby together, and VIR was born. And I mean that as a compliment.
Right.
Because Hallett's got those nice green slopes, it's technical, you've got blind corners, a lot of the same stuff that's going on here at VIR as far as the technical aspects are almost the same, right? Oak Tree versus 7-8 at Atlanta, followed by the long straight. It's like there's a lot of the similar stuff. The S's going into turn 5 at Atlanta is very similar to this. And so, having been to these different tracks, it wasn't really that hard to pick up, but I was grateful for that experience.
Preparation,
to have that.
Yeah, we've raced at Hallett. I mean, we hold races there. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, Champ Car races there.
Well, now that they've got the bridge, so you can go under it.
Yeah.
You can do those endurance races, and that's nice. The thing that I didn't expect from Hallett the first time I went there was to be woken up by In the Mood in the style of Chicken. Have you stayed the night at Hallett?
No, but I've heard these things about the chickens.
There's chickens. Yeah. It's a thing. Right, and,
nice shirt.
Yeah, thank you very much, Cocky.
Yeah.
So, you arrive at Hallett, you're going to have a great weekend, and all of a sudden, walk, 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 walk. Right, you got this chicken dance going on, and it's 7 in the morning, and you didn't know that that's what you needed in your life until it happened.
You wouldn't ask for it. This is something that...
It's like you don't show up at a place, and you're like, you know what I need?
Right. Yeah.
I need chicken music, in the worst way.
I'm gonna say that's probably better than the typical jack dragging across the concrete or the the guy with the rotary
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I am a little bit loopy. What time do we have? I mean, I haven't been to sleep yet.
1:20.
1:20. Yeah. I should come back in about an hour, and I'm really funny at that point. But. So far, I think it's been a fairly clean race. We started off coming into this race with only 3 cars in F class, and suddenly this morning there were 4 cars in F class, and it was terrifying for our team because it was like, look, we got podium on lock, and then this morning there were 4. We're like, oh no, right?
I guess we got to beat somebody.
I guess we have to drive the car, because there was that whole conversation of we don't even have to race, and we could
save the consumables. But didn't you realize we did this to actually have fun?
Exactly.
So why would we not?
Exactly. So one of the problems we had earlier is that we lost all the oil in the car.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need that.
You need that, right? And thankfully, our driver recognized that was happening and brought it in. And so there were a few things that could be tightened. There were a few supplies that we needed, and of course, it's a Ford Focus, so you can get that at O'Reilly's.
For sure, yeah.
You know, you just go down the street and you're like, I need this. Like, well, here you go. You have a complete subframe, you know, for $130,
right?
Because it's a Ford Focus. But I never thought I would fabricate a oil dipstick tube in order to replace the one that had sheared off at the engine block, because this car came from Chicago, right? So it was rusted out, time, rust, vibration, the whole thing came off. So every now and then oil is coming out of that. Right, so I took the original tube off of that, and I took a capture rivet that actually fit inside the engine block, and I welded that to the end of the tube, and you know, made this makeshift deal, and then put a little RTV in and said, let's go that way. It only took 4 hours and 25 minutes. It's like we could have swapped engines in that amount of time. So, you know, we were off for a little bit. We had that, and then of course, you know, having to drive offline to make room for everybody and picking up all the tire slag.
Right.
Which put a ridiculous vibration
in the car,
through the car. It's like, what's happening here? At first, I was like, I think I have an axle nut coming loose, right? Because I've never had to drive offline so much that it put all 4 tires out of balance. Wow, and I think the comment that I made earlier is that we picked up more slag than George Russell did at Spa in 2024. Like, I would have donated my slag for him to not be DQ'd from that race. Not that I didn't mind seeing, you know, Hamilton win, because I am a Hamilton fan.
Understandable.
But, you know, Lewis, he's gone to Ferrari and he's having some issues.
It's a development year, right? It's a development year.
Do you really get a development year out of Lewis? I mean, 7-time? Wait, 6-time? How many times?
I don't know. 7. Yeah, I think he matched Schumacher's. Didn't beat it.
Yeah, and of course there's the year he got a car driven over his head that he should have won. But, you know, Dan's out there now, and he's on the screen, and it's a miracle that he can see that. Now, if any of the viewers actually zoom in, we've got some telemetry on our dash there. And again, Fear the Focus. It shows 30.1 miles per gallon.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that like a mile per gallon?
Yes, it is.
Thing?
Yeah. And so we've put a total of 25 gallons of fuel into the car the entire race so far.
You guys are going to win it on fuel mileage for sure then.
I don't know if that's a thing.
I mean, if you
because you still have to stop every 2 hours, right?
But you still get your 2 hours though.
But you just change the driver and go right back out.
Correct.
You have to do the whole 5-minute stop.
Well, what we're doing is we're actually throwing in 5 gallons of fuel each time. Like we don't have to do 10. We don't have to do 2 jugs. So we've never hot pitted with this car before. And the first 2 times we hot pitted, we looked at the timer and we were done at 4 minutes. And we're like,
all right, I guess
we got to, wait.
Right.
Because 5 minutes, like, who knew? I mean, everybody's like, hot pitting's hard. And like, this is easy.
It's easy when when that fuel goes in relatively quick. You got plenty of time.
Yeah, and we picked up the Hunsaker cans about a year ago. We were using the ones that you buy at the gas station. You know that you have to heavily modify in order for them to work, and
they still leak.
And they still leak.
And
And Hunsaker was having a special. They were 4 cans for $500.
Yes.
I was like, we'll do that. And I don't know how many times a year they do that. But any of the teams, any of the 3 people that are watching right now.
Oh, we got quite a few.
We got 80.
Every now and then, check the Hunsaker website because they have that deal.
For Black Friday, I think that's when I picked up mine, and it was
And that was delivered.
Yeah,
right?
delivered
That was with shipping.
Yeah,
it was totally worth it.
So worth it.
Yeah,
and it's a game changer, honestly. And
it really is.
And depending on what series you're in too, I mean, say you're even in like the EC class, you could put the redhead quick fills on the end of those, and you're still in the game.
No, it's fantastic when we moved to those. It was like you said, it was a game changer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that my car about to get run over?
No. That's Floridians, and it looks like someone locked up in front of them. Looks like
might be
BMW locked up in front of them.
Oh yeah, there's no way our car's going that fast.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it out loud. I was like, man, he is really focused.
Nice.
It's been a long day for me too.
Yeah, excellent. Well, I just wanted to come by and say hi. Really appreciate the time and the effort that you guys put in. You were running around down on pit lane getting the live action stuff.
I appreciate that.
The dulcet tones of the ChampCar.Live broadcast team coming to you at Virginia International Raceway.
That's it.
Yep.
That's what we do.
And with that, I'm signing off.
Did we ever find out what your
why Trash Panda?
Yeah, why Trash Panda? That's what we want to hear.
Ask me again, and I promise I'll tell you.
Okay, so why did you guys decide to have Trash Panda as a name?
Okay, so we've had a Lemons team for years.
Mm-hmm.
We probably have about a dozen cars in our stable.
Okay.
And, BMWs, Porsches, multiple Fords, and we have different size people that cars fit different ones. For example, we have a P71 Interceptor that we put a T5 transmission in and put a racing suspension under it, right?
Nice.
And it completely changed the car. And the guy that car was built for is about 6'9".
Oh, okay. So
and that's like a compact car for him. But I get in that thing and I don't know what to do.
Right? So much room.
It's huge. We have a 924S that we took to Daytona. Again, that was the slowest car at the track. We're developing a theme with Champ Car of having the slowest car. So anyway, the Lemons team is called Low Speed High Drag for a reason,
Mm-hmm.
right? We're out here to have fun, but we wanted to race tracks that Lemons doesn't go to.
Okay,
right?
Makes sense.
And so there's nothing that says you can't have a successful Lemons team and bring that same car to Champ Car, right? You just fill out the forms, pay your dues, and you can go to Daytona too.
Right.
Of course, you have to pass Ray Frank's stringent tech in order to get your car on there, especially with Daytona. He's not going to let you go on there.
If you bribe him with sweet tea,
Sweet tea. Sorry, little aside, if you haven't been to Aunt Millie's Cafe in Milton, North Carolina, which is just south of the track, they offer tea, Southern and Yankee style.
Southern and Yankee style.
It says it right in the menu. So I'm assuming that's sweet tea and non-sweet tea.
You know,
right?
honestly, so I live in Chicago, and it's
sure.
And that's one of those things. Whenever I ask for a sweet tea, they're like, "Oh, we don't have sweet tea, but I'll bring you some sugar packets." I'm like, "It's not the same."
It's not the same.
Keep it.
Yeah, it's not. I was actually born in Aurora.
Oh, nice.
My whole family was from there.
I live in Yorkville, so I'm a little bit west of there. Yep. I work
absolutely.
So we have, let me point out, we've got a bumper cover at turn 8, just on the outside of driver's right, and they're going out to pick up that bumper cover now at turn 8. So you might let your drivers know.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you have a bumper cover at turn 8? That's where those go, right? So Trash Panda, I've got 5 acres in San Leon, Texas, which is between Houston and Galveston on Galveston Bay. And a lot of that property, well, they say that San Leon is a drinking town with a fishing problem. Right?
Nice.
But a lot of that area was still affected by hurricanes over the decades. And there's some properties that the government purchased and the people abandoned, and they've never been maintained. And there's a certain property right next to mine that I call the jungle. It has been taken over. Nature has taken it back.
Nice.
And there, at any point in time, are 2 or 3 families of pandas in there, or trash pandas.
Yeah, right.
Raccoons. And you have raccoons, you have great horned owls, there's possums, there's all manner of wildlife that's living in there. And we set up a bird feeder and we put cameras on it. And at any point in time at 2 o'clock in the morning, there's either a possum or a raccoon
just
in the bird feeder on the camera. And so as we were looking for a team name for, the Champ Car series, and, I have a fab shop there and a lift and everything else. I was like, let's call it Trash Panda Racing.
Right, just
because we have, for for the helpers on the property.
Nice.
And that's how it came to be. Nothing fancy other than
just
there's
wondered.
multiple families of trash pandas. And who doesn't like a trash panda?
I mean, they knock over your garbage. You have to get up early and clean it up.
I mean, this may not be a safe story for the children that are listening. All right. When I say we have a
Champ Car After Dark.
Right, Champ Car After. Exactly. When I say we set up a bird feeder, this is a bird feeder at expert level. All right. So we've got cameras at the top of the bird feeder, and we've got cameras at the bottom of the bird feeder on the ground, because the bird seed that gets kicked out by the squirrels or whatever goes onto the ground, and then rabbits or possum or
the cleanup crew,
raccoon gets all of those things. But that becomes the kill box for the great horned owl at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I get you. Yeah.
So that's a bird feeder.
For a bird feeder.
Expert level. And so we have multiple videos of great horned owl just coming in and swooping them up. It's including baby trash pandas.
Nice.
So, sorry, Champ Car After Dark. Leave your tips. I do take Bitcoin.
Ethereum and Bitcoin.
Yes. All right. Well, again, thanks very much. I
Most
appreciate
definitely.
it.
Thanks for coming up.
Outstanding. I did promise you guys hot dogs.
Yeah, I did recall hearing that.
And, Garage 3 is where we've been. We've had hot dogs running all day.
Okay.
But because, before the race even started, I shot the link for our feed. Nobody picked it up. I'm like, well, if they're not going to play it, I don't feel obligated to bring hot dogs.
It was a technical issue. Don't worry.
But if you want some hot dogs, I can fire up the hot dogs at Garage 3.
So tomorrow morning, hot dogs for breakfast?
I mean, I could fire up some hot dogs right now. I can cook 18 at a time.
Oh, jeez. I don't know if I'd eat 18, but I am a man of excess, so.
And now I don't have any celery salt or cucumbers.
I'm originally
or any
from
of that.
Ohio, so I'll go ketchup with my hot dog.
All right. Yeah, I can't do a Chicago dog.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. But all right. Well, thanks very much, guys.
Thanks for coming up. Keep getting 31 miles per gallon. That's awesome.
I mean, fear the Focus, right? And I think most people are afraid of it, of being in their way as they're coming around. We actually got hit twice today.
Well, that's not bad for the deficit of speed.
We were off the racing line.
Okay. Well.
And we got hit twice.
So there was, like you said, there was a race going on, and
we
weren't in it.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on around you.
All right. Thanks, guys, very much.
Thanks for coming up. So the word is we've got fog coming in at turns 1 and 17.
Okay.
And they're monitoring that.
When I was out there was
all.
Yeah. Yeah. Starting to fill in under the bridge. Yeah.
All right. See you soon.
And is that thanks for coming up. As that happens, we can expect that there's no intention to yellow those areas yet, but they're keeping an eye on them. So things could change in a moment.
Gotta love VIR in the fog for sure.
All right, so we'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break and be back in a few minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Time for that half-hour break. Will be nice if it was a half an hour. I'll be back in about 5, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if I sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped them find a deal on the right parts.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at partsbadger.com.
LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
In the zone, AutoZone.
All right. Well, we're back here at VIR, still under that code 35. And I was just over in race control, and this fog thing creates a problem, Wes.
It does. It's hard to see through, pretty dense, thick, and I know some people might say, just like, why don't you guys just run fog lights? It's not as simple as that. Fog lights don't exactly work for what we're doing.
Yeah, it's there's visibility issues for the corner workers, and that kind of goes back to the thing with heavy downpouring rain. So the fog conditions create a visibility problem for corner workers, and the corner workers to see the cars, and the cars to see the corner workers, and yeah. But so they're evaluating the situation, and we'll see what we're going to end up doing here. We've had races here in the past where we had to bring the cars into the pits and just wait until the fog went away so we could go back to racing. It's happened before, and we had 1 year where we were shut down for quite a few hours as a result of it. So it's not unprecedented, and something I think when we come to VIR for these night races, it's something I think we all kind of hold our breath a little bit about, because we know that it can happen, and we often do get some of the fog. So stand by just a moment. Yeah, so just a little more clarity on the situation. So we were kind of leading into what we were just being told. They're considering putting the pace car out to pick up the leader, do a lap, and bring them in, and park them until this fog is taken care of to sufficiently where they're ready to. They feel like it's safe enough to go back to racing. So that's what they're in the process of determining now.
Right, and if you're the guy in first place, you go, yes.
I'm good with that.
Right?
Yeah. If you're the guy in first place, you're like, oh, it's far too dangerous to be out here racing.
Right, like, oh, please call it, please call it.
Yeah. So yeah, that could happen. That could happen.
But it was about the morning time. Once the fog starts burning off, I think usually the latest it burns off is like maybe 7 a.m. So.
Yeah.
Still some racing left in there, for sure.
That sounds about right. Looking at the forecast, it doesn't look like, we're expected to see much in the way of overcast. It shows partly sunny, beginning, like you said, at 7 o'clock. I was here about around 6:30. It was already light out. There was a little bit of fog in the air, but not enough to stop us from racing. So it could be that we end up, coming back at this around that 6:30 time frame, and see if we can get it wrapped up here at 9 o'clock. All right, so Andy's gonna go out on the track, not on the track.
Yeah, right.
Walking out. No, he's gonna get in the pace car and go for a lap and check it for himself, because he's race director with Jackie this week, and I imagine Jackie is the sane one and sleeping right now, getting some rest while he's taking over control of the race. He will evaluate the track at that time and then make a decision what to do. But I also did find out the race will not be extended. So we're throwing a lot of ifs out there.
Right.
If it's determined, we're going to bring the cars in for the sake of safety and park them. If it takes several hours before we're ready to go back to racing. So if we are going to checker this race at 9 o'clock, that's the word that we have right now. And that's probably by contract. So It's unlikely that would change unless, it changes.
Yeah, I was going to say that's probably the thing that's written in stone, because, you don't want to have your corner workers out there for a certain amount of time technically still working. So there's some type of labor stuff that goes in there. And the way the contract's written with the track,
Right. There would be money involved. It actually has happened before where we have done an extension. But at this point, it's not looking like that's what's going to happen. So there's a lot of ifs. We still don't have a definite decision yet. And once that decision's been made, we'll be notified, I'm sure, and we will let you know as those things roll out. Yeah, I think that's Ed on the right. I'm willing to bet that's Ed Stein on the right, talking to some of the Champ Car officials. So that's one of the young ladies that was working down here on the grid, and it might be Ray.
Definitely difficult not to do shadow puppets at times like these, right? It's a bird.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, though. But yeah, the name of the game with Champ Car is always fun, but safety more important. And that's how I feel about everything myself. And that's probably what's kept me in Champ Car for so long is, I have a lot of fun doing this, but there's never a doubt in my mind that if I know things happen during racing, but I know the best interest, race command always does my best interest in mind, making everything safe. Yep. It's up to me not to make boneheaded moves and put myself in my car in, silly situations, but they're never going to put me on a track that's completely unsafe or unreasonably unsafe, or, have rules to where like, oh, well, just don't catch on fire. It's like, no, wear the protective clothing so that way if you do experience a thermal event, you're going to be protected for a certain amount of time. So it's the best way to do it.
Oh, show. All right, so that's the safety vehicle going round the track. I have to say, from these angles, it really doesn't look any different. It doesn't look that bad.
Right.
But there are certain parts of the racetrack that it doesn't look like that. And those are areas that I actually don't really have cameras. So the complaint areas are turn 1 and turn 17. Those are areas I really don't have cameras. I do have one at turn 1. I think that camera is okay right here.
Yeah.
And it's hard to tell, isn't it?
It's really hard to tell. I think that the light is giving off kind of like a false, where our camera's positioned at is giving off a false hope.
Yeah. We have to go with what the officials feel is the right decision, regardless of what we see on our little camera lens. We don't really have a choice.
Right. And also, sometimes driving at speed, you can overdrive your headlights, That's why they say, when things are foggy, slow down. When driving conditions get worse, slow down,
Yep.
And we do still have wildlife out here, too. So, the deer are lurking. I found that out a few nights ago. Go ahead and air myself out on that one, but deer are lurking in Virginia.
Yeah, you got fortunate that your accident with the deer wasn't worse than it was.
Right.
Yeah, wow, okay.
Yeah, in the Floridian's car, you could see that.
You can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can just imagine you're at full speed. You're trying to pick up your points, and it's hard to see it because of the fog also covering in the racetrack.
Even like in the S's, it's probably be okay because you can kind of nibble at the curbs and that'll give you some type of signal of where you are. But some other, corners on this track, you wouldn't be able to touch anything, and you just until it's too late. You're like, I think I'm going, and it feels like I'm on the grass. And we all know how it is when you touch the grass. It seems like your car gets 20 more horsepower and you speed up.
Yeah, and that's That's presuming that you have the racing line. What if you're forced to compromise your line because you got somebody right next to you and they're trying to be racy and
right?
Or like one of the Porsches coming by at full tilt.
Mm-hmm.
It can be kind of sketchy. Yeah, we've all been through that, but okay. So they're coming in. Oh, that looks like one of the emergency vehicles.
Mm-hmm. Seems like they might have a decision here for us pretty soon.
Oh, there's another one coming down the front straightaway.
Yeah, it is properly dark out there for sure. And depending on too, just to kind of, I think this is something Kyle would say. Depending, you'd look at fuel strategy right now. If you were thinking about coming in, depending on how long we're going to stay code 35, you got to really think like, how much longer could I stay out here? How many laps could I really pull off under these conditions? Versus, what if we don't go back and give up your track position? A little difficult for sure.
So what they would do then, if they decide that this is a good time to stop, we don't want to keep going, then they would bring everybody into pit lane, nose to tail, and stop them there. They wouldn't be permitted to do any work on the cars, and they would just shut the cars down and ask the drivers to get out. The cars could be covered. They could turn off their cameras if they wanted to. But that would really be the extent of what they could do. When they go to get back in, they could refill their cool shirt boxes and that kind of thing. But that would be the extent of the work that they could do. And this is all supposition. I'm just a media guy. I'm an idiot. I don't know.
You're a race car driver, Paulie.
Yeah, it's just what I'm just, based upon experience of the past. You're not going to touch tire pressures or anything like that. You can certainly do a lap and come in and do all those things. If you pull out a line, though, to do something on the car, or you're going to get put in EC, most likely. That's typically what happens. You can take the car out of line and work on it. You can say, oh, it's a safety thing. Okay, that's fine. You can do it, but you're going to get moved to EC because of doing it. So that's most likely what they're going to do. If they decide, okay, now's a good time to call it. If they feel like it's kind of marginal, maybe we'll keep it going. It's not that bad out here. Maybe it's starting to lift. I would be surprised if it would lift at this point, just with temperatures and everything. You'd need some kind of atmospheric changes, some air to come through. So I would imagine what we're going to see here is probably going to call it and bring everybody in, black flag, and red flag the track then, and park it till it's clear, which, like you said, Les, it's probably somewhere around 7 a.m. Should be good to go.
Right. Looks like the lights on the someone's in the safety car, at least. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Looks like that. So. All the speculation. Love it. I think it's a testament to going, I have a few friends that run NASCAR and oval track stuff, and I'm not saying they're not great drivers. I'm just saying when it rains or they get fog, immediately right away, they, they stop. So it's been always a good time to say to my friends, I see them run a track and oh, we got a rain delay. And I'm like, oh, dang, that's terrible, man. Our cars have real turn signals, and they're like, oh, really, Les? But
all right, Timothy, yeah. Take care. Have a good night.
Oh, Tim, you're signing off. All right.
Yep.
I think he the Eastern time zone.
Is
he Midwest?
Well, he lives up in the Road America area.
Oh,
I think
so
there's a central.
Yeah.
Yep, he gets the advantage of. Yep.
Nice. We'll see you in a few hours, Tim. Bring us some sunshine. Fog.
Excuse me.
Alrighty, well, this is kind of a feature of the land, if you will. This the way this track is, where it's laid out at. You know, you get some hot and cold in there, and it kind of blends together and makes some low-level clouds, aka fog.
Now, the one thing I had never heard of until that fateful racing weekend at Road Atlanta was freezing fog.
Yes.
And I think you were racing that weekend.
Yes.
In the John Allen Special Mini Cooper, and they talked about, okay, we're going to have to stop the race due to freezing fog. And we were like, what is that even a thing? I didn't know what that was until then. It's just, I guess it's even worse than fog.
Yeah, it's...
What was it like? Racing, trying to negotiate all that. Were you thinking like, was it the same thing where you're kind of like, one way or the other?
That was one of my first Champ Car races, and I was just so excited. I think I had Matt Pombo in the car with me, and they were like, you know, I didn't know exactly who they were, and they're like, they're pro Honda drivers, and I'm like, oh, okay, so I have something to prove now. And I'm thinking to myself, like, here we go. And then the windshield started to kind of frost up from the inside, and it reminded me of my old, I had an 85 GTI, and it didn't have any type of like real heat in it or anything, and the heater core was kind of messed up, so it would just kind of freeze up. And I lived in Ohio, and I was moving back and forth between that and Chicagoland. It would just freeze up all the time. So it was just a normal thing for me. You just scrape off the part of the window you need to see out of, and you go. So that's what I was doing inside the car, and they're like, oh, Les, you're okay? I'm like, yeah, this car's great. We got ABS. And they're like, your car doesn't have ABS? I'm like, what? No. But no, it was definitely one of those things you look out like basically a little small square, and then you're like, all right, well, where turn 12 goes, you just kind of feel your way out. But hindsight being 2020, I look back on it, I'm like, I was on the hook for all the crash damage. Like, why did I do that?
Oh yeah, that too.
It worked out good, you know. We wound up winning that race and winning that class, I should say, and it was a great time.
Yeah, you got to be wondering about like some of the drivers out there thinking, "Hey, man, I signed a contract.
Right.
If this car gets bent up, it's on me."
Exactly.
I'm not sure I'm that keen on this.
Right. And what if you're the third place guy and the fourth place guy is, oh no, I can't see.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's like not even you.
Right. What's that phrase we all hate to hear? Well, that's racing. Yes. I mean, I imagine Kyle right now is just kind of turning laps, and he's okay with that, you know? Maybe he's in like fourth gear and just kind of putzing along.
Yeah. Yeah, it suits his car.
Right.
So the pace car is going to pick up the leader. They're going to go full course yellow. They're going to go full course yellow to get everybody to speed up and catch up with the pace car to get in that line, to tighten up the line. And then they are going to bring everybody into the pits, flagging the field and setting the track red eventually. So again, they're going to send the pace car out to pick up the leader. They're going to go to yellow. So tell your drivers they're going to go to yellow so that we can condense the field. They want to get everybody picked up behind the pace car so they can then orderly bring them off the track into pit lane.
So do not struggle, you know, catch up to the car that is in front of you.
Yep.
And it'll be good.
You should see a car outside of your windshield. you should be behind a car. There should not be nobody in front of you. So catch up. Okay, so now we're yellow. So go ahead and accelerate and get caught up to the back of the field.
So we got a lot. Well, it's still the first. Yeah, well, it's yellow, yeah. So 1 through 4 is still, 1 through 3 is still Rockwell, and then we got 4th place is 901, and 5th is Tartar Racing?
So tell your guys, don't get too excited out there. We do have a fog condition. We're just trying to get the field condensed because the field is crawling at like 25 miles an hour up ahead. And I got guys coming across the start-finish line doing 60 and 70. So call your guys up, tell them to cool their jets. We're just trying to get caught up. The field ahead is crawling.
Good though. You know, looking up from where we are, it doesn't seem that bad out there, you know? I guess we could kind of arm coach this, right? Just go, yeah, you know, not that bad out there. But no, it's actually, looking at some of these on-car cameras, actually it's pretty bad.
Yeah, the front of the field is at a crawl, so tell your guys just kind of chill, but go ahead and get caught up.
A little bit here.
So when they'll be directed, Michael, when they can what they can and cannot do by the pit marshals. So just listen to the marshals. They're going to be shouting down pit lane. Get out of the car and don't work on the car. Most likely that's what you're going to hear. Get out of the car, shut off the car. You can throw tarps on it. You can turn off your cameras. That's going to be likely what you're going to hear is going to be the extent of what you can do and keep your class. And I'm not a race official. Okay, I'm just a media guy.
Ooh. Okay.
We're going to do another lap, okay, because the fog appears to be lifting, so the official word is we're going to do another lap and just look at this fog situation. So it's been reversed temporarily. We're going to see what we have here.
So if we keep doing laps, was it Kyle would say the Coriolis effect or the cyclone effect?
Yeah, I can't remember what the name of it is. It's too many hours have gone by, but it's one of those things I know it.
Right.
But yeah, it's something that Darrell Waltrip used to talk about, and it's that effect of the cars going around the track creates this vortex, and it's supposed to keep away the bad weather.
All right.
The vortex effect. Thanks, Dylan. So yeah, the word is we're going to do another lap as the fog appears to be lifting. They're going to do another lap with everybody behind the pace car to evaluate the situation and decide what they're going to do next.
I mean, and good on Champ Car for, you know, erring towards the side of safety on this, because you could just say, oh, well, just let them run, but that could get into a lot of big trouble real quick, you know, if you have a EV out there and a couple more cars go off that don't see them, and doesn't make for good racing. A lot of torn up race cars, and that's never fun. I think in what, next week or the week after that is Thompson Motorsports?
In 3 weeks we have Mid-Ohio. Do we have Thompson come in between there?
Up too.
Wow.
So I think our schedule's actually going to start getting pretty busy here. Always, I'm going to say make sure you like and subscribe to our YouTube channel and go to Champ Car Garage.
That would be most groovy of you.
And also, if you have anything you want to take a look at, you know, so I am the less is more cam, so if there's anything you want to see inside of someone's car or anything like that, or questions you would like for me to ask certain people, I can totally do that. Just post it up, and if they don't answer you directly, I'll ask it to them on video. I enjoy the feedback. It still looks pretty foggy to me. It's pretty messy down there. Pretty misty.
Yeah, we can see there's a lot of swirling of all that haze down there as they come through. It's kind of thick right there. So still under caution here at Virginia International Raceway, evaluating the fog situation, which could impact the race at this point. The officials trying to determine, is it safe to go back to racing? Do we continue to circulate in this way, or do we bring the cars in and park them for a while?
Still trying to figure it out. You can just definitely see the cars are all packed up there. It doesn't look necessarily that bad, but if you get a car by itself on its own, it's see how dark it is, and you know how the lights on that car aren't necessarily cutting through that fog. So
yeah,
that looks pretty okay right there, right? But if you get towards the back of the field, you're gonna see.
I'd be interested to hear what the drivers think, because our little camera lenses, they give us some information, but they never are the same thing as what the driver sees and experiences. I'd be interested to hear what they're experiencing out there from our, trained eye, but we're not actually there on the ground. This looks fine.
Right. Different angles mean different things, for sure. And then, even seating position in certain cars, like if you tilt it more back and your headlights aren't aimed right, like you're still not going to see well.
Right. It might be just your perspective, how you're seated, your headlights and the car and all that.
And after hammering curbs for 12 hours, I mean, things move for sure. So your headlights are out of alignment or out of focus.
Oh, look at that. The fog is on top of the grass.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's like as they've moved, it's kind of brushed the fog off into the grass. So if you get into the grass, you're submerged in the fog.
Yeah. It's almost like a scary movie thing. And no one's gonna find you till then. Dun, dun, dun.
Yep. That almost sounded like a maniacal laugh I was throwing out there.
It is almost spooky season.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's true. And this doesn't look as bad as the previous screen. It's the same part of the racetrack.
Right.
This is coming out at 12, and then they pass the flag stand, and then it looks like that.
Right.
Okay, yeah, now I can see it over to the right a little bit.
Just a tad bit, though. It's not like, that's not horrible. That's just one of those things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild. Go on board with Kyle here.
Cruising along.
Here's the cars coming in. This is the front straightaway where the pit in is located. Beedo, beedo, beedo. Someone is coming into the pits as they come down the front straightaway.
Did I hear Kyle right earlier that he said he's never won a Champ Car race?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta change that.
Yeah, he's hungry for that.
Yeah.
So here's what it looks like from inside this guy's car. I gotta tell you, it doesn't look too bad from this little camera lens.
No, not too bad at all. Kind of keep an eye on that. See.
This is where we saw that other view where you could just see it kind of rolling across the track as they were coming down the straight.
Yeah. See, these guys are short shifting, saving fuel, not putting undue load on the engine or too many RPMs, you know? Making sure our last, and you get to save some fuel right now too, so get the added benefit of that.
So the word that's coming from control is 17 and 1 have kind of been in the crosshairs of this whole thing. In 17, they're starting to see some lift there, but 1 is coming through is pretty bad. That's a big concern, and you know it would just take one spot to be a problem to create an issue.
So true. And 1 is definitely not. I mean, you got some pretty good runoff there, but if you keep going, you can really get lost in the woods back over there.
Well, Jared, you don't have to apologize for stating the obvious, because that's really what commentary is. We just point out the obvious.
Yep.
Mostly, you know, give you some information as we get it, but
If I could somehow make the fog go away, I would. Sure. One time I actually got to run Laguna Seca. It was definitely really foggy out there. Like, I think it was like 7 a.m. That's in the hills, you know.
Gotcha.
Excited for the new tracks next year. Excited to see where we potentially may go.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's something that I think one of the things that makes racing so much fun is that you can race at all these different tracks if you want to. You get to experience the game in a different way, very different way. So that's a lot of fun. So having some new tracks on the calendar, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
new chances to, do some new turns that you've never done before, or make some new friends.
Yeah, when I raced for another club, it was kind of hard because you had to race at least 4 races a year to keep your license, and so you were kind of pushed into going out and doing this stuff. Well, ChampCar is not like that. There's no license. You can race as often or as little as you want. So having different options and be like, it might cost a little more to go do this one, but I'm just going to do that, and because that's going to be fun.
Still gonna do one more lap.
Yeah, they're seeing more fog between 10 and 11 and more fog at 14. And that's this part of the racetrack heading down into Oak Tree. This is the cars coming up the front straightaway. I know it's really hard to look at some of these camera shots and say, what am I even looking at?
Right.
Yeah, I get it. This is a look at turn 12 as the cars are coming towards you. So this is a shot of Oak Tree. And this is the shot of the cars as they would descend down the hill into Oak Tree. Oof. And then they pitch up, obviously, there. So that's why you're seeing that crest of the hill there and a little bit of pavement from that light that we have down there. So this is one of the concerned areas, the 10-11 complex. The cars coming down the front straightaway.
Pretty glary.
And then they head to turn 1. This is looking at the cars as they come through turn 1 and 2 and towards 3.
Wow. Yeah. It might just look like, oh, well, they got the resolution turned on the cameras. We don't.
This is heading down to 1. This is rolling through 1. And this is as they exit 1. Now this next camera looks very white, and it's always looked that way, so that's not necessarily the fog making it look so white like that, whited out. So this is going through, this is NASCAR Bend, and then this is the snake as they come out of the S's, the lower S's.
Nice. What time is it? About it's 2 a.m. 2:20. 2:20. Make a wish, guys.
How about we go racing?
Right.
Yeah, everybody would like that. This is a look at the climbing S's. You can see the hotel up at the top of the hill there. So we'll see the headlights appear, and we'll see the cars climbing up. This is located just past the bridge on the ground, so this is very low. There's just a guardrail there to the right. That's where the camera's mounted. So this is the cars climbing up through the S's, the climbing S's as they're called. And up at the top of the hill is their turn 10 that they're concerned about, 10 down to 11.
Kind of get it over left, not super duper far.
So that's 10, here's 11. And then back to that, to the turn coming back from 12.
Yeah. see how that fog is swirling right over there.
And this is that same camera position, just looking the opposite way as the cars go up the back stretch. So again, we'll go back to turn 12. This is Oak Tree. Got to remember to say that because not everybody knows what all the they know Oak Tree, but you say 12 like because it might be different corner number depending on if you drive south course, north course.
It's like Jekyll and Hyde from this shot to the next one. Though. I mean, this one looks super. I know.
Soupy.
Yeah. Super cloudy.
So this is climbing that half-mile backstretch. And then they dip down and then they come up for a roller coaster to the highest point of the track, and then it's down into Hog Pen. And then they come up through 17 there and into this view here as we're again looking at the cars. This is the part where the cars would peel off and go into the pits or stay on the straightaway.
I think everyone's packed in pretty close though, so that's good.
Yep, more cars coming off. Maybe making some decisions for themselves of what they want to do.
Sure. Just kind of tooling. Well, I guess this will be the time to, which you still had the factory install the, not the AC, but the cruise control, just kind of set it up on cruise and
yeah.
Let it go. Yeah, foggy.
This view is actually being shot from the bridge that you see. It used to be called the Nissan Bridge. This is the Michelin Bridge that overlooks the racetrack. That we use that to actually get into the track.
Yeah, it's actually beautiful. We'll say that. Like, winding roads here, just kind of like if you come to VIR and you get a chance to kind of go do a practice day or you just want to kind of explore for a little bit, there's so many things. Been coming here for 5 or 6 years now, and I just know I haven't seen everything. Go-karts, they have a shooting range, and Connie was saying they have like a dirt area now too, so I've never been to the dirt area, but
So Rad Air has brought their car in. So that was one of the cars that decided to come into the pits. And I wonder, for some of these teams
there's Kyle right there too.
That know they want to do some work on the cars, maybe it's like, look, while they're assessing, we'll just go ahead and start working. because we know what's going to happen. They're going to say, okay, everybody hands off when they red flag the field. So at least they can get something done here while these cars are just trundling around.
Fourth and fifth. Sounds like Kyle's giving some instructions. Yeah, swear jar.
Swear jar for you, Kyle.
Swear jar. Love it. Breaking news.
So they're going to keep 1 and 2 yellow. The lights are out on the pace car. They're going to bring the pace car in and take us back to racing.
Basically, yellow flags in 1 and 2, and then treating those as local yellows, and then green flag running everywhere else.
That's what it sounds like.
So pretty. Love it.
So we've reached the bottom of the hour, so we'll go ahead and take a commercial break and be back in a few minutes as we prepare. And there it is. The green is back out. We are back to racing here at Virginia International Raceway. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team, of design engineers and project managers and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. And we're green.
Green flag racing. Here we go. It seems like it's working out pretty good, so that was the right call. You know?
We're green with envy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Would you be envious? I mean,
yeah, you know, it is a cool thing to say. You know, I won the 24-hour VIR. And like, oh. I'm one of those people that always chase glory, though. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Glass is never half full. It's always full of something. Either it's air or victory.
Yeah. Rockwell leads 1-2-3. 901 Motorsport is actually in 4th place with Tater in 5th. And then it's TCR, 901 Motorsport, Chattanooga, MDR, Balthasar. That's your top 10.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of attrition too, though. Seen a few cars drop out. But
thanks, Hyler. Appreciate you.
we are doing our best. Is there anything that you guys in the chat would like to know or hear about or anything like that? Like, why is the sky blue? I can talk to now. I actually don't know.
Most wanted was meatballed for metal sparking from tire.
Oh.
So we believe they had the cords were exposed and it was sparking from the ground. So they were meatballed to get that taken care of.
Jeez. Back on board with Wayne, the Neon here. That's a heads-up driving there. It seems like they know they are going pretty slowly, I'll say it that way, and kind of pointing cars around. there's no rule that says you can't actually point cars around, use a turn signal or anything like that. If you know you're just trying to limp your car around, it is actually much appreciated. I could say, as a competitor, I've always appreciated it when someone just points me around, because then I know that you know that I know you're going slowly. And we can just make a safe pass, nice and smooth, without any drama.
It's kind of nice when that, or just giving the body language. That's how I've taught my kids how to drive. It's like when people are driving, you're all kind of giving body language to one another in a way with how you handle your car. So when you set your car up in such a way that you're making it very obvious that you're giving them room to pass, you know.
Right.
Just being predictable is just really helpful. Point buys are great if you don't feel like it's messing up your rhythm or something. You know, you need your hands to steer and everything and shift. It's all good.
Yeah, and then I always kind of revert back to my old thing of I'll tap the mirror, like just give me 1 second, you know. Maybe I have a car on the, you know, in front of me that we're both gonna pass, or hey, let's just work together to pass a car, or you know, but please do not try and pass me here. Some of those things is like,
yeah, I kind of learned that from Patrick Long. It's like there's certain places at Le Mans he does not want you to pass him, and he will put his car in such a place where you won't be able to. And he's saying, you know, again, with just car positioning, body language, essentially the same thing. It's like, not here, and yes, here.
Yeah.
And let's do it here, and then it's safe for both of us.
You get to make your maximum speed, I can make my maximum speed. It's all good. Shake and or bake.
So let's look at turn 12 again as the cars come out now that they're kind of separated, and see if we still see. I don't really see that fog anymore. Strange.
So we just had to go faster for the cars to use more oxygen in the air, dissipating the fog.
So it's science.
Science.
After all that, it was science, man.
Oh, goodness. Front straight. Jeez.
Yeah. Front straight away.
It's dark.
And then we'll go to the start-finish line, looking at the cars heading towards one.
I was up under the tent there with the official earlier, and I told him, I was like, hey man, you got a flashlight? He's like, no, why? I'm like, it's pretty dark over here. And he's, oh, okay. I'm like, you don't believe in ghosts? You know,
Aren't you scared?
Right, aren't you scared, man? And he's like, he didn't know if I was doing a bit or something, but he's just like, oh, no. I'm like, I'm just kidding with you, man, you know?
Over to turn 1. As the cars wrap around. And then looking at 2 and 3. This camera might be a little sticky. There we go.
It's not bad.
We'll jump to the climbing S's here. And that is an aggressive lamp system there, pointing to the right and left.
I mean, wow, people are pretty close to each other too, so.
Yeah. Must be good confidence. And you can see how some of the cars come around that left-hander, man, they're hauling the mail. The car's kind of like, whoa, you know, right there. It's like,
right.
Okay.
But you kind of got to get that first one right to get this every single one after, right?
I've only driven this in iRacing. And, you know, I got plenty of courage to flat-foot it up through there to see if the car will hang on. What have you driven here?
Let's see, the first time I'd say the first and only thing I've ever driven here was the Boxers from round 3. And
Okay.
It was fun. It was cool. I definitely was not driving them at my 10 tenths maximum limit, but a lot of people told me this track was just like Road Atlanta, and I like Atlanta a little bit better. I just don't get me wrong. I do.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I mean, I to me, just as a driving slowly, it felt to me like Road Atlanta was more aggressive, like more steep, plunging and impressive. Like, wow, this is cool. But like you said, I think Road Atlanta is like maybe another notch or two up. It's just more.
Yeah.
And as they say, less is more.
I like it. And with that, he claims all the nickels in the swear jar. And ambiance of the track too. At Atlanta, if we were to have a 24-hour race there, which would be amazing, you could leave the track at whatever time and still go get food relatively close to Brazelton. So that is one thing. The amenities of that, but like was it Connie? She said they're working on that. So more hotel rooms. They got the casino coming in here. So I love to see all that growing and for more people to enjoy racing. And they said their IMSA weekend is next weekend here, right?
Yeah.
That's definitely serious business.
So we'll take a look at the standings here. So yeah, Rockwell 1, 2, 3. 901 Motorsport is now moved into 4th with Tater in 5th. So a little bit of a shake-up there. 901 managing to get themselves up there. Floridian Motorsports onboard version. A little bit different perspective. We saw a little bit of the haze there as they were making that right-hander. I'm a little lost. I'm not sure where we are. But, this might be NASCAR here.
Yep. To the other side, yeah. On the inside. Oh. Thank you. I guess you gotta make some moves here at night.
Oh man, he's rocking the old segmented wink mirror. All right, old school in it.
Like I said, this is one of the oldest Champ cars out there.
Yeah.
Guys are great guys too. Right when I was gonna do the, as Kyle alluded to, the Champ Car After Dark, the couch sequence, they actually had issues, so I didn't want to hey, come talk to me about your car when you have to work on it, obviously. So
yeah.
Maybe we'll do that in the morning or something like that, something early AM.
Yeah. So we'll go through the cars by class. So looking at A class here. See, we've got Williams Racing Group leading over Wheels America Racing and RS Racing. And then we'll move on to B class. We've got Rad Air, AOA, and the Garth Rad Air Racing car as they've picked up a position there. On the C class, our most heavily attended here this weekend. So we've got Rockwell Autosport Development, of course, sweeping the top 3 there so far. On to D class. Not too many attenders. Floridian still, even after all that repair work, leads that class. In F class, we've got Open Throttle MDR, Trash Panda Racing. Got to talk to the owner of Trash Panda, and that's kind of exactly what you thought. It was just raccoons.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I don't know, nothing really dramatic about it. Open Throttle leads EC over Denton and Open Throttle. So that's a look at the standings by class at 2:46 in the morning.
It's almost 3 a.m. Wow.
Yeah, excuse me.
You know, 3 a.m. and plus another, I'm going to round up to 3 a.m. plus another 3. I mean, that's 6. That means 3 more hours to the sun rises. And like you were saying, that circadian rhythm.
Yeah, Circadia.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the time when it gets to be tough. So this is the time when you're just like, I'm gonna need to kind of power through this, or you go ahead and you get that nap in, give your body that rest.
Oh no.
Floridian. Oh, he's going to pull off. Something broke on the car.
Something broke.
And right front.
Yeah.
It is not drivable.
Okay, Floridian's pulled off. Was this at the top of the S's?
Yeah, it looks like it actually.
Climbing S's? Yeah.
Yep.
So he pulled off driver's right. You have a car off driver's right at the top of the climbing S's. He's pulled off into the grass. And concerned might have broken something in the suspension that they're not going to be able to fix yet. So doesn't know too much yet. But, concerned about that already.
Yeah, it seemed like it was going just fine, and then that's why I heard the tire lock up and straight on in. So I don't think he was on the brakes at that point. I think something just broke, like you were saying.
Yeah, we just happened to be in the car with him here on ChampCar.Live, bringing you all the hard-hitting and not so hard-hitting information, stories or whatever. Full course caution being called.
Sounds like everyone's playing nicely, and boy, he is off the racing surface, but does not look like anyone's.
The tire's still attached, I know that, but it definitely does not steer. And it happened in the S's, just like for you. That was fucking exciting.
It happened in the S's. He's talking to his teammates, so.
Sorry about that, folks. It won't steer.
Yeah.
So code 35 now has been called. That will slow all the cars down to 35 miles an hour. And emergency vehicles now are going to be deployed to go out and pick him up. And they'll have to do the lift on it. The car is not going to roll freely the way it is, so tow rope's not going to be enough. Going to need to be picked up.
Well, it seems like he still has a motor running, so that's good.
Yep. Yeah, it just seems to be more, suspension related. He was able to get control of the car and pull over safely, but it was not fun. A scary moment.
Small incident, but had nothing to do with the fog, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a team that had done quite a bit of repair work, Les, on this car after an incident. I guess they hit something.
Yep.
They hit the wall with it.
Yeah, when I got an unofficial interview with them, they said they hit a tire wall with it, and they were just gonna kind of pound it back out and get it straight. And it seemed like it was taking them a little bit longer than they wanted it to, but they got right back out, or not right back out, but when they got it back out, it seemed like they were turning some okay lap times, and they were just in first in class in their class. So.
Yeah. Here's one of the emergency vehicles coming through the lower S's there. Purple lights.
Right? I was thinking Prince when I see the purple lights, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
You're right.
Oh, don't make us start singing here.
Right.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Demonetization right there.
Yeah, exactly.
You can almost think it's like when doves cry. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, no. Yeah, that would be funny.
Right.
Oh, man.
Already on the scene.
Yeah.
Like actually watching cars get towed, I'm always impressed because I'm like, wow, they got there so quick. They're doing this, they're looking it up. But being in the car when you're the person that needs to get towed, it seems like it takes years. You're like, come on, I gotta do that. Get me back, I gotta win.
So I don't know what happened to our timing and scoring byline. I'm just gonna redo this or something. 2, okay.
So. Everyone's just kind of circulating and waiting for this guy to get hooked up.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Maybe I need to restart everything here on this.
You guys are watching right now. He's working with the production to back on. But I can reassure you that it's right up front. Already hooked up.
Yeah, looks like it dropped off of race monitor. That's why I lost the feed. So I'll need to go over there and ask them if they can
back on there?
Yeah, kick another one out there for us. So I will do that here at the break. And I suppose we can go ahead and move to the break since the car's getting picked up. It'll be another couple of minutes. So we'll go to the break and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors, LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
And welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are back to green flag racing, I should say. The Floridian Motorsports car has been pulled behind the wall. So we are back to it, folks. And Rockwell Autosport Development leads. They got positions 1, 2, and 3. 901 Motorsport has moved into 4th with Tater in 5th. So no changes there, but I am showing Tater has crossed the pit loop, so apparently they've brought that car in. And let's take a look at their in-car feed if we have it, and it looks like we do not have it at the moment, so I'll try to get that refreshed, and then we can get a little more information that way. But okay. Okay, I don't see them in there, so there's a number of these teams, you know, what they have to do is they have to create multiple events in order to cover, to keep everything recorded in the DVR on YouTube, otherwise they'll miss the end.
Right, yeah.
So,
is it the My Races Live that does it like automatically for them now, or?
Yeah, if you have a MyRaces.live account, you can create those events. They'll automatically just flip over for you, which is pretty sweet. And but otherwise you got to do it manually. It looks like 1, 2. I see 1 and 2. Not seeing part 3. Are they just gonna run it to the end here? Maybe. We'll do a copy and just plug that dude in there.
Yeah, Floridians are pushing that into pit lane now, and you can hear the skates that they have it on, and Jacker skates they have it on. It's definitely groaning. And we just went code 35 too, so might be more trouble out there.
Oh yeah.
There's trouble, make it double. It's a Pokemon reference, sorry.
So yeah, we'll take a look here. So let's see, 301. All right. So car 35 is the assailant. Car 35 AOA Racing 2010 Mazda MX-5. It says full course caution, and it's overturned 17. So I guess the car is off track.
Okay.
Over in 17, according to this. So. Alright, so the tater feed has come to a close, unfortunately. So unless they go in and set up another event and get it going, we're not going to have anything there. So keep an eye out for that, but at this point we do not have a feed for that. And looks like I need to make an adjustment on the marching ants as well.
It sounds like Floridians are bringing out some tools. So that leads me to believe that they're going to try and fix it. Yeah.
One could only hope.
Right? There's no quitting these guys. I mean, think about the name, right? They're from Florida, and where they'd be like, we're idiots. But no, it seems like they're no quitting them. I mean, they currently still hold first place, so why not, right? Give it a shot.
Yeah, just working on getting the streaming going here.
We got a superstar in the booth. He's coming back. Firecracker, firecracker, sis boom ba, Kyle Lockrow, rah rah rah.
He's on fire, folks.
Right.
I can tell. What's up, everybody? Glad to be back.
Most definitely, man. How you doing?
I'm good. Actually, the 75, I got a little bit of a Christmas present. The 75 came out right as I got down there.
Okay.
So they called an audible and went ahead and put me in it. Nice. 76, I ended up parking it. I think they had oil all over the engine, so kind of just worked out to go ahead and just, not completely ruin it. But and I think with third, they got a lock on it based on everything. So
nice.
We were fighting a little bit of an issue with 75 And the really extended 35 actually kind of did us a favor. I was kind of having to short shift a little bit, and
I heard. I made that a call. I was like, it sounds like he short shifted.
Yeah, I was having to play some games with the transmission, and if you got to, it was weird. If you got to about 3,700, it would start burping. Yeah, well, it was almost like you were hitting the chip. It kind of gave you that. Yep. So I kind of found the sweet spot where I could get up enough, and then I said, all right, well, let's figure out a way we can go-kart this thing around. So just pretty much rode fourth around and then grabbed fifth, and then, I think I gave myself carpal tunnel on my finger doing as much trying to get people by.
I mean, heads up driving, I'm always going to be a fan of you. You definitely, I've said on the broadcast, give them point around. I mean, you don't have to make people take the long way around to pass you. You don't have to race everybody in the racing corner, and if you are moving slower than everyone else, you did great.
Well, it was just trying to figure it out. I knew where the faster cars were kind of catching me a little bit, so my thought was if I could work up through the upper S's, get through South Bend, they would kind of stay with me. And if I kind of showed them I thought about it this way. I showed them I had a little bit of pace, and I said if I can at least push it a little bit through there, and then when I would either get it straight over to the right off the corner off of Oak Tree, or what I would do is just straddle the curb on the left, stay as far left as I could and get them by. And then when we would normally cross the track, I would try to work my way to the right. And then I'd just start pointing like a madman to the left, and then I'd have to kind of work it up the hill. You had to find the sweet spot. You really kind of had to work the throttle to a certain point, and the guys seem to have found a cure for it. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it'll keep going.
So they're looking at the fog situation again, and that it's beginning to thicken again. And this is, again, as we said before, it becomes a problem. The corner workers can't see each other corner to corner. Then that's a concern. So we're still under this purple 35, and officials are evaluating the situation.
Yeah, I can attest, Paulie. When it rolled in quick.
Pretty hard, yeah.
And it was very thick, and then it opened up for a little while, and then it seemed like it started to come back down, and line of sight was a little goofy into some corners. One could be a little iffy depending on how thick the fog was. So but everybody, I commend the field. Everybody did an awesome job of giving each other some room. They really didn't crowd each other. Really want to give an attaboy to the guys in Champ Car this weekend. They're driving really heads up.
For sure, it seemed like there's a few spots like coming into 12 was like, and then like coming out of 12 just looked fine from our camera, our point of view at least. So
yeah, the backstretch wasn't horrific. It was just more roller coaster, a little bit of hog pin, which is normal because you're going, that 120-foot drop downhill, going into one. It wasn't bad in the lower S's, but 4 and 5 would get kind of dark. And then it would change too every so often as it moved.
Yeah, we saw some really interesting. So we were looking at Oak Tree from that camera that was on that flag stand, and what you could see was the track was clear, but the grass was covered in fog, and it was thick. Like if you were to pull off into the grass, you could almost submerge the car in fog. It was really bizarre looking. And then, but when we switched to the next camera that showed the climb, you didn't really see it. It's really strange. And then when they decided, okay, we're gonna put it back to green, it was gone. All this was gone. And so it was kind of a question mark for us, which was, look, we're just looking at this track through these little camera lenses. We're not actually out there. Wondering what the drivers thought.
It was questionable to see at times, and I think the field did a good job for what they were dealing with. I think a lot of guys gave a lot of room. Nobody really did anything abnormal or out of pocket, let's say, that was risky. I think everybody knew that they were up against. They realized that it was changing, and yeah, Paulie, you were exactly right. When you would go up into Oak Tree and get in that section, it's almost like you would go into a pocket. and then as you would go up the hill, you'd kind of like drive out of a cloud almost. And then when you would go down to get ready to start braking for 13 and 14, you'd go back into the pocket. It was kind of like a weird low ceiling that would just sit low enough depending on where you were at on the racetrack. And then if you got above it, you were fine.
Yeah, that's kind of what one of our listeners said. Low-lying parts of the track closest to the river, fog. You know, I wondered if that's what you were seeing too. But that they're looking at it again here, folks, and make a determination as to what we want to do. Obviously, we want to race, and we want to give our members an opportunity to race and compete out there. But of course, we have to balance that with safety. One of the concerns that Les brought up, which is a really good point, is, what if you have a car that takes a spin, power dies on them, and they're just sitting there and in the pitch black, and you come up, we saw some close calls over here, right here at this part of the track here at 12 with a car that was pointed the wrong direction, and he was dark and it was daylight out. What would that be like at night in the fog? Oh,
somebody would have absolutely hit him, because with the swirling that was going around with the fog, it wasn't consistent, and I think, knowing just the way the luck would have been, I think it would have been right as somebody would have spun. It kind of would have set in or been right before that. So no, it was a good call on their part and completely right, because I get what they're saying about it, because it is hard to see from flag station to flag station. Thankfully we have the flagtronic systems, because you really can't see the flaggers, and with the the lack of light, it's thankfully we have those boards out there.
Yeah, those boards are nice. They kind of cut through that fog. You get to see them really clearly. Regular flags would be almost useless. You would need to have lighting on those flags to reflect the light.
I think that's definitely the way of the future. I could only imagine, being back here in the, the 80s or even like the 70s, you say the 60s, when they just had a guy with a flag and driving your Jaguar XJ whatever with like incandescent bulbs at 200 miles an hour, like you just blow past someone and you're like, oh, was that a flag? A mosquito? Is it a mosquito or is it a flag? I don't know.
It was just such a different time back then, and I guess maybe just a different driver back then. But no, the innovations, what we have with flagtronics, are amazing, and in situations like this, it really is a nice thing to have, and it's nice to know that we could see it, and it actually, that's a really good test in the fog. The fact I hadn't, since we had really fully implemented these things, I hadn't had a foggy race like that. So it's good to know that if I run into that again, at least I know I can see it.
Sure.
At least I got that going for me. So yeah, it's going. I tell you what, the attrition is picking up too. I noticed before I came back up here that Floridians went off. I think it was about 10. Yeah, they stopped. Yeah, that was. We were down there like, you got to throw the caution, because you could see them. It looked like something broke on the right front.
We were live with them the time when they actually broke, and it just they were coming in, and we hear the tires lock up, and he gets on the radio, says something broke. We think it was from the previous hit. But it looks like they're going to try and fix it. So
knowing those guys, they'll fix it. I'm sure they'll get back out there, because they want that D-class victory.
Yeah, I was going to say they're in first place right now. So yeah.
So, well, thank you guys for tuning in with us and staying with us. All of you that have decided to stay up late, or you're hitting energy drinks or coffee like we are, and we appreciate you staying with us here. It looks like Rockwell Autosport still has the lead up front, the top three cars with the 10, the 715, and the 41. The 901 Motorsport in fourth. Tater Racing is still hanging on for a top five. We're still under code 35. They've got the pace car out.
Yep.
Mike, shotgunning Red Bull. What is that? Shotgunning Red Bulls from home.
Nice.
There you go.
Been a pretty awesome day. We Well, we just started it a couple hours ago, but it's been a pretty awesome weekend. Some of the people we've gotten to talk to, the CEO of VIR and Ben Keating, spending time talking with him. That was just been pretty cool. So stand by just a moment.
Some word in from race control here. Lights are out on the pace car, and
yep, gonna bring it in. They're just some concern about turn 17. They might leave that yellow. So that's the area over there, hog pen, that low area.
See, they're really trying to make sure we get some racing action in here. So I mean, the best, like I alluded to earlier, Champ Car, safe first, fun second, but always fun. So
yeah, and it's something that they're just going to have to monitor a little bit at a time as the conditions continue to change. I mean, hopefully, as we start getting a little bit later into the morning, the fog will get a little bit better. But it just, when it rolls in here at VIR, folks, it rolls in quick, and it's very, very thick, and it you got to be really careful, because as you can tell from watching some of the broadcasts, it's hard to see, and you're driving blind at that point, because I mean, this from driving down the highway on a foggy night in your minivan or in your car. I mean, the headlights just reflect off of that, and if you put your brights on,
it makes it worse.
Yeah, that makes it worse. So imagine doing that at 2 or 3 times the speed. It's definitely a little bit of an uncomfortable feeling sometimes, but thankfully Champ Car Race Control have their safety first and foremost.
Yep, back to caution here. So the pace car comes in, and we're about ready to go back to green here. And there is the green flag out, as the cars now head down the front straightaway, picking up speed. Bwap. Did you see the car out there with the bwap?
Yeah, I was
side.
I was reading all the stickers on their car. It was very interesting.
Had a lot going on there.
Yeah, a lot going on. Definitely moving out real good. So
all right, we'll go through the standings here by class, as we're back to green finally.
So Rockwell Autosport continues to lead in our C class here, and the 2 of the team cars, the 715 and the 41, round out your overall podium. And the C class guys pretty much are right now continue to have that stranglehold on the top 10 overall. And for your EC class, it is becoming a battle between Faux 30 and Denton Cardin Racing. Looks like they're about on the same lap, and it's within about a minute and a half. So we'll have to monitor that as we get inside, as we're now inside of 6 hours to go. Williams Racing Group still holds a 6-lap lead over Wheels America, the 999 entry. And then F-Class 67 Old Specs is hanging on pretty good. I'm sure Mikey Gorman's happy right now, that F-Class car never quits. And then scroll a little bit farther down.
Well, we can see here we've got Rad Air holding B class AOA in second, and Rad Air in the 976 in third place. On the C class, we got the Rockwell cars, of course, locking out the top 3 there. D class, again, we only have like 3 entries there, so Floridia's still holding there. And as Kyle said, for F class, we got Open Throttle, MDR. And then over to EC, we've got Open Throttle, Denton, and Open Throttle.
Yeah, that's like some cars have dropped out, but strong runners still running strong.
Yeah, and now we're getting to the point with the fact that we're inside of 6 hours to go. you'll start to see, obviously pending the fog and the pace, you'll really start to see the pace pick up a little bit. If there's anybody that was taking it easy, or this is when you'll start to see them kind of push the car a little bit and try to get a little bit of time, especially if they know they're in close proximity to cars in front of them. Or you'll start to see teams calculating, okay, what pace can I run that's pretty conservative, not back off completely, but you'll want to get to a pace where you can run a solid lap time consistently to kind of put it into safe mode a little bit, to where you know, based on what the other car's running, or maybe you put them in a situation where they have to push a little harder, maybe that puts a bit of strain on their equipment. So always mind games and strategy going on here in the Champ Car paddock and on pit road, but that's the name of the game.
High-speed chess. I love it.
Yeah, on board with Balthasar Motorworks right now, and they've just had a really good, I mean, I don't know what their perspective is. To me, it seemed like they've had a really good weekend so far. They're 10th place as Tater Racing has crossed the pit loop, so they may be in the pits right now. With Mitch M. in the car of the Balthasar Motorworks BMW.
And you see him, as we're still on board with Mitch here, as he turns into, no, we're on board with him here. That's the delay on my computer. As we see him working through hog pin right here, and then working on coming onto the front straightaway. Yep. See, there's pit in right there, yep. Grabbing fourth gear, coming out of there. Got a really good run. They've really been strong. It doesn't seem the fog's too bad down there based on that camera shot. Now, mind you, based on where our camera sits right there, 235.18, what we're looking at on the Garmin there.
Turning.
You got this, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
and it's getting harder to see that turning point a little bit. You really got to be careful because those shadows and some that look like is that one of the Boxsters, one of the Miatas? Look like it's kind of hard to tell. But real heads up move there by Mitch. Yep, that's faux 30 right there.
Yep.
So, and they're having to push, like we just talked about a couple minutes ago. They're on the same. At least I can tell they're only now one lap ahead of Denton Cardin, so I mean they kind of have to push it a little bit. They don't want to give up too much time. The lap times are pretty much almost identical. Last lap, faux 30. I'm not sure who's in the car. Ran a 2:27.4, and Denton Cardin ran a 2:27. Well, now it's 2:29, so a little bit of a 2-second gap there. But before that, it looked like they had both run about a 2:27. So I'm sure they're watching that gap very, very closely.
When I'm in the car, like usually I'll ask for if I'm chasing someone down, I'll ask for information like how much closer to the next bogey, how much closer, and that helps keep me going, helps keep me pushing, and if someone's chasing me down, it helps keep me honest too. So
yeah, Nathan was great. He would give me deltas to hit, and I had information in the car so I could see what my deltas were looking like, what my lap times were looking like, and so that's pretty helpful. I could see what I was able to see, what I needed to do, and especially because what he was giving me, I knew I could do. It was nice.
And it's calming too to know, because then you don't have to push it too much, or okay, I need to really step it up, or okay, I can, if I want to take care of it a little bit, I can kind of crack the throttle a little bit early, roll out of it, maybe save a little bit of brake pedal for later, cool some stuff off. It really gives you a good perspective, and it is nice to have that. Well,
and along with that too was that all of us were really turning the same lap times roughly, so we were all kind of. He knew how hard I was driving to get to that delta, so when the other team saw what I was doing, they started backing off because they were 35 seconds behind. They realized, okay, we're not gonna catch him because of that. We're not gonna keep doing this. And then when he saw them back off, he called me up and said, okay, you can pull it back. they're fading. And so that breathing thing was really cool. Like, okay, I can give you that, and then he knew, okay, I know what he's doing to get there, and I'm gonna let him know he can pull it back.
Like you're saying, sometimes it's just about following the orders to make sure you are in the race. You know, you're not bricking the car, and you're not,
Yeah.
And if you have the opportunity to get out of it a little early and save some brake pedal for the end, I mean, especially if you're in a situation here where we're approaching 5.5 hours to go. Yeah, we've been racing for quite a while, almost 19 hours, but at the same time, you still got to have something in case you got to make a charge with a couple hours to go, or even an hour or 30 minutes to go. So it never hurts to have a little something in the reserve tank, and then if you can back it down, not abuse, like you said, not abuse the equipment, really just be smooth. And even when you do that, sometimes you actually end up going faster.
You really do. You hit that flow state, and you just kind of, it's supposed to be over here. Oh, grab this gear. Nice and gentle. Don't got to bang gears out, and then,
And you can even, kind of short shift a little bit, even a couple hundred RPM, get it in gear a little quicker. It just gives you that breathing room that you need, and then you don't feel like you're up on the chip all the time as a driver.
less stress, less mistakes. Well, unless you know how to handle that, or you put yourself in, situations where you've trained. You had a coach or driving coach, or just even yourself,
Or even just, even having a crew chief or something like a familiar face or even a spotter on a radio. I mean, those guys at the pro levels, when they have that, and you got somebody that's monitoring that for you, it really makes a difference.
Yeah, in the circle track world, that stuff is like so key, and
it's helpful until you get spotters that want to drive the car for the driver. That's the only thing you get in trouble. You just got to be careful about. But now, if you get really good spotters, and there's a lot of guys that were in there. I remember listening to Joey Meyer for years. He was a phenomenal spotter and just gave so much good information, but not too much that overwhelmed. I know when he spotted for Earnhardt Jr. and Mark Truex at DEI back in the day, and Bob Jeffries was always really, really good. Ron Thiel, he was a really, really good spotter. And a lot of those guys were former drivers. Ron Thiel came out of the modified world up in the Northeast. I know Joey Meyer, what made him really good, he was a pilot. So for him, he had a perspective from when he was doing that. And then I don't remember Bob Jeffries' backstory too much, but I know he was really good. And then Fat Boy was always a hoot to listen to on the radio. Donnie Upley, when he spotted for guys, he was always a blast to listen to. All right. So we're back with Suns Out, Guns Out here with Matt in the car. Last lap at a 2:34.7. They're fourth in class right now.
Yeah, so things looking pretty smooth out there. We've had some concerns about the fog, but so far, so good. We're able to continue racing. So we're going to take another quick commercial break and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. So he went to AutoZone, where Joseph, a friendly AutoZoner, totally understands. He points out AutoZone's many free services, including battery testing and charging. Less delays, more free services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com.
Welcome to Parts Badger, where we want to be your online machine shop. Through our online platform, we connect our global manufacturing capacity to your fingertips. You can request a quote, place an order, manage your parts, and even share that information with a colleague right online. If you prefer, you can work with our experienced team of sales representatives who are supported by our design engineers and project managers as well. Whether your project's big or small, simple or complex, Parts Badger can get it done. See if we can help your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, Champ Car After Hours here at, excuse me, at Virginia International Raceway, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, the LifeLine 24-hour classic at VIR. Kyle Lockrow, Les Epps, and Paulie Velton with you. We are 5 hours, 26 minutes, and counting down to 9 a.m. this morning for a checkered flag. On board here with the B-Class leading car. Looks like they're just business as usual, just trying to get it to the end here for this team. And then we'll kind of pan around here looking at the Snake, the lower S's. If you're just joining back in with us, let's give you a quick rundown of the field. It's pretty much hasn't changed too much. If you tuned in earlier in the broadcast, the C-Class cars are holding pretty strong in the top 11. Rockwell Autosport has the top 3 spots overall and in the C-Class, with 901 Motorsport, the 903 in 4th, TCR in 5th, Chattanooga Touring Wagon in TCR in 5th, the 901 sister car, the 901 in 6th, Chattanooga Touring Wagon in 7th. MDR has worked themselves up into the 8th position. Tater Racing is in 9th, and Balthazar Motorworks is in 10th, and Rockwell, the 1 car, the 4th entry that was so dominant earlier in this race, and after a hiccup earlier that they had to be towed in for. Looks like it was a battery issue. Looked like they're having some charging issues with that car. They weren't sure if the battery was going to continue to make it, but so far they're soldiering on and in the 11th spot. And for the EC class, the EC cars that are mixed in there amongst the top 12, Open Throttle, Faux 30 in the 65 continues to lead. They have about, take a look here. They have a about a 2-lap lead up to the over Denton Cardin Racing. So we'll have to keep an eye on that battle. And then we'll scroll down the order a little bit. Williams Racing Group has about a 6-lap lead over Wheels America Racing and the 999. Specs is still leading in F-Class in 67. They've got a healthy margin over the others in their class. And then we'll scroll down just a little bit farther. And Rad Air Racing in the B-Class still has a pretty hefty margin over AOA in their cars. So just continuing to count down here at VIR as we're looking at the Snake, looking at the cars come at us. You can really see the headlights are illuminated quite a bit, and some of that's because we do have some fog in the area that's kind of a little bit mixed in, kind of in and out in certain respects and parts of the racetrack that make it sight a little difficult as we transition, look into turn 1. You can see the fog just kind of circling the air there. It's not as bad as it was a bit ago. I was in the car, and getting into 1 could be a little bit questionable as far as your turn-in point. But once you got to the center, it wasn't too bad. And then you just kind of had to snake your way through it a little bit as you exited. But you really get a sensation of the turn-in here at VIR. You see them, they carry that speed, and then they get to the center of the corner. It looks like they kind of come to a bit of a stop, and then they just take off out of the corner. So it really depends on your car. You can take a little bit of an early entry, you can take a little bit of a later entry, get a straighter run out of the corner. If you turn in a little earlier, you can kind of carry that on the exit and then lead you down to 2 and then into NASCAR Bend at 3. It really just kind of depends on what combination of you're running in your car and what your driver's doing and what they're comfortable with. You really hear those engines, it's really cool to listen to. You just hear them wind up, and that's pretty much a 3rd gear corner for most cars around here. There may be a few guys that are running 4th gear through there. They don't want to scrub off as much speed, or they don't want to put any extra stress on the motor. So they try to do that. But that fog definitely, with the sight, I don't know if it's got any better. Here, a little bit of a lockup there. It looked like may have been one of the BMWs. Not an uncommon sight. So as we see the cars coming back at us, that's coming out of turn 17 down at Hogpen and then pit in right there. It's a pretty cool shot we've had. It's a little hard to see right now, not a lot of lighting down there, but you can really see the lights coming at you, and you can still kind of see that fog circling there. So drivers have to be really, really careful because that's a big low point on the racetrack, and they're coming up a hill. So if something happens down there, driver really needs to be heads up and paying attention, making sure his eyes are up and forward, and really give yourself a little bit of breathing room with cars in front of you, because if something happens, you want to give yourself a chance to get around somebody else and just really not put yourself in a situation that could end up costing you. So we appreciate all of you that are still sticking with us. You guys are faithful viewers, and we greatly appreciate it. And looks like the camera's giving us a little bit of fit here as we look going up the hill. So what you see off to the right when you see the headlights, that is the uphill if you run the north configuration here where the cones are. And then if you run the full course, you just continue on up through the upper S's up towards South Bend. It looks like that might have been one of the Brew Crew BMWs going by. It's really hard to tell with just the lighting on the car. You really have to know the racetrack, and in order to go flat through there, you got to know where you can and can't put that race car. And when you get to the top of the hill, you kind of have to trust it. You kind of have to know the car is going to stick for you. You might have to play with the accelerator a little bit, but if you got it hooked up and you're confident enough, you can carry that all the way up. And then as you get over the top of the hill there, at what would be 10, I'll try to get to one of the feeds here and see if I can find it. Just bear with me here for a moment. Here we go. So what you would do at that point is you would you'll come up over the top of the S's, and then all of a sudden it'll kind of drop down for a second. Usually there you just kind of want to brush the brake pedal, or even depending on what you're running, you might even drop down to 4th gear. You'll take the left-hander in there, and then you'll carry the car out to the left side. And then if you get it pointed correctly, you're kind of aiming right at some of the brake markers for going up into Oak Tree in 11 and 12. So it's really just about placing your car properly. And we've seen a lot of cars go off in 10 and overstep what I've been calling that cushion all day. So it looks like these guys are doing a pretty good job here, but there looks like the fog's not too bad down there right now. Actually, we can see a bit better all the way into the Oak Tree section. You can see the cars kind of turning to come back at us, but on the far side over on the back straightaway. Guys are going really deep into those brake zones. It has cooled off quite a bit. The humidity is not where it was before. It's very cool compared to what it was earlier in the day. So that is optimal for these engines, and it's given these cars an opportunity to cool off a little bit. And hopefully it'll help, and it'll put some grit back into this racetrack after almost 19 hours of racing. Looks like there's a Faux 30, a couple other cars going through there. Tried to go for a pass, thought better of it. May stick the nose in there. Looks like her camera locked up there for a second. So then we'll transition here back to turn 4. Now it's really thick over here. Now mind you, part of that is the light facing back at us from across that portion of the racetrack in turn 4, but you can see the cars really carry out to the rumble strip at a NASCAR bend, and then you see them get on the brakes, and you want to try to take a late turn in there, and the reason being is you want to put yourself on the left side of the track on the exit to then be able to turn back to the right for turn 5. Because then it's a kind of a quick change combination. You change directions a few times in about 3 or 4 corners. So you really have to know the flow of the racetrack, and you really have to think about, okay, do I want to worry about getting in really hard, or do I want to give up a little bit on the entry, get the car turned in, and then all of a sudden from there, you want to get back to the power as much as you can and just work the throttle through that section to give you that run, because then that leads to the lower S's. Oh, looks like we got a car off here. There is no way we're going to be able to tell you who that is, but they were doing some bouncing right through there.
Yeah. I got me some smart water.
There you go.
That makes me smart.
There you go. SMRT, right?
So watch out.
There you go. SMRT.
Smart arse, maybe.
So, but yeah, Rockwell's still out front.
What did they miss?
Not a whole lot. Just a little bit of an off-course excursion there. We're just our faithful viewers. I'm just kind of walking them through the racetrack a little bit, and we're just kind of keeping an eye on things. It's business as usual. Rockwell's still holding down C-Class, and C-Class is still holding on to the top 10. No big changes at this point.
Why is it so cold in here?
Well, it has gotten cooler outside, I will tell you.
You can hang meat in this place.
I will say that it has cooled off quite a bit. I was pleasantly surprised at how cool it was outside.
Yeah, we're down to around that 69, 70 degree range. So that's gonna make things so much easier on the teams.
It'll be much more comfortable, hopefully, for the last part of the race.
Yeah, it's going to stay in these temperatures all the way up into that 9 o'clock range, I believe. So that's at least into 7 o'clock, and that was sort of part of the concern, was we didn't want to get cooler with this whole fog problem. So I'll go back and take a look at the AccuWeather, see what it says. Right now it has us at 66 degrees. Wow. So we've dropped even a little bit further. Climbing gradually 70 at 8. Checkers at 74 degrees, 9 o'clock. So, yeah, mild temperatures for the most part. So shouldn't be too bad. And it looks like, get this back up here. Yeah, we've really escaped the threat of rain. So we've now passed that area, and now we should be pretty smooth sailing for us.
Yeah, hopefully we can just maintain with the fog here. Hopefully it'll just stay at a level that's just enough for the drivers to be able to see and be able to safely navigate the rest of this race. And it's definitely getting interesting as we are slowly approaching 4 a.m. here. Hard to believe, Paulie. We've been on the air almost 19 hours.
I know, it's gone so fast.
It has. It has gone so fast.
I mean, it just feels like I'm just getting started.
I know. We got to end to think it's almost over.
I can't bring myself to think of that way. You're breaking my heart here.
I know.
Yeah, I want to thank both of you who've stayed on with us through the broadcast, and for the other 58 bots, I just want to say we appreciate each and every one of you.
Yeah. Mike is true dedicated. He's still shotgunning Red Bulls and staying with the guys, and nice. He is a warrior in motion. We appreciate it. But no, seriously, we appreciate everybody that's tuned in today, and the fact that it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning and we have so many of you that are still tuned in with us. We greatly appreciate the support and just the positivity in the chat and just the camaraderie and the joking back and forth. This is what we like. It's a good community. And do we have a stalled car there and turn off of 3 there, Paulie?
We've got a meatball that was given to the the 207 car. So that's the Sons of Guns Out, and it's like the car was sparking under compression. What that means in plain English is as the car goes maybe downhill and starts to come back up, this squeezes the car down into the ground, and so they might be dragging something under that condition where exhaust, something could be touching the ground, and then you get some sparks as a result of it. So that's what that means. Turn 3, let's see here. That would be maybe,
or it's the turn 4. Yeah,
shot. Yeah, I don't see anything over there.
There was right there on the shot at turn 4. Here? It looked like there was a car just down near the lights. I saw the lights go out, and I don't know if the car's still sitting there. The driver, it looks like they might have gotten it refired. Maybe it was an old shot. It might have been something that popped up, but I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, they must have gotten it refired, so driver must have pulled off. It looked like they pulled off, cycled the car, and they kept going. So it looks like we're okay there.
Michael saying, I'm honestly surprised that we got Splinter back out on track. So that's pretty cool.
Well, I mean, kudos to the Warriors in Motion guys. Those guys have had a very rough 24, but they've stayed very, very positive in their outlook with everything. And they've just been such good sports about it, knowing what they've had to go through. So, I mean, I commend those guys for what they've been doing.
Are you kidding me? Floridian fixed it again?
Yep. They said they were not going to quit. So they're still 14 laps ahead of Speedway Creations, and it looks like, I don't know if they might be headed back out at this point. We'll have to see.
That red dot in the middle reminds me of HAL 2000 from Space Odyssey. It's like, we're going back out, Dave.
Or was it, what's the other one? Knight Rider Kit? You know, William Daniel,
Kit.
Mr. Feeney talking to you in the car.
Yeah,
that'd be a
Kit was
calming
the,
influence. Yeah, the car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't even born then, but I've been raised on a lot of the older shows, and my dad, we jokingly call him.
That stuff has amazing longevity.
Oh, absolutely.
And a lot of it just has to do with the generation. I mean, you guys, you Gen Z, Gen whatever.
I don't know if I'm Gen Z.
Not Gen Z.
I don't think I'm Gen Z.
Yeah,
I'm Gen something.
Yeah.
But
you're a millennial.
I guess, yeah.
You guys just kept that stuff going, you know.
I love a lot of that older stuff. I've watched
my daughters the same way. They love that stuff. They love all that stuff from the 80s that we grew up on, the music and my daughter was like, I'll never forget, she called us up. She said, what's good 80s music to listen to? What should we listen like? Oh, my gosh.
Where do you want to start?
Hold on just a minute. Now you're talking. So, yeah, it's cool. I mean, that's cool. Wait a minute. Whose is this?
I have no idea. That
Really?
might have been Les's. It's not mine, so
It's not?
Nope, it's not.
Okay.
That is all you, sir.
I don't want to break into it because I got this one back.
Oh, well,
here.
you got your SMRT water, yeah.
And I really, really need this stuff.
Yeah.
So we were talking about the 1980s.
Yeah, we are talking about the 1980s as the Floridians are. It looks like they're headed back out on track. So when you go off and you have to go into the paddock area, you have to enter now through the false grid down, which is down near Hog Pen and Roller Coaster. It's up on the hill, and then you just kind of ease your way down, and then the marshals will clear you out on the pit road.
You get guys that are in a rush, and it's bang bang, and then all of a sudden, shit's bent.
Oh, another one in the swear jar.
Yeah.
We couldn't have timed that any better if we tried.
So Floridian made it back onto pit road, so they're looking at that.
Welcome to Champ Car After Hours, Rated X.
Well, I don't know about you, but when I get tired, it's easy for me to get punchy and short and with people and stuff like that. The focus, the concentration, the circadian rhythm messes up your thought, your focus. How it takes you longer to think through things. You can obviously make more mistakes, and so that you're at a diminished capacity right there to make decisions and carry things out.
You're just trying to get to the end at this point.
And until you kind of get through that, and then, but with me, I've noticed too, like from a younger age, that when I'm sleep deprived, I start getting really snappy and just kind of grumpy and say stuff that I'm going to regret later and all that. So I can understand why. We jokingly laugh because all of us have been there. I was so frustrated when I got out of the car, and really we hadn't noticed.
I'm
that.
sure you probably I'm sure you did. I forgot we had a camera in the car. So I'm sorry.
We forgot we had a Kyle getting out of the car.
Yeah.
Who wasn't very happy at that moment.
No, I was not very happy. I was not happy at all.
But we know you meant it in love.
I did.
So there you have it. We're on board with Floridia. They're going back on that racetrack. Hopefully it holds together for them. Okay.
We'll see what happens here. They still have a healthy 13 lap. Or no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So they are, go back down here. Yeah, they're up by about 13 laps over Speedway Creations. So with about 5 hours and change to go, if they can keep the car together at this point, and they can run, because the last lap by Speedway Creations was a 2:42. And if they can run a solid pace at this point, you're just kind of monitoring the gap enough and you're going to start calculating how much you need and at what point can you get to that you have a cushion in case something else happens. But also, at that point, you can just kind of put it on cruise control.
Well, the thing that they're dealing with, they don't have what we call in the automotive repair world as a drivability problem. Theirs was just a suspension failure. Your car is running fine. What you were dealing with was a drivability problem, which is far more difficult to work with as far as pace. But you never know, because if a car's not pointed in the right direction, if that strut tower is jacked up and it's not at the right suspension angles, a car just won't turn very well. So that can definitely slow you down. But it's not nearly as difficult usually as it is a situation like with your car, which I presume the ignition timing wasn't right. Did you have some power issues?
What it came down to is there was something in the, from what I was told, there was some debris in the fuel line from the issue earlier. So what it would do is you would get to about 3,800 and it would almost kind of like the ECU or something was off, and it would start popping like it was hitting the rev limiter.
Yeah.
And so you'd have to short shift to get through it. And then under load, the car would start to bobble a little bit, almost like it was starved. So I would try to recognize the points, knowing what I could get to. You couldn't really put the power all the way down. You could for a short period, and then as I guess colorfully, because I forgot I had the camera in the car, explained to my co-driver because I was upset. It has just been a long 24 for us. But what you had to do was you had to roll out of it, and it was weird. If I didn't put a lot of pressure on the throttle, maybe a certain percentage, I could actually get the RPMs to go up higher.
Right.
So I'm assuming that as dirty as the stuff was in there, that was causing the issue. But Matt and Joe and Nick and all the guys and Steve and they did a good job of cleaning it out, because it sounded a lot better when Soren got in the car afterward. And last lap was a 247.96. That's about what we were running before when I was in it, but I don't know if the situation's gotten better, gotten worse. So at this point, it's really just kind of in maintenance mode, trying to keep the thing, get it to finish.
Yeah.
So
when you're adding power like that, what's happening is as you bring your foot further and further down into the gas, you're adding a load on the engine. This creates more stress on the ignition system. So the secondary side of the ignition system, that's the spark plugs, spark plug wires, coil, that kind of stuff. So if there's a condition, it can be if there's some compromise in the secondary side of the ignition system, that can make it so you have to do that. You have to ease the gas down. If you push it down too fast, it'll start sputtering and losing power.
And that's what it was doing.
But then you'll notice if you come out of the gas, suddenly it cleans up. So if you gradually send the gas pedal down, you'll see the car does accelerate, but you have to do it very gradually. And so what you're really doing is you're pulling back on the load. You're reducing the amount of load in the engine as you ease it up to speed. Now that could be also caused by, like you said, fuel-related issues too. So that's what you were doing. You were kind of circumventing the problem by modifying the way you were driving the car, and then they were, going after apparently a fuel starvation issue by cleaning out the fuel system. So that would, you would run into a problem like that. It wasn't that it was hitting the rev limiter. It's just that as the load was increasing on the car, it would start to basically misfire at that point. So, by just easing out of the throttle, you're releasing some of that load, and then therefore it cleans up. So it does look like he's carrying a lot more speed.
He is
than what you were able, and the engine sounds clean, whereas before it just sounded awful, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it was just very cut up and had a lot of issues. Now his last lap was a 240.5, so it's definitely smoother than it was before, and he's really gaining, really gaining on it quite a bit. So
hopefully it holds together, huh?
Yeah, we hope so too.
Well, the temperatures are far more agreeable for this car than they were during the day yesterday. So maybe that, too, will have something to do with making it easier. So with that, we'll take another break here for commercial and be back in just a few minutes. So we've reached the top of the hour. It's 4 a.m. with just 5 hours, if I got that from my maths any good, which it really isn't. 9 o'clock is going to be the checkered flag here. Well, we came close to red flagging this race for fog, but it looks like we've circumvented that. So much racing yet to happen. Lots going on. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
George and Junior are fed up. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today, but they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Fly & Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyandwrench.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. When a market-leading mountain bike manufacturer was looking to reshore their hardware components, they turned to Parts Badger. Within weeks, we had deployed a dedicated manufacturing cell, ramped up production, and had guaranteed capacity to meet their demand. We're looking to be your manufacturing partner. See what we can do for you and your company at PartsBadger.com.
LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
Dave's twitch is bad. That's because his wipers need replacing. But he went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner guides him to the right wipers and makes sure everything is working smoothly.
Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Guess what? Nothing happened. It hasn't changed much. And part of that is, we got some pretty good gaps here. It is kind of a tight gap as I say that. I'll take it back because Chattanooga Touring Wagon, RJ Till's car, 9 seconds the gap up to 7th place. So for MDR, let's look at their lap times. Let's see, Chattanooga 227 to MDR's 220 on that last lap. Ooh, that's a big difference. So yeah, that one's kind of close right there. 9 seconds, you can see them. What else we got here? 8 seconds. 8 laps.
Scroll back a little farther. It looks like the Tater has fallen down a bit. Looks like they're on pit road. They were up front earlier. Looks like they've kind of fallen into a little bit there. But Wheels America Racing is on the same lap as them. So about a lap or two, it looks like they may surpass them for what will end up being the 12th position because there's a couple EC cars mixed in there. Faux 30 has opened up another lap on Denton Carden Racing. Casey Carden, we talked to him earlier in the broadcast, and he and his business partners are out here and so far in a good podium position. So hopefully they can hang on here for just a little less than 5 hours to go.
Yep.
And then, I know.
How many people did we talk to today? or yesterday. Between yesterday and
probably
today.
At least close to 15.
We had, how many did you have lined up?
I want to say
11.
I thought it was about 10 or 11, but I had a couple people that just said, hey, I want to come up. And it's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to turn them down. I mean, everybody in this garage area in Paddock deserves, everybody's got a story they want to tell. And like we've talked about, there's different agendas and people that want to explain what's going on with theirs and different programs they have. And so, I mean, absolutely, we're not going to turn you guys down to come up and tell your story and talk to us. And if there's anybody listening still on pit road, if you would like to come up and hang out with us and be part of it and tell us how your race has gone, tell us a sob story, we can be your bartender for about 10 or 15 minutes, whatever you want to do. No, we'd love to hear what's going on. So I got a message from Ben's guys a while back, but I was in the car, so I didn't see it. And they have retired for the race. They put 15 hours in. They broke a valve, and they said they prefer sleep over an engine change. They had a great year with big advancements. They're expecting to win next year, and they think they have it figured out. So we will look forward to seeing Brian and Kyle and Ben and everybody on the team, and Fred Proctor. Congratulations on running in your first 24-hour. That's quite an accomplishment, and we'll look forward to seeing that car next year, and hopefully we'll get to see that new car that he was telling us about that is being worked on in North Carolina. So, but I'm going to leave it at that.
Well, okay then. Let's see here.
Got an update from Floridians. They said it has been one heck of a day. The failure that was caught on the broadcast was a ball joint failure, but then they also had that. They ended up in that tire barrier at one point, so they swapped the lower control arm and they were back on track. So once again, those guys just continue to fight and not give up, and just did an awesome job with everything there. Back on board with Brew Crew. Matt's back in the car. Looks like we have a yellow flag here, Paulie.
Yeah. Down to purple 35 already. And, car 5 stopped off track in turn number 6. Oh, that is not on my sheet. Either it's a mistype or it's an entry that didn't appear on the original roster. so the car's slowed down here to 35 miles an hour. It's turn 6. Let's see here. That would be somewhere around this area. Okay. Says it stopped off track in 6. Okay. Well, I don't see it there, but somewhere over in this vicinity, there's supposed to be a car that's stranded, maybe closer to the bridge. I don't know.
So it looks like you said closer to the bridge is where it's looking?
Well, it said turn 6, and I'm trying to think. 6 is...
there's the 75 car over there stalled.
That's in the Snake.
Yeah, it looks like the 75 is sitting over there, so that may be our culprit.
Okay, they put car 5 down, so maybe it's actually 75.
So the 75 car is the most wanted guys in their 2004 BMW. They are an EC car and not having a horrific day. They're in the top 10 in class so far. They were just outside the top 5. Well, they're about 9th in EC class, having a decent day. But I don't think they had this one on their bingo card, so hopefully hopefully it'll be a quick fix.
Okay, Michael. Yeah, get some rest and be ready for the finish here.
So as we're watching the safety crews working on getting that 75 car addressed, and then hopefully we'll continue to roll. So we just got word from race control that they're keeping an eye on the vicious fog again, so we'll have to see what's going on there. There's those low-lying spots if you're just tuning back in, or if you woke up from a food coma nap, or if we bored you to tears for the last couple hours and you woke up and...
I doubt that.
Oh, no, I doubt that either.
This is pretty exciting stuff.
This is very exciting stuff.
Car 75 is the stricken car. And yeah, there's still, this fog thing is still an issue they're watching, so we're not out of the woods on that at all. We'll see what happens with it.
And this
it's just a moment by moment thing, Kyle.
Yeah, it's gonna change quite a bit, and the fact that it's...
Look at this shot. I mean, it's still there.
Yeah, it still looks really good.
The temperatures haven't changed, and if anything, it's cooled off just a touch.
Look at the fog there in 10.
I mean, we're not going to get it away from this until that sun, we get some sun here. Now it's 4 o'clock. I was up around 5:30ish, and that sun was there. Let me just see what the sunrise is set for today.
Well, and it'll be good as the sun comes up, but the question is how quick it burns us off. That's what we got to think about, because we have been here before. Now, when we've run the race up until noon, what's going to make it a little more challenging is that the checkered flag is at 9 a.m. So depending on how long it takes for this to burn off, it could it could play as we get into the 3 hours, 2 hours to go.
So sunrise is until 6:36.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a little disappointing. I thought it was quite a bit sooner than that, but that's not what we're seeing here. This is for Milton. So, okay. So we got to wait till 6:30 to see any sunlight. Then the temperature starts to climb from there. So we'd need about 2 hours here. We just got to kind of weather the storm. Had you ever heard of freezing fog?
No, I had not.
Before the VIR race? Yeah, we hadn't either. We were completely dumbfounded by that. Didn't know it was a thing.
I've heard thick as pea soup, which I agree with, but I haven't heard freezing frog. Yeah,
freezing fog.
Or freezing fog, not frog.
And Les drove through that. It was, it was just, it was weird.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a new one.
Anyhow, so they'll collect that car 75 down there, and then they're looking at this fog thing. I don't know if they're going to send a truck out again there's just the car getting pulled back. So
they're using the north course to go up the hill there, and hopefully that'll make it a little easier for them. Looks like it froze up for a second, but yeah, we're still under code 35 here, folks. Thank you again for those of you that have tuned in and continue to tune in. It is 4:15 a.m. here on the East Coast in Virginia, and we are inside of 5 hours to go here for the 24-hour, the LifeLine 24-hour classic here at Virginia International Raceway. Paulie, with what we've seen in the action, I'm really looking forward to watching the championship race unfold here when we come back in December. Just seeing the action and how the track's racing. I mean, obviously the weather's going to be a little bit different when we get here in 3 or 4 months, but I think it's gonna put on a good show. Not that I haven't enjoyed racing the North Course over the years because it's fun, but I feel like the full course is going to add a new element to it.
Yeah, well, I think for the most part that people do enjoy driving the full course, but I don't have any racing experience here other than in the sim, so I can't really give you much of an opinion on it. The only thing I've noticed over the years as an observer, it seems like the South Course is pretty tight.
It is. It's a bull
It's almost
ring.
too tight for us, you know. We put a lot of cars on the track. It's like, geez, man. And we've had some nasty accidents running that side of the course. It's like we're really more of a full course kind of club.
I actually didn't mind it. I had a lot of fun racing the South Course because it kind of almost kind of made you feel like you're racing on a short track for an oval guy.
Yeah.
Because it was kind of a bull ring, but when I ran there, yeah, you kind of had to keep an eye on it, but if you gave each other a little room, it wasn't too bad, and it was fun working through the traffic.
The Porsches are strong this weekend. Heading out onto the racetrack.
There's Eric Rockwell, just climbed it back over the wall.
Yeah, dropped gear. It's not really. It's actually 75 car that was stranded, and they've kind of pulled it off. They're also looking at the fog again, so I'm not sure if they're going to send somebody out, but that is a concern.
They're really watching to see if it lifts and kind of dissipates a little bit. Yeah, it's gotten way worse out there in 11 and 12 since we saw that a little bit ago, and the concern is driver's sight, but the other concern is where our camera is right there. That's a flag station, and you can barely see that light going on the other station. So the question is, can the corner workers communicate with each other? And as you can see here, this is going up the hill. There's some of the flag stations there. The question is, yeah, they see the blinking light. Can they see each other? And that's kind of what we need to figure out. So we parked our car with our crowd. You guys, hey, we got you guys on the broadcast there. You guys were doing a great job, but we have parked your car. Yeah, and then with the fog, yeah, that's a tough one. So, looks like they're going underneath the 903.
Yeah,
that's our 4th place car overall and in C class here.
Yeah, they're looking at the underside of the car here.
Yeah, it's a little rough up in 10 and 11 and 12 too. Yeah. Okay.
So what they may do is maintain this 35, purple 35, as they're waiting for the fog to lift up again to send us back to green. it seems to be different on every lap. So every other lap or so. So right now there's people over in one saying, I can't see the track. It's just, there's too much fog. So yeah, we'll just give it a little bit of time here. Great shots here from Les down in the pits as they're working on that the toe link, it looks like, the trailing arm. So the trailing arm on these E30s control that's the toe of the rear tires, and they have an eccentric in there that you can use to adjust it. If they come loose, the stupid thing will flop around in there.
Always good. Sorry for being so close to passing you, Kyle. Love you.
So yeah.
Gotta get him.
It's funny.
You got.
Bro, you ain't gotta get ready. Ain't gotta get ready if you stay ready.
You ain't gotta get ready.
You stay ready.
He's got them all, man. His one-liners. Oh shit!
Gotta love Gorman's guys. Sorry I got so close to you when I passed you. It wasn't your fault, Charlie. If you only knew if you could hear it, you knew what I was dealing with. You didn't do anything wrong. I just couldn't get out of your way fast enough. Hopefully everybody here, if we're going to be, it sounds like we might be hanging out a little bit under a code 35 because they, like we said, they want to monitor what the fog does to kind of see if, with it going in and out, what needs to be done. So this may be a good opportunity for some of these guys to catch a little shut eye for a little bit while we're listen to the nice sounds of engines and let them put them to sleep.
And top two cars have pitted. Both Rockwell cars 10 and 41 have come into the pits. So they are going to send the pace car out to pick up the field, and it's going to be kind of the same thing that we've been doing, where it's just to evaluate lap by lap, see if we can get back to racing. And it's up in the air right now.
Yep, they're just going to continue. Race Control is going to do a good job. I mean, these guys are very experienced. They're watching it carefully. They're in constant communication with the corner workers. They'll make a determination, and obviously safety's got to come first before racing. We all know we came here to run 24 hours, but we've also got to run very, very in a safe condition to be able to do this effectively and put on a great show and be able to get this thing to the finish. So at this point, we're just gonna cruise, and this is a good opportunity too to the race isn't completely over yet at this point. So what you would want to tell your driver that's in the car right now, well, first thing I'd be doing is you want to talk to him, because when you're driving around in fog like this is a time that can catch you off guard, and especially as tiring as probably everybody is, and with the mental and physical fatigue, make sure you're talking to your drivers and communicating with them, even if you got to tell them some kind of joke or tell a story or just let them vent on the radio. Do something to keep them awake, or inadvertently get them torqued up a little bit just to keep them awake at this point. But also it's a good opportunity to put a car in fourth gear and just kind of cruise around, not put it, you're not running the RPMs up real high. It may be an opportunity to save some fuel. I mean, regardless, you still have to stay do the 5 minutes, but with getting down to with 4.5 hours to go, you're going to start planning out those last couple of pit stops. So if you can save a little bit of fuel, you might be able to stretch it a little bit. Maybe you can, if you're not burning a ton, and then depending on the yellows and how this fog situation goes, I don't think you can do it on one more stop, but maybe you could short pit a little bit and try to get ahead and play some strategy. So we'll have to see what happens.
Hey, if you guys need a joke to tell your drivers, I got the perfect one.
What is it?
You ready? Why did Beethoven get rid of all of his chickens?
Why?
Because they kept saying, buck, 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 buck.
And there went 59 bots.
Oh, man. That was the best one.
That is a good one. I will give you that one.
That's the best one I had, man.
That's not bad. I'd tell you a couple jokes I've learned over the years, but I can't, and because then we'd never be allowed to be back on the air. Compliments of my dad. So.
All right.
So as we are still live here on Champ Car After Dark. All right, so real quick, we know you guys have been paying attention to this, so take a guess. I bet you never guess who's leading this race. Rockwell still has on the top 3 cars. Race Control just came in. They're giving us an update on some stuff, so we'll let you know what's going on. But let's give you a quick update real quick. So as you can tell, it's very foggy out there. We're just channeling our inner London. We're giving them that world European experience.
Well, let me give the update. So it's been decided they are going to bring all of the cars into pit road and shut them down. So that we've said that before and it didn't happen. This time we're singing again and it's supposed to happen. So that's the ruling. They're going to bring all of the cars in under pace car and line them up in pit road, black flagging the race, and then sending the track red. And of course, it comes down to the safety issue of the fog. I just don't want anybody sailing off the track because they can't see. And so that's what we got till the fog burns off or lifts, which could happen at any moment.
So we'll just so as we were saying, Rockwell Autosport has 3 cars up in the top 3. In the top 5, though, and they have a pretty good hold. They have had an absolutely phenomenal race. They have the execution, a few hiccups here and there with a couple of cars, but that's normal. Not something you wouldn't not expect during a 24-hour race. They've done a good job. This will actually be a good opportunity for the 903. That'll allow them to kind of hang on, continue to get a game plan together. The only downside to this, depending on if they really fully execute this, is they can't.
They'll have to stop working.
They can't work on the car. Thank you for saving me there. Sorry, I saw we went.
You're absolutely right. This is the time to work on the car.
Yeah.
Up until the time they say, okay, stop, because this is kind of a freebie here until such time that they tell them, you got to stop. And you're also right. It's not maybe whether it was you that said it or Les that it's a good time to just take a little bit of a nap here while you're waiting for us where we can get back to this. So
even if you can get a 10 or 15 minute cat nap, I mean, again, like Paulie said, this could lift at any point. They could bring them down and then 5 minutes later they release them back out. But at this point, I mean, once they can't really work on the cars, if you got a few guys that are awake and okay, let them kind of formulate the game plan. But if you feel like you need to take a snooze, take a 10 or 15 minute cat nap and hit the reset button and, get to the end of this thing.
I was watching I can't remember who the driver was, it was a NASCAR driver, and he said, and of course they've got their transporters there, their haulers or whatever they are, and he just said, 15 minutes just makes all the difference in the world.
Oh, it does.
So it doesn't have to be a huge sleep, that sometimes now.
Was it one of the drivers, the newer generation driver, or was it one of the older guys?
No. It's one of the more seasoned drivers.
Kenny Schrader.
No, it wasn't Schrader.
It wasn't? He's notorious for falling. I remember there's a qualifying session on YouTube from Atlanta they came back from break, and Mike Joy, they saw Kenny. He was like this in the car sleeping, and because he got in there and it's like a warm little cocoon, and they were giving him a hard time about it, and just because it was Schrader too.
Well, and the circumstances were different. Here now the field's gone black flag. It wasn't like, okay, you haven't slept in 30 hours. It was just like, if you are fatigued, if you really are, super tired, 15-minute cat nap, boom, you're back up, and it makes all the difference in the world. I've always remembered that. It does make sense too. I mean, there are times you feel down, you feel like, oh man, if I just lay down for just a little bit, and it does really help, give you a nice little boost for a while.
Yeah. And
maybe not for this. I mean, this is brutal.
It really will make a difference, because even if you just close your eyes and you don't think about anything, and you give your body a chance, because I mean, think about it. We're getting close to the end, 4.5 hours to go. You're thinking about what you got to do to finish this thing off and do what you need to do.
Yeah.
If you can shut your body down for a little bit and let your muscles relax and not be a little bit tensed up, that fog is very thick there. As this is the back straightaway. Yeah. That's definitely rough. And you can barely see the flag station up there. You can just barely see the blinking light for the 35. So no, this is a good call by Race Control.
So we'll take another commercial break and be back in a few, folks. So stay with us. We'll see what's going on here.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Jamie's on edge. It's her first time changing her own oil, but she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helps her find a deal on what she needs to get the job done right.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Since 1994, Flying Wrench has been a family-owned business renowned for exceptional European car repair and maintenance. We treat every vehicle with the same care and attention as if it were our very own, building lasting relationships with our clients along the way. We specialize in high-performance vehicles, offering a range of services that include fabrication, construction, custom wiring, and much more. Visit us at flyinwrench.com.
Want to get started streaming your races or make your current live stream more captivating? We've helped hundreds of drivers create engaging live streams. It's simple. Create a new stream event, grab your camera, and start streaming. Head over to myraces.live to sign up for a free account. Or join us in our community Discord. Stream, share, engage.
LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning drivers, teams, and constructors. LifeLine has a stringent and proven history of success. LifeLine's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. LifeLine's 0360 systems are the result of over 7 years of intensive research and development using 3M's Novik 1230 environmentally safe gas extinguishant. LifeLine uses only the finest quality components. For more information regarding our fire safety equipment and fire safety systems, please contact us at info@lifeline-fire.com.
At Parts Badger, we're not your typical machine shop. An aircraft manufacturer had to deliver a new interior in just weeks. With hundreds of line items and tens of thousands of parts needed, they turned to Parts Badger. We have the connected manufacturing capacity, the experienced team of design engineers and project managers, and the proprietary software to get it done and deliver. See what Parts Badger can do for you and your company at partsbadger.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Sentinel is a comprehensive motorsports video solution incorporating live streaming, local recording, 3 cameras with picture-in-picture, flag status, and much, much more. Stop playing with multiple solutions. Sentinel handles it all, including timing and scoring, vehicle data, graphic overlays, adaptive bitrate encoding, network bonding, and more. Sentinel is the solution to sharing your motorsports experience with your friends, family, sponsors, and the world. What are you waiting for? Get your Sentinel today and never miss an on-track moment. www.sentinel.racing.
George is fed up. And so is Junior. They weren't planning on having to replace their brakes today. But they went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Renee, helps them find a great deal on Duralast gold pads and rotors. No headaches, just the right parts, and friendly service.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome back, everybody, to Champ Car Live. So it's been decided to black flag the field, bring everybody in, line them up in the pits, and stop the race until such time that the fog has lifted and they feel that it's safe to send the cars back out. And so what we're going to do as the show producer for Champ Car Live, I've made an executive decision. We're going to close the stream and close the show down for the time being. That's going to give the 3 of us an opportunity to get a little bit of rest, and then we're going to light this thing back up for part 3 when it looks like they're going to send the cars back out there. We're going to finish this race up for that checkered flag at 9 o'clock. Yep. 9 o'clock. It's not that far away, really.
No, it's really
about
not.
4 hours away. So we may only be down for a couple of hours, as we expect sunrise at 6:30, and then we'll be ready to go. So of course, if they send them out sooner than that, we'll go ahead and come back out. But there is the track has been red flagged. So the drivers are being told to get out of the cars, and they will not be permitted to work on the cars. And then when it's decided we can bring the cars back out, they'll get back in the cars, light them up, and head out, and we'll finish our 24-hour race. A little bit shy of 24. Yeah, so that's just what we need to do. It's a safety thing, of course, and it's not something we like to do, but it is something we obviously have to do. So, yeah. So when we go live, if you're a subscriber, you'll get notified when we go live for the 3-parter. It's currently set to go at 6 a.m. So we may be going live around 6 or 6:30, just depending on the conditions we have here at the racetrack. And then we'll finish out this race. I'm sure we'll get a finish of it. I'm sure we'll be finishing, under race conditions. It won't be foggy all the way up to 9 o'clock. I don't believe it will be.
BMW ain't got no park in it. That's crazy. That's crazy.
All right, folks. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and close out the show, and then we'll pick it up here within the next couple of hours, 2-3 hours or so forth, when we're ready to go back to racing. Okay. So thank you so much for joining us. Signing off for now, and we'll pick you up here in a couple of hours.
Bye.